What else can I close? I can close... I don't want to close Discord. I can close that. I'll keep it off for now. If I need it, I'll turn it back on. Anyway, your turn. Why is it not full screen? Continuing here. Why is it not opening okay. Put my mic closer to me. I don't know why it's not full screen for some reason. I don't know if I had it like this before. I can't read chat. Hello! Everybody in chat, hello! And the game crashed again. How is it doing this? Technical difficulties and all that. For some reason, it's not full screening the game, which is really weird. I never does that before. I want to open the settings. DLC browser? No. Why is it not? It's not Alt Enter? Control F. Can I close the game? Do you really want to play? Okay, yes. Is it like, do I gotta open it in a different way or something? Play. Launch with OpenGL. Let's try that. I've never had to do this before, so this is really weird. Whoa! It's not showing anything. That is really weird. Okay, close this. Maybe that's not the way. A Tornado PC started? Oh, sick. I hope it's going well. What's your Drake's 11? Your tours asleep. It's the tournament life, dude. It's the way it goes. It's tournaments always suck ass. Trying to like run themselves or whatever. Let's see. Why is it not like full screening? It gets stuck here, and it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna look it up. Euro Truck Simulator 2, not full screening. I wonder if it's the graphics card update that I had to do. Oh god, tons of... Oh, there we go. It loaded. Game change detected. Yeah, that would make sense. the meantime, I'm gonna close that. Steam, close. Cool. I'm just gonna start driving, I guess. I haven't been pinged for anything. Now I'm in Catanzaro, which is all the way in Italy over here. So I got so much more Italy that I can travel now. I recently bought like another expansion pack, which means I can go all the way this way, I think. Yeah, I think it's this way. So I can like, so much more on the map I can visit. There's like so much France. So much of whatever this place is, I don't know what this is. So much more Italy I can go. Yeah, all the way over here. Bucharest and everything like that. It's been pretty exciting. Price per distance. So I can travel all that. I don't have a trailer? Thought I did. Relocate. No, current user not available. Use. I'm using it. It's mine. It's my trailer. Whatever, go away. Yeah, see, there it is. Okay, what do we have for today? Today is, we're doing what's, player archetypes. So, good, turn the line on. So player archetypes basically mean like there's two theories of player archetypes, which is the one is Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. So Timmy, Johnny, Spike is basically Timmy plays for fun, Johnny plays to do cool stuff, and Spike plays to win. And we just discussed the theories a little bit, talk about some stuff that they mentioned. And then there's a mind, body, heart theory where like you play with your mind, you try to play really calculated and stuff like that. You play with the body, you play really reactively and try to optimize everything like execution wise. And heart is just, you like making big reads and stuff like that. And then we also discuss who in SGOCE like fits which model, like which of the Timmy, Johnny, Spike fits which player and stuff like that. And so on and so forth. And then after that we just talk about random stuff. That should be right. Right now I gotta find a job. Job market. Cargo market. There we go. Zara. I can do
Hello.
this. Hello.
So, have you been, like, no one else has joined yet, it's just been you by yourself, like, I guess if you started at 7 for, like, 9 minutes?
Yeah. I was just talking to chat.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I was also sorting out the game for some reason, which, like, the game kept randomly crashing. I didn't get it. So that took a while to start up, so that was pretty alright. I wasn't very lonely or whatever.
Oh, wait, do you mean Euro Truck Simulator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason it, like, crashed, like, 3 times. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why is it not working?
So, have you, I guess, is it working now?
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, that's a really... So, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna wait for other people to join, eh?
Yeah, basically. We're waiting for like half an hour. It's just like an intro. I explained to chat what we're doing today. Oh, hello, Demacleon. I explained to chat what we're doing today. Oh, I can't see anything. Please open the door. Thank you very much. I explained to chat what we're doing today. So the topics that we have today are player archetypes. Oh my god, that's so bad. It's player archetypes, basically. So we talk about... yeah, I'm taking this job. Oh yeah, first of all, with the Euro Truck Simulator, I bought the Black Sea expansion, which means I get to go to Romania, Bulgaria, and Turkey. The job I'm picking now does not do that. Maybe I should find a job that does that. Romania. Yeah, let's do that one. It's uncharted territory. That'll be fun. I'll be taking smoked eel. 11 tons of it. That'll be interesting. I don't know how good that is.
Going to the far east reaches of Europe, eh?
Yeah. It was on sale, so I'll just buy it. Yeah. That's how they get you.
I just pull up Google Maps. And I noticed that.
Yeah, I am currently in Italy at the moment, so I'm like in Catanzaro, Italy. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. So if you look at the stream, I go from here, then I basically travel like all the way, and then I go to close to Bucharest. I probably butchered that as well. So that'll be fun. I just bought that yesterday, or not yesterday, like a couple of days ago. This is really a bad spot. Anyway, the topics that we were going to discuss, I explained to chat quite like just now, but it's the two prevailing player archetype theories that we have in our scene. The first is the Timmy Johnny Spike theory, where basically Timmy plays for fun, Johnny plays to do cool stuff, and Spike plays to win. And we discussed like which player like fits which archetype a little bit, and then also we have the mind body heart archetype, where mind is like really calculated and stuff, and body is really execution intensive. Oh my god, that's so bad. And oh my Christ, this is not going well. I'm really rusty apparently. How do I do this?
Do you guys play this game outside of podcasts?
No. I used to. I played it a lot in lockdown.
Okay.
Because I had nothing else to do. It's like I need to find something, otherwise I'll lose my mind.
Well, you don't play any other video games other than Euro Truck Simulator and Skullgirls?
I mean, I played like other fighting games casually, but...
Okay.
Like,
hello, whoever's talking. Jabba Booth. Or Jaffa Booth, I'm sorry.
It's so good. I don't really like being called Jabba Booth. I'm quite fine with it.
So did like CJ add you or something?
When we added me, I did add the chat to be joined because I was just bored as hell. Plus, I'm interested in talking about the topic. I don't know a lot about this topic, but it's interesting to hear different points of view and give my
So I guess you know what the topic is.
Yeah, it's the Tim, Johnny, Spike, where one plays for fun, one plays to do cool stuff, and one plays fun. I don't think we can talk about it, so probably just get all the topics up just to wait for them.
This is so bad right now. Evo is cancelled and Vianality is delayed. Tonyland is a place to be. Yeah, for sure did. Tonyland is a really like you guys are blessed to have a Tonyland now.
What's Tonyland?
Tony just hosted tournaments at his beach house.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, no. I mean, especially in Italy, where like it was pretty scuffed before with the cursed virus that we shall not name.
You have a beach house?
Yeah. I was like, hey, Carl.
Hello.
Thank God. This is not going well, by the way. Jesus Christ. Finally.
I was looking at Google Maps before, and I just realized I have just learned that Turkey is actually not really one landmass. Well, obviously it's not, but like at the part there's like near Istanbul, there's a big river going through it. So, like, technically it's not really connected.
I mean, it's like connected underneath the river, isn't it? I mean, it's not like.
Well, it's not like a different continent or whatever, right?
Yeah. I guess depending. I mean, everything's connected under the sea, so I guess it's kind of a useless statement.
What do you call this? This is like a canal, right? That's when it goes through like the landmass.
Oh. It's complicated, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like we don't call like a creek deep enough to like break up a landmass, but when it's an ocean, that counts. So it's totally.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I wonder if this is probably a man-made canal.
The canals are usually man-made, right? Like that's like the big differentiator or whatever.
Let me look it up.
Are usually man-made.
Anyway, I just wanted to mention as well that I
Carriage
actually
says it's
bought.
straight.
Okay. I bought the Black Sea expansion, which means I get to go to Romania, Bulgaria, and Turkey. And the job I picked in the game takes me to Bulgaria or Romania. Shuffle will have some thoughts about that country, but we'll leave them until he gets here.
They wouldn't be good thoughts.
Probably not. That's probably for good reason.
Don't
So
mention that we're in Romania. Oh, he won't shut up about it.
Yeah, you guys are right. But yeah, how's everybody's day? I hope it was alright.
Is that?
Yeah, it was good. It was alright.
I slept a
Mine-
lot. I went to the gym.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the gym, but my day was fucked. Because my parents were like, "Oh, we gotta go buy a thing." Because my dad's birthday is soon, so my mom was like, "We should go pick out a bike for him,
Wow.
like a mountain
road
bike."
A mountain bike. Okay.
Yeah. He's too vain to have a road bike. He'd be fucking driving everywhere.
Wow.
But had to go check out a mountain bike. We'll be getting it tomorrow. Early tomorrow, like 10 a.m. or something. It'll be pretty hype. They run $1,000. It's like a good ass bike, like a
that sounds
light
like a
bike and stuff like
Solid bike.
that. Yeah, like a solid entry level bike.
Sorry to interrupt. So Carriage says in the chat it's a strait, and I was just looking at it. They're called the Turkish Straits. There's like 2 of them.
Okay.
I
And
honestly
there's
don't
like
know what the fuck a straight is.
Well,
There's,
clearly you're
it's
not
like-
it.
Oh wow.
It's like a satellite image, and it looks like it is like quite shallow, which obviously probably. And it doesn't say anything on Wikipedia about it being man-made, so it's probably.
Straits are usually like more like a natural phenomenon. I think. A canal.
So
I just know
is
like a
that-
canal is like all the canals are man-made as far as I know. Like the Suez Canal. And the
Okay,
Panama Canal.
so a canal is probably like defined as being
Man-made.
canals
Yeah,
are waterway channels or artificial waterways. So
Imagine being
canals are
straight in the year of our Lord
Considered
2020. Thank you.
I
Thank
thought
you,
this
sir.
was the Skullgirls server, guys. Come on.
Not the the geography server.
Dude, sorry, I'm just interested in this shit.
It's
man.
alright. It's
No,
alright.
I'm saying that you shouldn't be straight in this server.
Oh yeah.
Ah, of course.
Jedi,
Yes,
we're the
I'm,
last. We're the last standing men.
Yeah.
Men against the force of the gays.
I think it's us and Shuffle, I guess.
Yeah, it's actually. I guess it's
know.
like, age is dead. He's MIA. There's I guess now. I don't know.
Well,
Um,
I mean, I think
I'll give him the
for
benefit of the
real,
doubt. He's never said anything regarding it. So I'm just gonna
If we
say
actually did a poll of like straight versus non-straight, straight would probably be the majority.
as far as
Yeah,
active
that's-
players, I don't know.
It'd probably be the majority, but not by much.
Yeah, no, it's like a 60-40 sort of thing. I think.
Something like that.
As far as the top
I
players are
guess-
concerned, it's a 80-20 because it's like the top 5 is like only riskies buy, I guess. So it's only I guess that's a 90-10 because that's like a half. You know what I mean?
Okay, well.
Well, I was just
if
counting
you're it like that.
straight versus non-straight, so I would count risky as being non.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. I am. Oh, there's a link. I'm not gonna click that link.
It's just the meme that I posted in text chat.
I also can't read that because I have OBS covering everything. I have one screen with Euro Truck and one screen with OBS. Maybe I should sort that out. Give me
Alright.
1 sec.
Carriage says. So you're positioning straight as normal, and that's all I was trying to say.
I mean, straight is normal. It's the vast majority of the normal population. I don't think that's
Well, non-straight is also normal. I'd say.
in this community maybe.
I mean,
Oh, Markiplier.
straight is majority, but what's majority is not majority. Is not necessarily what's normal and not.
Cobalt just said it's time for a third player theory. Straight gay bi.
Straight gay bi.
Oh.
It's a bisexual wake up TP.
So, do bisexual players just get sad when they attack or defend?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is no
that
salvation.
Normal, like normal carries some different meanings. Like I don't mean normal as in acceptable, like obviously, but normal
Yeah.
being the majority
Yeah.
I guess so.
Obviously, I'm not saying that being not straight is unacceptable, because that would be really.
I'm trying to think, like, what's a good
So it's pretty
example of something
hypocritical, but that's a different topic, I
that's
guess.
not the majority, but is also considered normal. Like, I guess, like,
Being white.
I would say Carrot says
Yeah.
blue eyes, but I would say blue eyes are
Technically.
unusual. I would not like they're.
Well, I don't think blue eyes is that unusual.
Pretty unusual. It's quite. Hang on, percentage.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like-
guess if you go across the whole world, but like, it's still.
apparently 8% of people have blue eyes, so about as
Okay.
many people as there are gay people.
Yeah,
Right,
probably.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna say anything. Unless I get cancelled immediately.
I got the gay pass. I can say stuff.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I spent a bunch of today, like, first of all, I woke up at 9, then had some breakfast, and then after that, it was like, yeah, we gotta go, like, look at my dad's bike, and then we went to the mall and looked at a bunch of stuff. So I wasted, like, the whole day just not doing anything. I was pretty upset at that. I wanted to go to the gym today, but I couldn't. And now I can't go because my parents have boarded up the door because the door is broken.
Wow. Why is the door broken?
Wait,
I don't know, the lock is broken. It doesn't lock properly, basically.
so
And my
you like
parents-
can't leave because the door's boarded up?
Yeah, the door's boarded up, which means, like, cause it's, like, boarded up by, like a table tennis table. So I can't, like, push it back out when I'm trying to get into the house.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of weird to explain by words. If I, like, showed you a picture, you'd get it.
Yeah.
Legends said that the chosen one is able to reveal the gender by looking at the blocking habits. I don't know. It's Skullgirls players. None of them ever block, dude. Don't worry about it. You block a lot for a gay guy.
You block a lot for a gay guy. That's funny.
So, who else are we expecting to join? I guess Age is dead. Mal's not playing, or not joining. 'cause
He's
playing Funny
TFS
Hats.
player. I guess a bunch of
How's
people are
that?
in that. So
Mal's a traitor. So, was this like unfortunate timing that this lined up with them Funny Hats bracket?
I
We've
guess
done this a lot.
it's every Saturday, and Taylor's not gonna stop it for a fucking podcast. I guess so. A podcast that happens once every couple of months, as opposed to a TFH bracket that happens every week. Who am I to care? I don't really give a shit.
Hello, Jeff Booth again.
I'm back because of the.
Return of Jaffa Booth. I'm gonna have to turn you up because your mic is pretty quiet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Hmm.
mind this to be a shorter podcast or whatever. I'm particularly chill with it.
So, I guess.
I messaged
not
Age
joining
that we were
right?
discussing. Sorry, what?
I said Risky's probably not joining either. It's because he's probably playing those Funny Codes as well,
Probably.
right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, so it's just you, CJ, and I who are the squad.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
like, if people are in the voice chat, like, in the text chat, if you guys want to join the voice chat, like, let Carl know. We're down to bring people in and stuff, so it's not that big of a deal.
We have a pretty good amount of text chat people.
Yeah, like,
I'm
if
happy with
people, no, I'm just saying, like, if people want to join in the voice chat and voice their opinions or whatever, you're very welcome to, as always.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much just here to listen to opinions and possibly say whatever opinions I have. I'm just intrigued of the conversation going on at the moment.
Okay.
That's alright. Yeah, we got 5 more minutes to shoot the shit. What else? I'll be going to a local tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Wow, a local.
Yeah.
What are those?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh man.
I'm in the same boat as Jaffa Booth, but too scarred to join VC. What the fuck does that mean?
Sorry, speak for Skid.
I had to join the
Yes.
VC. I literally just joined because I'm like, flip it, I'm bored.
Wait, can
It's
anybody
so-
join the VC? What the hell?
Scary. It's too scary for Dema.
It
Oh, whoa,
occurs
what's
to me
this?
that, like, we have a lot of voice channels.
That's so
You're
funny,
fair
so-
enough.
The first tournament I ever went to was a Super Smash Bros. Tournament, like, I think around this year.
Dang, what bad timing. Locals are pretty fun. I like them a lot. I'll be going tomorrow to
Yeah.
play. I don't know what.
Mm.
I'll
Should
guess I'll
play
find
some-
out.
Play some. What's
I'll
that?
play some Yatagarasu. That game is really fun.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I guess I don't really play anything at locals except Smash. It's like, I mean, BB Tag, Super Dead, Skullgirls. I mean, like,
Not in your
theoretically,
club, really.
I could play. I could like probably round up people to play Skullgirls with.
You get nephew to play, I guess.
I'm bored of
Right.
the
Yeah. In
Skullgirls.
Queensland, you have Neffy now. That's like actually pretty.
It's
not
pretty
bad.
alright.
Yeah,
You could start a scene with just Neffy and Jedi.
Yeah.
and Kobe's in Queensland.
I hope Neffy comes back to the.
Isn't Kobe
Queensland
in
thing.
Vic or something? I thought Kobe went back to his parents
Huh?
in Vic.
Oh, what? Maybe.
That's what I thought, but I'm
Cobalt,
not.
where are you, Cobalt?
It's not in the voice chat. That's where he is.
He's in Twitch. He's in Twitch chat.
Yeah, I'm saying he's not in the voice chat.
Oh, you know, it's
And,
pretty,
what
pretty
else?
scary here. So
Yeah, I guess.
Freaking
I'm gonna bite him in the
legend.
mouth.
Jet Fantastic.
Oh,
Also,
true.
I like. One time I was like, I was at one of the roundabouts.
Oh, he's in New
and I was,
South
like,
Wales. Okay.
getting ready to like pack
middle of
up and
nowhere.
go home, and it was like 5 p.m. Jet was like, "Oh yeah, Jedi, I've been looking for you. I want to play Skullgirls." And I'm just like, "I'm sorry, man. I fucking packed everything up already. I'm about to leave. You should have come found me earlier."
He was too busy
So,
farming people in PM, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
I think I had the funniest closest like match in like a Super Smash Bros. Like redemption bracket ever. There was so many times where we went to last hit, I just somehow clutched it out somehow by playing Wolf.
Oh no. What was pretty crush character? That sounded so bad. I'm sorry, dude. What was pretty clutch. He's alright. He just
Yeah.
F smash, dash back, F smash. That's pretty clutch, dude.
Did you do any like down throw flash?
Oh no, I haven't been able to pull those off. I was mainly going out with like Fortez, just playing the neutral game with Reflector. I got a few down smashes into it. I don't even remember how many times it was last hit. It was last hit about like pretty much all the games we played. I think we was like 1-1 and I somehow pulled the win with a it was a random down smash. It was a calculated down smash. I somehow got there.
Yeah, it was a random calculated down.
Hell yeah, brother. It's every wolf smash attack in Ultimate. It's all calculated. Even if it's random, it's all calculated. They calculated the random. It was the seeding.
It's
the random
RNG,
seed.
dude. It's calculated.
Yeah.
It was calculation of all the things. And I think I got
It was calculated, but the seed was randoms.
Yeah. I gotta say, Skullgirls now is gonna be one of my favorite fighting games. Even though I'm just so new at it, it's so much fun to learn.
Oh, that's good.
Hell yeah, brother. The game's alright. I played once
It's
or
okay, I
twice.
guess.
Yeah, it's
5
whatever.
out of 10.
Good.
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah,
Decent game.
Decent.
we played once or twice over here.
I've played it a few times.
I played that Fulia character, or no? The character with the hair, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
And that the character with the songs, that guy's alright.
Oh,
I'm a cheater, I guess. Apparently he's DLC.
wait, you guys are playing the phone version as well, right?
Yeah. I'll be playing the new character when she comes out.
Oh, cool. Do we have any idea who that will be?
Oh no,
I don't think so.
it's meant to be mystery. I don't know what the mystery is.
I
I mean, I guess that's what's mysterious, right? So it's mysterious. It's a mystery.
I think it's gonna be Annie or Marie, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be lame, but I mean, I guess.
I think it's Annie.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Could be anyone.
Could be Chic. That'd be tight.
Cause like there's no assets. I guess
She-
I guess Marie has assets technically. That'd be really lame if it was Marie though. After I hyped up like a new.
Yeah, it's like it's a mystery character.
a Smash character in a game with no movement.
Hey, she can go away, Dash. She can go away.
Wow.
Alright, so it's 7:30. Are we gonna kick
Oh
off?
shit! It's 7:30. I'm gonna let me hit the button real quick. Bap. All right, so we're at the Timmy, Johnny, Spike theory. Who wants to start that off?
Oh,
Like
we
start off by like
one.
describing the theory, I guess. Otherwise, I can
Okay,
pull up
so
the
I
pull up the
was-
webpage.
I was reading this last night. I guess I'll pull it up as well, just to reference.
Okay, sure. I'm driving, so I have to
It's-
pay attention to the road. Otherwise, I'll crash and everybody will make fun of me.
It's from an article about the MTG designers, and they're talking about player archetypes for a card game, but people are like to
Yes.
apply it to fighting game characters as well.
Yes.
Mainly, people their name starts with S and ends with Ajam. That's all right.
Like that S Ajam guy, S blank Ajam.
Yeah, fuck that guy, alright? That guy's a piece of shit. He's white, fuck him.
Okay,
He gets to say
let's
it.
just.
He's got the pass.
Alright, so I suppose let's quickly talk about what Timmy, Johnny, and Spike are, right? So maybe I'll just read out some excerpts. I've got the page up now.
Go ahead.
Actually, for the convenience of the viewers, I'll link this in the stream chat. So we got 3 archetypes: Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. So first of all, Timmy. Imagine a kid goes into a game store. Let's call him Tim. Now, Timmy doesn't have a lot of money, so he buys 1 pack of fuck. Alright, this was a mistake. I don't know how to read this.
Keep going. We got time to kill.
Okay.
I'm enjoying it.
He rips it open and starts tearing through cards to find the rare. Then he sees it. It's a big green creature. 7 power, 7 toughness. It's huge. Huge. His eyes keep moving. He glances up at the casting cost. Blah 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 blah. Move on. Okay. So this paragraph doesn't really mean anything to me because I don't know anything about magic. So this probably shouldn't have read this one.
I probably should have known this because I've actually played Magic.
Oh, you should probably read it then. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So, moving on, Timmy looks at the text rules. There's a bunch of words. Timmy reads. Every time Timmy gets another creature, another entire creature. It's small, but in 10 times he'll have 20 creatures. A 7/7 creature with 21/1s. How does his opponent stop that? Stop that. It can't be stopped. Timmy finally excels. He has found the holy grail for some reason. The name Timmy stuck. Timmy is what we called the power gamer. Timmy likes to win big. Go, what are these?
I guess we can surely summarize that by now. So basically, Timmy, in the context of a fighting game player, would be like somebody who just likes big moves and big hits, right? Like things that have a lot of impact and stuff. Yeah. Timmy likes big smash. Hulk smash, 5 heavy, Android 16, 5H, sort of stuff like that. Like moves that are just big, right? Regardless of if they're good or not.
Band player.
Yeah, Timmy's the player who wakes up arms every time. Because he just, if it hits, he's got a rush of dopamine every
He's
single
like,
time.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, big nut. Such sort of stuff like it's in Skullgirls. I think it's pretty big. I've noticed it in a lot of fighting games as a slight tangent. Like especially some of the newer fighting games, like how they're really bad at it, at making moves feel big, and that is something that I feel like some games do really well. Like Smash Ultimate does it really well, where the big moves feel really big. Like if you hit somebody with an F smash, it fucking like feels like it, Wake Up Raging Demon, yeah, kind of, yeah. It's like a big super haha got him XD sort of a deal.
It's like a Falcon Punch, right? Or
yeah,
stuff
basically.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like Falcon Punch is like almost never useful, but when you hit it with it, you feel like a fucking man. So
yeah, you just hit a B button and fucking
Ouch!
Dopamine rushes through your body. You got biggest nut in the entire world, whether it's dry or not. It's none of your concern.
What do you think of the critical hit animation in Ultimate, where it like zooms in?
That's the same thing. It's the same way.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool.
It's like how DK hits the donkey punch. It's
Also,
like
when you said critical hit, I thought you were talking about heroes crits.
Oh, I don't know what it's called.
like whenever like a big hit like zooms in and shit. Yeah, it's the same way.
Yeah.
Like when DK hits a fully charged punch, it like zooms in and shit, regardless of if it's gonna kill or not. It's like the same way.
Yeah.
So that sort of stuff is like really good. I feel like it's an important facet to have in a fighting game, and I feel like fighting games that don't have it, like I feel like Street Fighter 5 just does not have it at all, and I think it's a really big problem with the game, that it just doesn't make you feel good for landing a big hit like that. Galagrasu is kind of the same way. I feel like some of the older fighting games are very good at that. Like landing a Shoryuken feels so good because you just hit him like bap. Feels pretty great. But yeah, I think Skullgirls does a pretty good job of it. Like you hit again we mentioned like arm. You hit an arm regardless of if it's gonna like combo or not. Like it feels pretty great, especially for a new player. Especially obviously if you get older, like you get more into the game, you realize like you don't see the game for like the hits, you see it for like the what's gonna lead afterwards. And then you're like less excited about like if an arm just hit but you can't combo, you're like, oh fuck this.
Skullgirls doesn't really emphasize single hits. So.
Yeah, I mean like in the grand scheme of things, yes, but I feel like it has some moves that give you enough of an impact that it feels good to hit those moves.
Also, when you hit two characters, it feels fucking good.
Oh yeah, for sure. The speakers get destroyed.
And then one of them falls out. I'm putting a thank you for squeaking in the chat.
Thank you for squeaking.
No, thank you for squeaking. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Hell no. That's
I didn't mean to do two. That's a.
Make sure you have FrankFaceC installed, by the way.
Timmy is Poggy's manifested. Yeah, basically, like Timmy is basically Poggy's manifested. It's like I'm just gonna hit you with the Poggy.
I mean, hey, that's way of putting it.
Yeah.
So I can tell you my interpretation of this when I read it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Timmy is what we call the power gamer. He likes to win big. He doesn't want to eke out a last-minute victory. He wants to smash his opponents. And Timmy cares more about the quality of his win than the quantity. And it says if he sits down and plays games, if he only wins 3, but he dominates the 3 that he wins, then he has fun and he walks away happy. So I guess the interpretation that I had when reading this was basically that part of it is that like Timmy sort of wants to like show off, and like the part of like dominating the opponent, right, is you want to like win big. And when I read that, I thought about a certain player in Skullgirls Oceania who likes to use a certain level 2 super at certain times. Do you guys know what I'm alluding to?
I can't.
I don't know. I think that guy's a scrub, so I don't know what to tell you.
There are lots of level 2 supers in the game. I can't possibly.
Yeah, I think every character has one.
Pinpoint which one.
Yeah. So yeah, I honestly thought about Risky, right? So Risky, we know that he is not exactly the most technically proficient player in terms of he doesn't have all the setups and shit down. But he doesn't necessarily do everything optimal. But what he does do is he likes to steal your soul. Well, as close as you can get to stealing someone's soul in Skullgirls, really. Like counter-venoming someone's burst and like all that kind of shit. And like he'll do resets with Excella instead of just doing a low, which is like way better. Because he wants to. Well, I don't know if like he is intending to show off. I kind of feel like he is. Like he just wants to. He wants to win big.
There's a whole emote about it. We have an emote for that very idea.
Yes, absolutely. Do we have that in the FrankFaceC?
We sure do.
We had it even before like Carl added it recently.
I'm pretty sure.
I think he likes seeing the cool thing himself more than showing off. I think so too. I think partially it's like there's definitely
it is more about the cool thing than it is about like looking cool. Like he just wants to do the thing he likes to do.
Yeah, which happens to look really cool.
I guess so.
I think there's a psychological element to it as well, where like if you hit somebody with a move like that, you're like, damn, you're like shook a little bit. And part of like getting better at fighting against Risky is to ignore the things that he tries to do to like shake you, I guess. I think like that's definitely part of the way he likes to play, because it's like a very grappler mentality, right? Like, because if you think about it, like if you land a pot buster mid screen, it's like who gives a shit, but it's also like a lot of damage. and he gets a safe jump afterwards, as opposed to like if a normal character like lands like their normal mix-up, they get like a combo out of it. But Potemkin is like immediately removes 140 points of your life like immediately. So that sort of stuff like psychologically hits a little bit. So like getting good at fighting against Risky and getting good at fighting against Timmy style players is like getting to ignore the fact that you just got hit by something like a big money no whammy move, and it's like, oh, that hit, like who cares, move on, fight a new day sort of deal. I think that sort of thing is really important.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because I had a player like this in my scene ages ago. I mean, they came back recently, but before they left, they were very much like that. They're like, oh, I hit you with the Gendon down air, ooh, pokies. And I'm like, oh, I don't really give a shit. I'll just beat you in neutral 50 other times.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, there are tons of Smash players like that.
Of course, yeah. That's definitely part of it. I feel like Smash in general is pretty good at it.
I definitely have games where, like, I'm not caring about winning, I'm just trying to, like, hit the Falcon Punch or, like, hit something cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Timmy. We'll talk about specifically who feels like which one in like a later bit.
Yeah, I was just looking at the stream. I noticed that how like the section of like who in STOT is who is like separated into its own.
Partially it's because we only had 2 topics today, so I was like, I need to fill it with something. But I guess
I was kind of expecting that Lou would like do that as we go. Like we talk.
We can do both. I think we can do both. Why not? We got enough time to kill. Like I think what I'm thinking with the third one is like thinking about which player, like if a player fits like a Timmy Johnny like mind body like combination sort of deal, like talking about individual players like that. I think that could be interesting.
Okay.
But we'll get to it when we get to it. Like if we have enough time and willingness for it.
Alright. So should we talk about the next one then, Johnny?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so maybe I'll read it out. And what I'll do is I'll just scan it first to figure out which part I'm gonna read.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I was already like reading it a bit before, and I already put like some of my own friends into this kind of category a little bit when I was playing. I'm still playing Smash with them, but I have a few thoughts of friends who are kind of like the Johnny style in a way. Okay, I'm gonna spit it.
Alright. So, Johnny is the creative gamer to whom magic is a form of self-expression. Johnny likes to win, but he wants to win with style. It's very important to Johnny that he win on his own terms. As such, it's important to Johnny that he's using his own deck. Playing Magic is an opportunity for Johnny to show off his creativity. Johnny likes a challenge. Johnny enjoys winning with cards that no one else wants to use. He likes making decks that win in innovative ways. What sets Johnny apart from the other profiles is that Johnny enjoys deck building as much as, or more than, he enjoys playing. Johnny loves the cool interactions of the cards. He loves combo decks. Johnny is happiest when he's exploring uncharted territory. Like Timmy, Johnny cares more about the quality of his wins than the quantity. Okay. And I guess, for example, let's say Johnny builds a new deck that has a neat but difficult way to win. Plays 10 games and manages to get his deck to do its thing once. Johnny walks away. So, the strange thing reading this seems like very similar to like Timmy. I don't know what exactly. I feel like Timmy and Johnny are too like similar to each other.
Well, Timmy is the Big Smash player, and Johnny is the lab monster.
No, Spike's the lab monster. Well,
no, Spike is the tryhard.
Okay, well.
Yeah, Spike is just like what is good. I play that. That's it.
Yeah, he plays the meta and he plays only like the best, most optimal stuff.
Yeah. I guess so. So okay, I guess it's like a little bit different, right? So Timmy is like trying to. I guess it's because I don't know enough about Magic that I can't really understand this in the way it's described. Like, I mean, I can't understand like Timmy, or I'm not sure if I've got completely the right idea. I guess with Johnny, we sort of can make a parallel to fighting games. Is that Johnny is like the low tier hero, right? He's like the
not necessarily
person who wants to.
He can be. He definitely can be.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe not necessarily like a low tier, like, but
unexplored
more so,
characters, like unexplored shells, unexplored characters.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So someone who, I mean, we see stuff like this all the time, like, you know, people who want to be best character in scene. Couldn't be me.
I think that's a little bit different. It's more like I just want to, like a lot of it is not very like I want to be the best with the character. They just like I want to show off the cool things with the character.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
it's a little bit here and there.
They want to show off like the really like cool setups that you could do with the character, the really difficult setups that could reward a kill. That's what I see a Johnny type of player as.
Yeah, Johnny wants to lab the really optimal cool combos, and he wants to do the one frame reset, and he wants to use some assist that people haven't used before, and you know, find some new cool tech for it. He's guilt, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
They don't
Maybe.
have to be optimal. The Johnny doesn't care about it being good. They care about it being something interesting in what they're trying to play with. So they're trying to find weird combo things, and they don't have to necessarily be efficient and the best way to win. But they want to. The fun is in finding the things that work together in a funny way.
There's a hello carriage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say as well. I didn't realize Carriage joined. I was like, I heard this guy talking about what the hell's.
I was like, who's this quiet guy?
we got an interloper.
I was also thinking, I think three of us all had the same thought because I was also thinking about saying that.
Yeah. Also, hello, Drip. Drip's muted, but Drip also joined.
I just put him in right now, yeah. But yeah, I think. I mean, like, we already mentioned a bunch of that stuff, right? Like, who would fit that category? I think Age and Shuffle are, like, the prime candidates for that.
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of thinking that I was sort of candidate as well, just because of, like, I wanted to sort of, you know, bring Squiggly into prominence in OC.
You play Big Ben, it doesn't count anymore. Already cancelled.
Yeah, I mean, it still counts.
Already cancelled. Not even discussion.
I think
I guess, like-
part Johnny and part Spike.
Yeah. I don't think, like... I think Shuffle and Age are, like, pretty much exclusively Johnny. You're, like, part of it.
Shuffle still plays a meta team. He still plays Big Band as well, so what's the difference? I don't know.
Because Big Ben sucks, that's what.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Shuffle cares like 99% about headless fortune setup and like 1%.
Yeah,
winning.
that's true.
Also parries. Whenever he
Yeah.
plays Big Ben, he's like, I wanted to parry that. I'm like, oh, yeah. You could just win. He's like, but I got my parry.
My parry OS setup. I was OSing, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was OSing when he dropped his OS. I mean, that's pretty powerful.
yeah, it's got a layered OS.
Yeah. But yeah, like I think Age is also very much like that. Age like is most positive when he's like trying out something completely unexplored or whatever. When he was trying out that Valentine's Squiggly something team, I can't remember which it is. The Valentine's Squiggly Peacock? No, I don't know which one it is.
Age lives for trying new teams.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He
like
wouldn't
new-
be able to keep playing with the same team forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Age is the first one I thought for Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that made me realize Shuffle is very much like that when I think CJ mentioned one frame reset, and I was like, oh, that's pretty Shuffle. But Age is pretty much like, I'm gonna try new things, try new teams and stuff like that. I was like, that is pretty much exactly like him.
Although I feel like the sort of the explanation that Johnny is that Johnny wants they have something to prove, or they want to show that something can work,
Yeah.
or But I feel like that's not really how Age approaches it.
Age was exclusively he was trying to play Pinwheel Bros. He was like, this team is so good, dude. You don't know. And I was like, look, I don't know, so show me. And he was like, yeah, I'll show you. And I'm like, okay. And there it was.
What did he succeed in showing you?
He played that team for 3 weeks and he stopped playing afterwards.
Oh,
He stopped playing the team afterwards for 3 weeks. He was like, I mean, sure. I think it was too much Big Band. He couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's also he doesn't.
Oh.
He vehemently doesn't play Big Band.
Do you remember when Age played Big Band and he played Dash Assist with Big Band?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh,
Big Band actually is the best dash assist, but it's not good on Big Band because he could play any other assist.
yeah, it's opportunity cost, right?
Yeah. Like, he has by far the best dash assist. Like, he has dash parry, he has dash uppercut that can happy birthday and side swap and stuff.
His
And dash jab is pretty good, but none of it is good because you just pick a good assist instead.
Yep.
So Fortune is the second best one, but because Fortune's assist all suck ass, that one, the dash is really good.
Yeah. Funny how that be.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody else that you guys think about that? Johnny would use 2MK, yeah. It's like the thing they were like, you guys just don't get it, man. That 2MK is really good on Painwheel. I was like, yeah, sure, dude.
Yeah, I'm not anything. I'm not anything like a Johnny player, really. I have no idea, actually. I haven't played this game.
I mean, it's alright. Don't worry about it, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's just I'm having ideas because I'm just thinking of other people in my friends group who definitely fit that experimental deck, and the other one I'm thinking of another friend that plays Magic who is like super into getting like all the best cards, just making like one of the best decks.
Right. Like, I guess it all depends on everybody is different, right? Like, not everybody. I think another thing to mention is that like not everybody fits everything like perfectly. Like, just by its very nature, like Timmy and Johnny are kind of like overlapping each other. But even then, there's like a lot of like you can definitely have a Hulk smash and a cool combo, like cool Hulk smash combo. That's definitely a combo I've seen.
They're not exclusive.
Oh, so like
Yeah.
You can have a Timmy Johnny, you can have a Johnny Spike and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I guess
Dude,
the last. Does anybody have? What?
Carriage's voice sounds a lot like someone I know in
Oh,
Queensland.
don't shut the fuck up, please.
Dude,
No.
I don't know. It's okay. This must be.
You
a
just want CM to
phenomenon
come back,
unique
and I
to
want him
me.
too, but it's not gonna happen.
What? Who are you talking about?
I thought you meant CM.
Like haunting him.
No, I'm not talking about CM.
He actually reminds me of like Sora. I don't know. Is that decent?
Trying to do my ghost things, trying to haunt the place.
Alright, I got distracted. What the hell are you guys talking about? I just got here.
I just got back.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I miss FTD. I mean, I don't. He's
Hey,
literally
you
in my
look-
DMs like all the time.
I saw him yesterday.
We also
Yeah.
told you the.
I want him here talking shit. He's got back.
Oh hey, the bot just picked up on your stream, Chimps.
Oh, of course. I'm not surprised.
Thanks, bot.
Oh my god! What the oh my. Okay, sweet. We got it.
Did you crash?
No, I didn't. I didn't crash. I did not crash. There was no crashing. There was already 7% damage. It was
You
already
scraped up
7%.
the
Go away.
Where did this 7% damage come from?
It was just there before I started the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was.
that's what they all say. Tell
Oh
it
my
to the
god!
judge, James.
I just got back and crashed the truck. All right. I don't. This is why I don't like doing podcasts. I get bullied by the community.
That's the only reason I do the podcast.
You know what? All right. Oh my god.
Alright, so I guess
Anybody else got
we
anything
all
to say about
talk
Johnny?
Johnny's the win big one, right?
Johnny's
Oh,
the
that's
win by
Timmy.
classy. Yeah. Timmy's the Hulk smash.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, oh, I want to win by doing big shit. I want to hit that,
Oh
spinning
wow!
power
I
drive.
just oh my fucking.
That's the Timmy.
Who did we say what Timmy plays?
Risky is like the Timmy or whatever we
I
said.
see, I
'cause-
see some of myself in the Timmy for sure. Like I was in the tutorial and like the tutorial let me just like press anything I wanted with Bell, and I pressed the forward hard punch button. I was like, oh shit.
I mean, you do you do like big dumb buttons, but you also do nerd stuff. So it's like,
Yeah.
Guess we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I mean,
nobody.
Timmy can
Everybody's a
still do nerd
hybrid
stuff,
to some
right?
degree. Sorry,
I
what?
don't think we have. Yeah. Go Jedi.
I think actually the purest Timmy is Murex because he just does whatever the fuck. he
Yeah, dude, you're right.
I'm
You're
gonna
Yeah,
right.
that's
press
true.
motherfucking
He lost.
blaster right in your face. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna beat extend at the dumbest time, and I'll hit you anyway.
As soon as he gets hit, he mentioned beating extended right away. God bless.
Stay at that end.
Yes, you're right.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
God
face drop
bless.
when you're fucking 20 meters in the air. I don't give a shit.
I don't care what you're blocking or not. I'm still doing this anyway.
He's dead.
I
What the hell's
think
going on over there? What's going on over
yeah.
there? What the?
the interesting thing about Timmy is it isn't even necessarily that they're super feels based. It's just that like what they want to win by is extremely like maybe not emotionally based, but yeah, they want to win with cool shit. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they play like a feels based player, right? Like I guess like a hard based player.
Yeah, they just play by a dopamine-based
Don't
player.
necessarily have to be like big reads or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the heart player, which
Yeah.
we won't talk about yet.
Yeah.
well, that's
you
like
guys
a
I
different
feel like Timmy usually is associated with like a relatively non-nuanced approach to the game. So like that sort of stuff makes it really hard to apply to it.
They're like a relatively new player.
Yeah. It happens to
So
be
wait,
like that very often.
So wait, wouldn't that technically be counted as me at the moment? They're relatively new to the game.
Like a what? Sorry.
And we're talking about Timmy about being relatively new and finding all the big buttons, all the big attacks. We're talking about Jimmy as like the new player of the fighting game, focusing on finding all the big moves. Wait, no, that wouldn't count me in. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That wouldn't count me in. I don't know what the hell I was talking about. Just continue going on. I'm an idiot. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Don't worry about
Alright,
it.
so I guess we're done talking about Timmy and Spike then. I mean Timmy and Johnny.
Yeah.
And then should we talk about Spike?
Yeah, sure.
I
So
wanna
do you want me to do? I mean, Spike,
want to get our
Spike's the
reading.
most self-explanatory. We don't need.
Yeah, I
to
want
I want
Jedi
the
reading.
dramatic rating.
Yes, please.
Alright, fine. Spike is the competitive player. Spike plays to win. Spike enjoys. To accomplish this, Spike will play whatever the best deck is. Spike will copy decks off the internet. Spike will borrow other players' decks. To Spike, the thrill of Magic is the adrenaline rush of competition. Spike enjoys the stimulation of outplaying the opponent and the glory of victory. Spike cares more about the quantity of wins than the quality. For example, Spike plays 10 games and wins 9 of them. If Spike feels he should have won the 10th, he walks away unhappy. Okay, how was that? You guys satisfied?
I want
yeah.
Jedi to narrate the David Serlin book. Can I get that?
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. Don't read the part where he's a misogynist. Don't read that part. That's alright.
I remember that part, but I believe it.
And the Seth Killian thing as well.
Oh, yeah. Domination
One
101.
where
Yeah.
he calls people like bad words and stuff.
Scrubs. Doesn't scrubs a lot. It's not even that bad.
He does love to say scrub as well.
He like doesn't say anything like too bad. He just calls them like Neanderthals.
See, I would use the same word, but can you hear it?
Do we have a Spike? I mean,
Alright, so I mean,
Not necessarily.
Spike is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, I would say. Well, I guess
We
we're
don't
talking
have
about,
a
like, team
pure
composition.
Spike. I don't think.
Upset reminds me of chimps.
Maybe
Really?
Mao is the Spike.
Super
I mean,
upset
it's not
when
like
you-
Mao is
when
trying to
you
win at
think
all
you could've
costs.
mucked up.
oh mad cutting out.
Wait, he was just. was
There's
that
like 5 people
disparaged?
talking at the same time. I need to pass
Yeah,
the
sorry.
baton around. So go from the top. Carriage, you go first.
Alright. Yeah. No. I find you're most upset when you muck up. From what I've seen. Not that I hang around that often, but you know.
Oh, here you talking about donut chimps?
Yeah.
Yeah, chimp.
Ah, okay.
That's interesting. I mean, I do prefer, like, you know, I do want to play well, and if I don't play well, then I'm not happy about it. But
I
I
would
don't necessarily
say-
think that I'm like a tier whore or anything, because like that's like a big part of being a Spike, right?
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
True.
Like I play Robo. I'm not tier whoring. Come on, guys.
I don't even know what pimp is.
I think
I
like
guess-
a lot of people are just very hybrids like that. So
Yeah. But I don't even know what I would put you into a hybrid of.
probably Johnny Spike or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fair enough.
Like I
I
like
don't
to
think
win by
there's-
my own way, but if I don't win a lot, I get pissed. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone in the scene who was just like, okay, I want to just pick the best characters to win.
Mm.
I mean, probably not
because-
even CM, right? Because like
CM
Painwheel's
played
been a
Pinwheel.
convention.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the nature of SG, is you're really enabled to do well and make a good team with like the characters you like. It's like,
Yeah, I guess so.
No.
yeah.
like you could play, I don't know, like some kind of like double band or Bella band plus something, but it's like you can play any character and have a good team. So it's like people just don't air whore because the balance is
Yeah.
like with the big asterisks of double Bella band, the game is quote unquote balanced.
Like there's a lot of expression
yeah.
even if you pick the best characters alongside it, as opposed to like in like a 1v1 game, if you pick the best character, like that's like the end of it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas like in like a 3v3 game or like whatever ratio you want to play a game like Skullgirls, you can play a character you like, you just buff them up with the best things that you can.
It's like
It's like
Yeah,
it's
I
like the
mean-
Squiggly thing with Jedi. It's like, you know, you want to play Squiggly, that's like a part of it, Johnny. You want to play the way you want to play, but you also like buff it up in the best way possible playing band and a duo.
yeah. It would be
So-
like, yeah. Timmy would be like if you played Squiggly, but then you didn't add band, and you added. If you played like Pika's team, that's kind of more Timmy, because it's like, oh, I want to win with these characters that I like, even if
Yeah,
the duo itself
That
isn't.
is
the, yeah.
definitely not what I did.
That's what you were trying,
if
but it didn't
probably
work
remember
out.
Back when I used to play Squiggly Parasol, someone briefly,
Yeah.
and then I was like, yeah, fuck this, I ain't playing this shit.
But
Napalm
did
Pillar
you-
sucks.
Did
That's
you
the shit
make?
Why is
don't
Napalm
like
Pillar so
it.
bad?
It's all right. It's
I mean,
not the
okay,
worst
it's not that
DPS or
bad.
something.
Doesn't do what you need it to do. Band beat extend for Squiggly is more than just a good DP. It's also builds charge in combo and big meat shield.
Well, I guess Napalm Pillar builds charge as well, but the problem with Napalm Pillar, the main problem, is that you can't freaking convert off it as easily. Or
Yeah.
definitely Squiggly can't. That's
Yeah, some of the
something that's
characters
unrelated, but I was thinking like an interesting balance change would be to just like make it send straight up instead of up and away. I make it like way easier to convert off.
Maybe.
Interesting. It's like more on the topic. Like Jedi, obviously you said like that, you know, you got hit by beat extend a bunch and like fuck this move's cheap. I'm gonna go play beat extend. Was that like a spike move, or did you actually have interest enough in band that you wanted to play him?
Oh no, that was totally a spike move. I was like, I mean, I never really cared about Band. You know, you guys know me. I like playing the girl character, right? So obviously Band doesn't really fit. Like Band's not really like any other character I've played in fighting.
Right.
He's
But
not a girl and
thankfully
he don't
he's,
got
like-
good feet and cancelled.
Thankfully, he's like simple
you-
enough that you know you don't really need to be an expert to be able to use him.
You like enjoy him?
I mean, somewhat. He's like there's certain things about him that are interesting.
That does feel
there's
like
certain things
very.
about-
You go.
Like I don't really like how he's like so big and like so relatively immobile, and like certain matchups become so annoying because he's like gets
Yeah.
so big and like just gets instant overheaded by like so many characters, and well, I guess every character.
Okay.
But you know,
So that
I
is
mean,
definitely-
obviously he's not like a bad character. He's still balanced. He's still got stuff. He can still win. Like you know, just
Yes,
gotta
there's more
play him a
glaring
certain way,
flaws.
that's all.
I guess that is like
Yeah.
a Johnny Spike hybrid, right?
Did you just cut out, Drew?
I might have cut out. I was just saying that's definitely a Johnny Spike hybrid, right? Playing a character that you like, and
yeah,
then
I guess so.
also,
Yeah.
and then also being like, well, it's a team game. I can add a character to make it good.
Yeah. Yeah. Guess so.
Oh, you guys keep talking. I have some stuff to do. Somebody messaged me or something.
Okay, so I mean, I was just thinking that we're about done with Spike, right?
I mean-
got anything else to say about Spike?
Trying to think. I mean, on the discussion of like if Mao is Spike, I think like Mao kind of He just happens to play a really good team.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think he like picked it just to tier.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's in the podcast, in his podcast, he kind of talked about, like, he played different characters, but, like, the reason why he plays his team now is he kind of just fell into that. And it just happens to be that he plays a really good team and also, you know, plays it well. So I think it's like, he does a lot of Johnny stuff, right? He definitely is he's a big scientist guy, which is cool.
Yeah, I guess so. So I'm just looking at the text chat, podcast text
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah.
The
I
jokes,
saw that.
it's the biggest spike energy I ever saw. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's usually me when I'm playing most games, right? Like, I'll be like, "Hey, what's the tier list? I'm trying to play top tiers, right?"
Yeah, I mean, what I want, I just want the highest tier waifu I can find, really.
Yeah, I kind of relate.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out. Like, sometimes there'll be a specific character that I want to play, and then I end up sticking with them, like fucking Ram and
Yeah, that's true. Have we like gone through? I showed up late, but have we gone through a lot of the players and who
Well,
they
we've
fit
kind of
into?
just been, as we've been going, like, talking about Johnny, Timmy, and Spike, we've kind of been saying a bit who we think is
Yeah.
fits.
Because I definitely think like a good Timmy example would be like Villy, who plays Solo Peacock, where it's like that is a character and it has its strengths, but it's not well rounded at all.
Did you say Solo Peacock?
Yeah, Villy plays
Yeah,
Solo
Villy-
Peacock.
Yeah.
Really wants to do the Lenny and do the big
Yeah.
stuff. and
It's
do the
like
big
they,
stuff.
you know,
guess so.
when we first discussed it, and I was like, oh, when like they started first playing, I was like, oh, you're gonna play Solo Peacock. I was like, oh, you could, maybe consider a duo if you want. And they played band, and they were like, I don't like this, so they just played. I want to have fun playing solo, and that's because of their experience in Smash for getting like shit talked for playing a low tier. So they were like, fuck that, I want to win with what I want to play.
I guess so. Well, that's
So,
kind of like a Johnny as well, then, right?
That's true as well. Actually, yeah,
So-
that's true.
I think this goes back to what I said before, like, Timmy and Johnny are too similar. Actually, I guess, like, more broadly, I don't know about this whole Timmy, Johnny, and Spike shit. Like, maybe it applies to Magic, but I feel like trying to apply it to fighting games is like, it's a bit
Yeah.
surface level.
I think
You've got to remember it's coming from the other direction when it was created as well. So it's a design team trying to work out what they need to do to sell a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because Magic
Guess
based
you're right.
a lot.
It's not
It's
like
only
the
more of
be-all
a-
and end-all.
It's definitely more of a dev thing than like a player thing.
Yeah, they're trying to like. It's about the developers trying to make cards that appeal to certain people.
Yeah.
So I guess we could talk about like making characters that appeal to certain people, like what characters embody each type.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I was thinking that the relationship between
What?
like
The fuck was that?
what the
I was just thinking of for Timmy players, the big hard hitting characters. I don't know if it's Beowulf that says that a lot to me, that screams out like, you want to have flashy moves, you want to do a lot of damage, pick me. But that's kind of what I feel from Beowulf.
Mhm.
Yeah, kind of.
He definitely is a Timmy character. Like he's got big moves and he's
Yeah, no, like he's got the penguin and shit. That's like, yeah, Beowulf's
He's
100%.
got, he's got Pingu, he's got Arm, and like he's got jumping heavy punch is a big ass move.
Beowulf is very Timmy. Bayo Band is also Timmy, but it's also very Spike.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it depends
I
on
don't
interest, I
know.
guess.
If you
There was
Well,
a time
I
where
feel like-
Bayo Band was Johnny as hell, but you know,
yeah,
here we are.
I mean
I don't
it's
think
similar
Spike
to,
is like. What were you saying? Who was talking?
I was just saying that I think Bayo is kind of like Squiggly in the sense that it's like by themselves they're not amazing, but if you add Band and you don't enjoy Band but you want to do that to do good with them, that's a very Spike move to do, to play Bayo Band.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm
Yeah,
the
so
opposite. I enjoy both characters, just hands down. I kind of want to have a third character, but I'm just chilling on the Bayo Band because I just find them so fun and so unique. Like, any other character I've actually played in a fighting game. It was weirdly unique to me.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's kind of like every character in Skullgirls is like a bit unique, right? Like every character has stuff. Every character has source except all.
Wow.
That was
Yeah,
awesome.
I feel like there's some like I mean I feel like characters like Philia don't necessarily have like the big move energy, right? Like I mean maybe
Yeah.
ID jump A punch, but that's not. I don't really feel like it's got the same roll power
I guess you're right. Philia's a bit sourceless as well.
in terms of like roll just hits or whatever. I definitely feel good playing Philia, but I
Yeah.
don't feel like a dopamine hit of I just hit him with a big ass move. I just feel like I overplayed them in a sick way. That was sick.
Her resets are extremely source compared to like double. Like double is very going through the motions, whereas with Philia you have a lot of different cool stuff that you do.
Yeah, but do you feel like the big nut when you hit them?
Yeah, well, I don't feel the big nut when I do double resets, but I do when I do Philia resets.
I don't know. Maybe the nuts are sworn
do
off.
kinda like
Maybe it's just
how
dry for me now,
Philia
so I
can
don't
just
feel
like
it.
destroy people. Like Philia, the blenders.
It's definitely a lot of little nuts, like a lot of. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
It's edging. It's edging.
I think like it's kind of cool watching like Sonic Fox play Philia, right? Because like, he just like gets a hit and
Yeah.
goes to town.
Yeah. I just want to say, I just got
shit.
fucked by the
Whatever, my
map.
character.
I think I don't think like her like overhead stuff isn't like that interesting, but when you do like JHP, Infinity Dash, Light Kick, and then cross up JHK, that's cool. And shit like
I
that's
don't
fun.
know. It's punishable as hell. I don't know
Yeah,
how
no,
cool it
it's
is.
sick. It's sick when you do it though.
I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, if
whatever.
it's sick when it works, that's like classic perfect Timmy status, right?
I guess yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, yeah, like because it's dangerous, that makes it more interesting.
Yeah, Timmy's definitely the gorilla, by the way. Like he's definitely
Yeah.
a monkey ass character, monkey ass player.
Yeah, I guess.
Also,
agree.
I just want to say a little side thing. Like, whenever I hear Spike, I think of the Counter 2 character. It
Oh,
just
yeah.
fucks with me so much.
I think of what's it called, the anime Cowboy Bebop.
I'm
yeah.
not a weeb, sorry.
Spike isn't that much of a Spike though. Spike is he's kind of
Well,
a
Like
Spike's
his
a
name
Timmy.
is Spike. That's all. That's all I was fucking alluding to. His name is.
Wait, so who's Spike supposed to be? I realize we don't really have a Spike. I guess we kind of have a people who are hybrids of Spike and other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, we don't really have. True.
I was kind of talking about that. Like in SG, I think it's like really difficult to get like a pure Spike. Whereas in like 1v1 games, it's a lot more likely to happen where someone would just be like, "Who's the best character?" It's like, "Oh, that's the best character. I'll go play, Karen
Yeah.
or I don't know,
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever
Uh,
else good character.
Johnny Roy."
Fox McCloud.
Yeah. I mean, on Netplay, it's Falco Lombardi, but it's a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much
Johnny
do you
fucking-
reckon
by
it's
character.
the size of the community for the spikes? Like,
Sorry?
if you want to win, how much do you reckon it's the size of the community for the spikes? Like, if you want to win, you might go play the big games.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it's
don't
part of
that
it for
matters.
sure. Yeah.
Dude,
I think
I tier her in BB Tag, which has like 4 players.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm saying that
It has
the
more
big
likelihood.
games are
Yeah.
probably going to drag the spike.
I think it's
Yeah.
you'll get more spikes in money games, whereas you'll get less spikes in poverty games, but you will still get spikes in both.
Yeah, maybe.
Philia buttons do not make me feel big and strong. They make me feel
It's
fucking
weird.
petrified. Feels bad, man, but I don't know how to feel like that. I feel
think,
really big when I hit a Philia button.
It's just also the level of competitiveness. Like when more people are being like super competitive, I think you'll probably find that like more people are, gonna gravitate towards like just playing win a lot more. Whereas in Skullgirls, it's like, I mean, obviously people play to win, but like you don't want to mar your enjoyment as much.
I guess so.
I definitely think that like bigger scenes attract more spikes. I think that's like pretty much like uncontested. Like if you're playing for a Capcom Cup for $250,000, you're not gonna be teaming it up. You're not gonna. I'm gonna hit him with the sweep. I'm gonna feel the most powerful person in the entire world. You're gonna play to win, and you're not gonna play. You're not gonna be playing Sagat to
Yeah,
win $250,000 tournament. It's not gonna
Yeah.
happen. Like,
That's
Actually,
true.
that reminds me of what I was going to say earlier about Ben Gold, which I got kind of sidetracked from. Bengold, you guys probably know the Smash player. He plays King K. Rool.
Oh yeah.
And he has said something in the past about how like part of his mentality when playing is like, wouldn't it be really funny if this worked? But he also like has to balance it between like, okay, I wanna do the cool thing,
Yeah.
but also in a situation where it sort of makes sense and I'm not gonna get punished too hard.
Yeah.
It's like the thing where like you Falcon punches like an edge guard on another Falcon. It's like, oh, if it hit, it'd be funny, but it's also like, if it didn't hit, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a safe. It's like a Johnny Timmy. It's like, whatever.
Yeah. I think inherently, because fighting games in general, but we'll talk about fighting games, is like it is a hobby for most people, and even for the people that are doing it for money, it's still they do it because they love it. The extent to which you will have a spike still extends to them enjoying the game, right? Like you're not going to do something that is so awful that you just don't enjoy the game anymore.
Yeah, of course.
So it's like, spike shouldn't necessarily be categorized as playing a boring meta, rather than they'll still play for fun, but they will make more concessions than your average player of fun for better ability
you
to
say that. However, I vaguely recall more stuff from Mark Rosewater, who wrote that Magic article. He made a comment to the idea of you have to be careful you don't make the winning way boring, because people will not have fun to win.
That is true.
Yeah.
There are definitely I think
course.
it definitely agrees to it. But,
Like it's like you fought for Kami players. Like do you think any Kami player had any fun playing the fucking game? No.
Dude, I like Cammy.
You're cancelled. Get out of here.
I think no, that's true. Players will do things that they don't enjoy or that are boring to win. Like I feel like grinding in games is an example of that. Like
What's a good example of like? I was trying to think of like something competitive where people just, I guess, like
Some people love grinding.
Yes.
yeah, some people do, but like some people don't, and they'll still do it because it's like, oh, I have to grind fucking mobs or whatever to level up, and I have to exploit this one stupid glitch to this
Like
one
comboing.
bug.
That's a pretty stupid glitch, bro.
Yeah, yeah, no, but I mean, like, if you do something that is like kind of not what the game was originally supposed to be because of some dumb update, it's like, oh well, this is not the reason why I began playing, but I have to do this one thing to stay competitive. Then it's like, well, that's a concession you'll make to win, and you're playing in a boring way to win, or even to keep up on a competitive level.
I guess you could like say Bayonetta and Smash 4.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I think Bayonetta's kind of cool though. I think Cloud is pretty much that. Cloud is
I was gonna
mega
say,
boring.
I'm gonna say wobbling.
I don't know. I think Cloud's cool. Cloud's
Really,
more
or
fun.
Bear? Really?
Yeah, wobbling's also.
Bayo sucks. I hate it.
What?
I mean, I don't know. It's
Wobbling's
just probably fun to play, but like, I think Cloud's.
I think an
Alright.
example.
I don't know.
Would
I
be,
see Cloud, I immediately fall asleep. I'm like, this guy's gonna up air the 15th time.
Okay, bye.
See you later,
Scene
Scene, sorry.
Conroy.
Sorry,
I think
Scene,
a
we
better-
couldn't get to you in time. Sucks to be you.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I saw him in the chat. But,
Yeah, no, yeah.
No, I think an example would be of like playing in a boring way, but you do it because it wins, is like wobbling, right?
Well,
Yeah.
not really even, because ICs are like not really meta even with Wob. Like they're still fairly
Yeah.
far down the.
To win with the
tiers.
character for sure. Like to win the character is a
Yeah,
different story.
Guess so.
Do people like wouldn't I would think that most ICs players would rather be able to do the same thing, except I mean obviously some people do want to just have an infinite, but I feel like other ICs players would rather their character be able to like combo like other characters. And,
Well, they
do the cool
can.
shit.
That's the thing, because their
That's what I'm saying.
handoff combos are.
You know,
as good as
yeah,
Wob.
handoffs are cool or whatever, but wobbling is like so much better than any
Yeah,
handoff you could
and
ever do. It's
that's-
like the best handoff.
That's what I mean by like players will do things that are more boring.
Yeah, because it's.
They will do it because it's better, right?
Yeah.
And that's like I think on a character, on an individual character level of like ICs as an example, that's like a spike thing to do. of like, well,
yeah,
I'm gonna do something because it wins, even if it's not as fun as it could be. But I'm gonna win those 10 out of 10 games.
There's definitely people who enjoy wobbling though. You know, there are some sick bastards.
Oh
out
yeah,
there who
I mean,
actually-
that's what I.
Well,
So I
But then
prefaced it with
people
was like, well,
enjoy
there definitely are
something
ICs
as
players who
well.
are playing ICs just to get the fucking infinite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what were you saying, Jeff Abib?
There are some people who just love letting the time out on the clock. Like they enjoy doing that.
It's Justin
Yes.
Wong.
That is also true.
They will sit there and
no, Justin
I
Wong
think
just likes
watching-
playing lane. That's different.
I don't think Justin Wong like deliberately tries to
no,
time
no,
out. He
no.
just
No, he definitely does.
has that play style.
No,
I think-
Okay.
I'm not meaning playing lame. I mean like, I respect Justin Wong for playing lame. He's got really good at that. I'm talking about the people who just do it just to enjoy the frustration and just
Yeah.
annoy the crap out of their opponent.
There are probably a few. Anyway,
Also-
I think we've gotten a bit off topic. Should we get?
Yeah. I just wanted to
can't
bring
say-
this up into another thing. I feel like the Timmy,
Yeah.
Johnny, Spike like comparisons are too vague, and they don't like pick up enough things about like other things about fighting games to really be like a definitive way to define a certain player. Like the thing with the lame thing, like how do you play lame in Magic? Like it's like not defined by the Timmy, Johnny, Spike like ideally, right?
Yeah.
Like
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
like maybe Johnny maybe a Johnny thing is to like time out somebody and it'd be hilarious or whatever.
Well,
But
it's there are probably like stall decks. I'm pretty sure there are like stall decks
Yeah,
and shit.
the control decks are the biggest annoyance in like stalling and Magic.
Hmm.
From what I know, it's like if you play control deck, most people will dislike you because you stop everything on the field. You keep sending their creatures back to the hand. You keep sending land back to the hand. It's just annoying to deal with.
right.
I think what's interesting is how Timmy, Johnny, and Spike are relative to like Heart, Soul, and Mind players, where it's like they're not the same thing, right? Each
Yeah.
of those three archetypes aren't the same thing, but they are related in a lot of ways, right? Because like,
They
and I
have
think
similar
why
philosophy sometimes.
like heart, body, and mind, I think works better for fighting games because it's specifically about how you approach fighting games. So that's
Yeah.
why it's better. I mean, it was designed for it, right? With the
Yeah.
theory was for fighting games, so it makes more sense. But I think Timmy, Johnny, Spike more talks about the motivations of why you play a game. Of like, oh, I'm playing this game because there's cool shit, or because I want to win, right?
Or if I Hulk smash, yeah.
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 I mean, they all want to win, but it's like the conditions with which they allow themselves to win, where it's like, it's kind of like a gradient of like, do I want to win, and that's my only goal, or it's like, how much fun do I want to have winning, and how many concessions will I have in my raw power, if you will, to win, right?
Okay, that's the way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've already given lots of examples as to like.
Okay,
what
sorry,
their
this is
positions could be.
unrelated, but I kind of just want to bring it up. I just noticed you guys know Hybrid Define.
Yeah.
Her Twitter name is now Goro's Spare Left Glove. I
What?
thought that was funny.
Put it in text chat. I don't know what you're
Okay,
talking about.
sorry.
Anyway, does anybody else have anything to say about Timmy, Johnny, Spike? And especially
What
how it
about-
relates to SGOCE?
Yeah, did you guys talk about me?
Kind of. We talked about Jedi, where it was like Jedi wants to play Squiggly, which is like a very like Johnny move or whatever, because you want to play with
Yeah.
the character you want to do. But it's also peppered with Spike, because it's like I want to buff it up the best way possible. Goro's spare
Yeah.
left glove. I don't get it. Is it like
Okay,
Goro
so
from Mortal
Goro
Kombat?
is
Or...
Goro Akechi from Persona 5.
Oh,
Oh,
different.
okay. I thought you
So-
meant like Mortal Kombat. Like, what the fuck?
Not
The
Mortal
forearm
Kombat.
guy from Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, I guess he would have a lot of spare left gloves.
He would have a lot of them.
So much blood on all
Yeah.
of them, dude. It's crazy.
I think the insinuation is that she likes Goro and she wants to touch his hand
That's
by
fucked
being
up.
his glove.
Alright.
I guess.
Anyway, that was not related to anything. I just saw it and I thought it was funny.
That's a
so-
very Timmy
Sorry for
move, but
derailing the
alright.
podcast.
It's a very Timmy
Okay,
move, but
anyway.
that's alright.
We're talking about
I-
the stupid mind, body, heart now.
What are you saying? That's stupid. Get out of here.
Sorry.
Anyway, does anybody else have anything to say about it?
I think for I think like beat extend is like the spike move in HGOC, and that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
It's like, you know, the spike thing I did was like, oh, I'm gonna go play Fortune double Ben. I was like, oh, I actually don't like Ben, so I'm just gonna go drop him. Like, but for the small time that I did play him, that was like the spike thing. But I don't think I'm very spike because I don't really care about playing the best thing.
Yeah, I have to put Ganon to it's more players, so I'm thinking about character archetypes, because what brought me to mind with Hard is Ganon's kind of playstyle, because you kind of have to make a decent map. You're kind of relying on making reads just to do well with that character.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so we're kind of jumping the gun a bit here. Let's, so maybe what we should do is, let's, I guess we'll just introduce, for the viewers, the three types, and sort of explain about what we interpret them as.
Are we getting a dramatic reading?
Well, there's nothing to read. Oh, is there? Is there something to read? Is there? Hang on.
Get
I
the
want to
train.
a dramatic description then.
Okay. There's not really anything to read, I don't think, because I think it was just like Gerald from Core Gaming was
I was
just
gonna
talking
say,
to this guy in person, right?
Get the
it's from.
transcript for the YouTube video and
No,
read
I
it out.
found. No, it's just it's an article about a video. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it the SRK post?
Yeah.
I had the same
Yeah, so
thing.
the SRK post is just
Damn.
like a summary.
Yeah.
Crap.
Anyway.
I can read one of them if you want to while you get it off.
So okay, we don't need to read anything. There's nothing to read. I'll just
Yeah,
explain it.
Explain it. Yeah.
So basically, this is a Tekken player named Laugh. I don't know this person because
Laugh is a Street Fighter 4 player.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, he was he was Infiltration's partner. I guess like partners and like played games with him. There's like a big thing about Infiltration.
I thought he was a Tekken player. I thought he was a Tekken player. I don't know. Sorry. Anyway,
Wow.
my apologies. Street Fighter 4 player. Probably. Do you play Street Fighter 5 as well? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Anyway.
He runs etoki.com. That's how I know
Laugh.
that.
And he has a theory about three types of fighting gamers. And the three types can be represented by three different attributes: brains, heart, and body. Oh, I guess we can read this because this does kind of have a good summary. So maybe I'll just read this if everyone's okay with that.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want it.
Alright. Brains refers to the scientific player, the type who spends time in the lab trying to find ways to optimize their game. That said, almost limitless possibilities and situations in fighting games means it's impossible to find the optimal answers to all these situations, and unfamiliar situations can be very scary for these players. Heart, on the other hand, represents the emotional or feeling-based player. A player like this prefers mind games, baiting the opponent, relying on making reads, or as many in the community would call it, yomi. This kind of player thrives on the other player's unfamiliarity with certain situations to get the win. The final archetype, body, refers to players who are known for their physical capabilities, specifically their execution and reactions. This is the most straightforward of the three archetypes and tends to be the one that people unfamiliar with fighting games tend to think is the only attribute required to succeed. These types of players benefits from characters who have difficult links and combo. Right, so that's it. So the thing is that I think about this is that we have these three types, but it doesn't really mean that you are like one type, right? You have to have aspects of all of them, but the type you are is just whichever one you lean the most, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So we probably all agree with that.
They're not archetypes. They're properties. They're bats. And no one's a pure body or anything. Like, has no brain, no brain.
Yeah, of
and
course.
No heart.
I can tell somebody who has no brain.
Oh wow. Who?
Talks clearly.
Wow.
So I thought I was missing out on
Actually,
that.
yeah, he placed himself as no brain on the chart.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Well,
I thought I was gonna. You thought I was gonna not say that? Yeah, I almost avoided the pile up. I was like, what the fuck just happened? How do I get out of here?
Wait, what happened?
Look at the stream.
God, Kims, you crashed. You made everyone crash. I can't believe it.
Guess I am just that poor.
He's just. Not only did he crash himself, he crashed the entire highway.
How do I get out of here? The helicopter's in front of me.
Not reversing.
You screwed up the highway.
Guess I am-
Dude, you can't just leave. You've caused a major incident. Now
It was
it
literally
has to
not
be
me.
resolved.
You guys are so wrong. Oh my god.
What? I didn't see
It was just there
I
beforehand.
assumed that it was your fault.
No.
because-
Wait, if I do anything, they'll just bump and they just move on. This is like the game put the hazard there.
You go past the road closed and the police after the road closed, and now he's at the reason.
Yeah, I fucked it up.
Dude, I don't
This
think
is
you
my
can drive
bad.
past that helicopter. I think.
Also, you might hit the propeller, like the rotor, if you try and squeeze past it.
Yeah, no, I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna.
Actually, you should just like. Can you like kill people in this game? Can you run over those like firemen or whatever?
I'm not gonna find out.
This
This is not Carmageddon to a car apocalypse now. We won't be finding that out soon.
I think this is just reversing practice.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No,
Fuck me.
because technically you could make it. Like technically you could make it past the fireman if you want to. I don't think you.
I can make it past the fireman. I can do that. I just can't get past the helicopter.
Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, but the helicopter. Yeah, I didn't see that.
How do I get out of here? This is fucked.
Okay, our conversation is completely derailed again.
I know.
It's
I will own that, and I will not apologize.
It's hilarious.
Alright. So let's talk about this, right? So the 3 types: heart, body, mind. So should we just like go one by one, as we did last time?
What was this developed for?
So
It was like a fighting game. It was a theory
yeah.
of fighting game players.
So this is just one guy, some guy called Laugh. He had a theory on 3 types of fighting. So this is yeah, it's not really for anything. It's just some guy's way of thinking about it. So
Well,
it's really
yeah. For fighting
it's-
games.
it's kind well yeah, it is for fighting games. That's true.
Yeah, but is he saying that like if you know your opponent's type, you can do something, or you need to be broadly all types, or is he saying?
I
anything
think
like
that's
that?
something that just I think Gerald sort of extrapolated that.
Yeah,
although
he
I don't
did
think that's
that.
really true.
I mean, it's less of the point and more just an interesting way to categorize people. I don't know if you can really use it to your advantage.
It's a good way to waste a bunch of hours. That's basically
Yeah,
it.
yeah, pretty much.
What
It's
we're
like,
doing
you're
right
not
now.
Yeah, you're right.
Edife said, "Do you never try to run people before?" I never run anybody over in this game. I have crashed. I have crashed a lot. I will admit it, but I've never run over any person. How the fuck do I make this work? Oh shit. Okay.
It's just
Have you not been arrested yet, by the way?
No, I don't know. I'm just running through it.
No, it's not
Just reverse it up that into that bay there.
Oh yeah, you're
It's
right.
not
You're right.
Simulator to Reverse Truck Simulator 2020.
Shut the. F- All right.
So I guess-
Anyway, we were talking
say
about
something on
something.
topic. The way I was kind of thinking about this, like brain heart body thing, is that really it's more of a dichotomy between brains and heart, and body is sort of not really as relevant in most games. Because I think like there are some games where like a sort of body emphasis or body style is like legit, but probably a lot of games it isn't.
It has been, especially a lot of the
everything's
modern
a
games
flowchart.
nowadays.
Yeah. Like, for example, I guess in like old games where you had infinites, right? Where if your style was like emphasizing on just being able to hit the infinite, then that's sort of something you could like build your strategy around, right? Whereas that's something we don't really see as common anymore.
I feel like it's still true to some extent though. Like if you think about, I think about Dragon Ball players, for example. Like in Dragon Ball, you like there's still like you could learn sparking combos and sparking like TODs or whatever, and people just never did it because they were too lazy to. Like people would learn them, but never would learn like to implement them in matches or whatever. I feel like it's kind of like that. So that sort of stuff is still relevant. I feel like in games like Street Fighter 5 or whatever, it's like very much not relevant. It's outside of like a few characters like Minot or something. Because her VT1 is like actually hard to use.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. This is just like any game where you can lab, kind of, you have more than just your one B&B that you go to, right? Skullgirls has a lot of different situations where you have different combo routes.
Yeah.
So I was thinking with Skullgirls specifically, in terms of like execution and reactions, because that's sort of what body is sort of about.
Yeah.
There isn't really a lot that you can do. In terms of like building a playstyle around execution and reaction, or like a strategy or anything.
I
Because
think
like
a lot
if
of
you have,
stuff
like,
you can do that. Especially
well,
like,
what do you mean?
I think as somebody who wants to emphasize that sort of style in their play, I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with regards to like learning to react to jumps and air to airing on reaction as opposed to just guessing air to airs and stuff like that. I think there's a lot of value in trying to learn that style.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about that. If like
I'm
reacting
gonna
to
get
that-
destroyed for wrong way violation right now. Jesus fucking Christ! I'm driving the wrong way apparently. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. I think I'll get it here. But either way, sorry to Dira. I guess I can talk about it. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking anal
Yeah, you
blasted.
go.
Like I want to learn. Like one thing I wanted to learn as Robo was like learning to react to somebody jumping, so I can air to air with jump light kick. Like, and the thing is that if Robo whiffs it, it's pretty bad for her. Oh my god. If Robo whiffs a jump light kick, it's like very often they just down back and call beat extend and you just eat shit, right? So it's like really important to learn to react to it. Also, there's the cop. I think he's not very happy
Yeah.
with me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, that was the second reason that you should have turned around.
Dude, are you just
Yeah.
gonna drive over traffic cones?
I just drove past the cop twice. I mean,
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure,
traffic cones,
like-
traffic cones like the least of our worries.
Just tell me who you was. Tell them to
Dude, this game's not really realistic, is it? Because you just drive past the traffic cones and none of them get like knocked over.
I drove past them. I didn't drive on them. That's the difference.
Well, okay.
Oh fuck!
You're still on the wrong side of the road. You should have gone to the other side.
I realized it hit me real right now. What do I do?
You're gonna be in like real traffic now, or you can see it.
Yeah, no. Fuck. What am I doing? How am I gonna get through this?
Yuri.
How do I pull a Yui here? It's fuck.
Is that like a police car right there?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's blocking. It's blocking
Can
the
you,
way on.
can you get arrested in this game for like driving in the wrong lane?
I don't think so. Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay,
it's ridiculous.
it's only a matter of time before a crash, right?
No,
like,
it's not happening.
Well, there's a
Not
truck there
today.
now.
Ooh, thank God. There we go. Whew. But how do I get out of here? Jesus.
Here you go. Turn right.
It's your out.
No, but it will put me back in the motorway.
No, it's like you can do a 3-point turn.
Oh my god.
No, but I don't want to go on the motorway
With
again.
a truck.
3-point with a truck. I can't do that. No, I gotta get out of here somehow. I need to like avoid
You a
that part of the
truck
motorway.
driver or a-
Not in real life. In the game, I guess.
Should have just slammed through the pilot.
Yeah, just destroy the helicopter.
Yeah, that would have been lit.
Who gives a f-
Yeah, man.
That's the Murex. That's what Murex would have done.
He's just like, boom.
Would have weed blasted that helicopter out of you.
But yeah.
Speaking of Weed Blaster, I think Murex is probably a very heart-based player. He just does Weed Blaster when he feels like it, right?
I mean,
Well,
you just got hit
I
by it, so it
mean-
worked.
I think that counts. I think doing random shit because you don't know how to play doesn't count as hard.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I think
No, isn't that just instinct, right? Like, it might not be informed by smart
No.
decision, but it's still instinct.
I agree with
If any of those three, it's hard.
Yeah.
Because
Okay, so if we define it as like a radar chart, then
yeah,
Murex is like mind is 0, body is like 0.2, and like heart is like 0.5 or something.
Wow.
that's a
I
very.
hope Murex doesn't watch this. I'm sorry, Murex, if you watch this.
I don't think that's how you
Are
put it,
you,
right?
though?
You don't. If someone's bad, you don't just put them at 0, right? I think where you fail. I think where the logic fails there is like if you have like a player like I don't know, Mango, who's like very just instinctually, naturally good, right? He might not be able to tell you why he's doing the things, but the things that he's doing are good and work. You know, he might not be someone that can be like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, you know, this for X, Y, and Z, but he's doing it just because of it.
Interesting that you bring up Mango, right?
Mhm.
Because have you ever watched Mango do match analysis?
I haven't.
Mango anal
may be
really woke,
surprised.
actually. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's just. I don't think you can be a good player without, you know, being able
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
understand things. But you know,
Yeah,
I think
I think,
relative
like-
to other players at that highest of levels, maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You're definitely right. Like, Mango is someone who is more of a heart player than anything else, of course. I mean, I'd say, like, even Body, like, his execution is pretty alright, but it's not, like, as much as...
It's really consistent.
Um,
Like, he's really good at doing
think-
things he should be doing, but he's not going to be doing, like, a triple shine or whatever. It's just, like...
Yeah.
I think the point I'm trying to make is that like it is just because Mango is so much better and his instincts are so good doesn't mean that he's more of a heart player than Murex, right? It might even be that because he actually does have like extensive knowledge of the game, that he has, you know, more mind than Murex. So Murex might be more of a heart player because he's purely doing things that, you know, he just does them because he feels like doing it.
I feel like... I just don't like applying it to, like, people who are not good, because I feel like it just breaks...
I agree. I think that like there's some degree of like expectation of like you need to be good enough at a game to be for it to like matter when it applies
if
to
you-
you.
Yeah, if you think about it, any person that's not good is probably going to be a heart player because they don't have any knowledge of the game, so they're not a mind player, and they probably don't have great execution. So you know,
Well, I would
Well,
argue, like, you
It
could say...
depends. Yeah.
If you think of like a heart player as being someone who has like mind games and like instincts and stuff, then if you're just doing random shit, that's not really that either, right?
Yeah, you're just doing
Yeah,
shit to do
yeah.
shit.
I'm gonna say something since you're on the topic of Smash Bros. Ballet. Mewtwo King is mainly brains.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
Yeah,
he's
that's an
studying the
observation.
brain channel. That's like ridiculously.
Yeah, definitely. Meech King is kind of a classic like brains player. Although you could make the argument that he's also sort of body, just because he's got the punishes like so good
He
against.
tests
Yeah.
everything on everybody, like execution testing every fucking thing. But I think that's
Like,
part of
Meech King's
melee,
a-
so it doesn't matter. He's
Meech
definitely a
King's
chump
execution
checker.
is-
No, he's definitely a chump checker. I think it's
well,
just
what do you mean
melee.
by
I think
that?
melee is just chump checking in like until you get really good, so it doesn't matter.
If I have to put a perception on my thing in Super Smash Bros, I'm much more of a hard player in Super Smash Bros. A hard and slightly body because the character that I play takes really good execution. Because I just started maining Ken, so I need to have
okay.
really good execution, but also I need to be able to read my opponent really well. But I also,
Yeah, I guess so.
but I
Yeah.
also
I mean, I feel like in Smash and stuff like that, you need to like be able to read every like to some degree. Like that's the thing with this sort of classification is that you can't really win with anything by itself. You need to have all
Yeah,
of them to, at
absolutely.
least to some degree. Like we said about Mango or whatever, right? Like you need to have like at least a master's degree in mind, body, and heart to be like a top level player.
Yeah.
Like how much of a master's degree or whatever it counts. Like I don't know if that comparison makes any sort of sense. Like you need to have you need to know the game really well, and you need to have really good execution, and you need to like have good reads to be able to just be a good player in general. But obviously you like lean one way over the other, and Mango
Yeah.
definitely leans towards
Yeah.
like heart because of the way that he plays. He like plays to test. He like plays to outplay the person, not like win the game, which is like weird to say. Like he doesn't try to beat the game; he tries to
Yeah.
beat the other player.
Yeah,
As
I
opposed to
guess so.
somebody like Mewtwo King, like we just talked about, like who definitely wants to try to beat the game. Like he's like, this is the optimal strategy, and I'll do this, and I'll win every time. And it's like, fair enough.
It's like almost knows like all the punishable moves in melee. So even when you don't think moves are punishable, he somehow knows they're somehow punishable with this option right here for this character, for this character, for this character.
Yeah,
Let's stop playing. Stop talking about Smash players. Let's talk about Skullgirls players.
you're right. I was gonna say the same thing.
Right, so I guess
We'll also
one more thing
breathe.
I want to say about Melee, if we want to complete the Melee comparison, then obviously Wizrobe is the body player, right?
Wizrobe reads as hell. You are cancelled. Get the fuck out of my country.
Okay, let's stop talking
Have you
about
seen
the
him play?
But
Anyway, so talking about Smash. I'll get pissed because every single one he's wrong.
Okay. All right, so we sort of. Okay, so we sort of like talked enough about. We all know what the types are, so yeah, let's talk about.
I mean, like when we talked about the Timmy thing, like Risky is fucking pretty heart based. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Risky is the heart player, of course.
Where like a lot of his play isn't necessarily like game knowledge based. Even is pretty obvious
yes.
when he talks about or when he like plays. I'm not trying to roast him. It's just the way it is.
He has a lot of general fighting game ability, so he has, good application across, just like in general, like, I see situations like this in every game. I can, do X, Y, and it kind of translates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think he's a bit of he's like pretty good body. Like he rarely messes up the things that he wants to be doing. Granted, the things that he wants to be doing aren't necessarily that high execution.
Yeah.
But like the things that he goes for outside of the nerd conversions because he never practiced them, like he like it's really rare that Risky drops a combo.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what
that's
I
the thing. He doesn't do super optimal Valentine stuff. He just kind of does what he does, and it works for him because he's
Yeah.
good enough to make up for
Yeah, I
that
guess so.
slight damage loss.
And I think that's a really important part of being a good body player is like what the things you go for you don't mess up. Even
Yeah.
if even the thing you're doing is like not very execution intensive, like not messing up is a really really big deal in like tournaments and shit.
I think
It's so
having
much
consistency
that.
is better.
Is it so much that, or is it more you're trying to get your edge from having better execution?
That's definitely also part of it. I think it's both. I definitely think it's both. Like at least when I think about it, it's definitely both. Maybe not necessarily the way that Loft mentions it, but the way I
Yeah.
think about it is definitely both.
Does that mean body players try to block a lot more of the harder mix-ups, like go into training mode, or is that more brains trying to have the reaction time to block an overhead and block a load and constantly do that over and over again?
I think if you're talking about like raw reaction time, you're talking about body. But if if you're thinking about like what option, like knowing what option to pick, then that's brain.
Problem with SG is most of the stuff isn't reactable. Like I've definitely had things where it's like if I play on locals versus chimps, I can literally see the frames that I wouldn't normally online. Yeah. But like for the most part, a lot of Skullgirl stuff is pretty unreactable.
Yeah.
Although I'd be interested to see, you guys know like JD, right? I was playing with him while I was staying in his house for CWC, and his reactions are very good. I think they're like above average. So
JD prides himself on his reactions. He practices them a lot.
I saw a thing on the ABC years ago about reaction time in elite sports. I think it was cricket thing, and it turns out that reaction time isn't much better. It's better predictive knowledge. So like, they did something where they had like these glasses which they'd black out with an electronic thing, and the bowler would come into, and the batsman had the glasses on. The bowler would come in and they'd black it out, and he'd still be able to hit it because he could tell so much from the action.
So I think mine comes into it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's definitely like knowing the situations
people...
definitely improves your reaction time. I think that's a pretty like solid. Oh, what the fuck?
I
mean,
there are definitely people who just have better reactions though, like faster reactions.
Yeah,
you could probably
like if you look at like an isolated test. What I was doing with JD is like we're trying to block Norakami's overhead, which is like 22 frames or whatever, and like he was doing it on me, and like I couldn't get it at all, and like I started doing it on him, and like the first time I did it, he blocked it, so, and I just burst out laughing because I was like, what the fuck, this guy's good.
I think something that's important to consider with like, especially with like blocking stuff that's like on the fringe of reactable, is that like stress and like having your mental stack worked out is like a really big part of that. And I think like maybe it is for body players, like what Carriage said about prediction, maybe a lot of it is actually your ability to keep things clear under stress, which sounds like a mental thing, but it might actually be attributed to body.
No, I think it's kind of like what Say James talked about before about like the mental stack, right? Is you want to if you know what you're trying to look for, and you can react faster, right?
But when people look at reactions, they think of like, oh, a body player. But where a lot of it actually comes from is your mind, right?
Yeah, situational
that's
awareness
part
is
of
like a
it.
big deal.
So sometimes like reactions, a part of it is brain when it's not just body. Like being able to know, and I guess in a way, it's part of it is like you could say it's part of it is hard as well. Like if you expect the player to do a certain thing, then you're going to be more ready to react to it, right?
I mean,
Yeah. I think at
obviously-
that point it's like if you consider recognizing patterns as a heart or a brain thing, then it sways it whichever that way you think. I think recognizing patterns is if you think it's a hard thing, then you will think it's a hard thing. I think it's a more brain thing.
I think it depends on how you process the information, right? Because like a heart player might make a read based on what they think about the opponent, whereas a mind-based player might make a read based on general situations where it's like, oh, I'm in this situation, right? They're not thinking about the player, they're thinking about the game state, right?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's just like different ways to perceive it, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I kind of see defensive reaction time and blocking as kind of all three. In a weird
Right.
sense.
At the same time, even though reactions like is part, there is also just the part of like the raw reaction time, right?
Yeah, for sure. I
And
think it's
that's
definitely
true.
a big deal. I think a side thing with the roll reaction time, though, I'll just go on a complete tangent, like it doesn't relate to anything, is how
Yeah.
people say like CS:GO players have so much better reaction time than other players, right? Like it's like a common gamer thing, like, oh, CS:GO players have amazing reaction time, but it's like when people test reaction times, they test it on a computer with like a keyboard and a mouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And CS:GO players play CS for countless of hours, so they naturally are really, really good at using a keyboard and a mouse. So when they have to
Yeah.
react with something, they will hit a keyboard and a mouse like the best way possible. Whereas like in a fighting game, you don't very often play a keyboard and a mouse unless you play Kid Buu in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Is he a point-and-click character?
Well, okay.
So
I
like
don't
you
understand
normally
that
you
comparison,
naturally,
but
it's a Kid Buu's a gag, but
okay.
like the point I was trying to make is like you naturally, like if people were testing reactions, I think I would have a better reaction time test. Like if it was possible, I would have a better reaction time test with like a fighting game stick than I would with like a keyboard and a mouse, because I don't use keyboard and a mouse to react with things.
Yeah, you could totally set it up to have them test with like people's main peripherals, right?
Yeah, and I think there it would make like a bigger like it would be more sort of some substantive to realize like fighting game players don't often react with the keyboard and a mouse, or like in a mouse scenario, it's like
Yeah.
you click when you see a color change. It's like in no fighting game does anybody use a mouse unless they're a nerd and a dweeb and they get swirly every day.
Okay, because the only control I can use cough.
I think
What are you defining as reaction time?
Sorry.
What are you defining as reaction time? Because the way I'd define it, the interface wouldn't matter. It's like you'd do it. It'd be like a button press. The light changes, you press the button in time.
It's the way that they test it. It's not necessarily raw reaction time in of itself. It's the method that is
I
used
was-
to
That's
test it.
relevant. That becomes
I was
relevant.
kind of thinking that like all you're doing is like you already have your finger on like the mouse or on the space key or whatever that you have to press.
Do you
and,
not
like,
think
you just
that
have to-
people? Do you not think that people who play Melee for 10 years have a better way to react with like a GameCube controller than they would on a keyboard and a mouse?
I think like pressing the
Not
A
press the
button is
button and
equivalent
it's
to
possible,
like
right?
pressing the spacebar if it's just a reaction test that is like I'd say if you have to like move the mouse then click something, then obviously your
Yeah, that's-
proficiency with the mouse comes into play. But if you're just like clicking the mouse button, like all you're doing is just twitching one muscle, right?
I think there is actually like precedent for like you have developed a lot more muscle in your thumb if you play on a GameCube controller versus your index finger, which might end up being a minor thing.
Maybe
I-
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It might be
Sounds
minor,
minor.
but it might actually. I
Okay.
don't know. It's not been tested, so I don't know. No,
I think it's a
idea.
bigger deal than you guys
I
think.
don't know enough to know about that.
I mean, the reaction tests are also in a vacuum. Completely, like what CS:GO players are reacting to is completely different to what Melee players are reacting to, or Skullgirls players, right?
Yeah.
Put CSGO players in Melee blocker.
They farmed it.
CSGO players can
Yes and
change.
no.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Depends how you
like
define
what
it.
Carriage was saying about it being predictive, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if it's the time from I've recognized something and I need to make a physical action, and my body needs to start making physical action, that's different to I need to determine what it is and be able to physically do the action correctly as well.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to interrupt real quick. Thanks for the raid, Mal. I hope your TFH was good. I hope it was worth it to fucking skip out on 2 hours of podcast to run a shitty game tournament. But good luck to you.
TV just
Both of the things that Carriage are talking about are both body
risky move.
Oh,
Okay.
is he won? Okay. Who cares?
Nice.
Congratulations, Risky, for beating whoever
Hey.
you beat.
Yeah.
I'm just can participate in that tournament if Risky won. Anyways, back to the topic.
Rios
Yeah,
can
so
play.
we've kind of
Who
gone
cares?
on a large tangent, right?
Yeah. We should bring it back to like the players and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, okay. So Risky is one.
So we were talking about like Risky is a body. No, sorry, heart player.
Yeah.
Body.
So I would consider myself a mind player.
All right.
I don't want to like comment on that.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
seems alright. You're not a very hard
Yeah.
player. I actually feel like you're more hard than you give yourself credit for, because I feel like you have a lot of like
I mean,
good
like,
reads
it's-
and shit. But I also feel like it part
I think it's,
part of it
yeah.
part of it might just be like people just do these things and you've learned to beat them and they've become intuition at this point.
Well, I think I do have that aspect of I can, pick up on what people are doing. But it's kind of just like it comes back to if you're a good player, you have to be good at everything, right?
Right.
But I would say like I more so am mind rather than heart in the way I like usually think and approach game.
Mhm.
And that extends to like most games, not just Skullgirls.
I'm just gonna ask, by the way, whenever people want to join the thing, post in text chat instead of ideas. Like, don't post it in podcast ideas. Post in podcast text chat if you want to be added. It's not just you, Neffy. I'm just gonna say in general.
Yeah, okay. I guess I have to say who I am as a hard body and brain player.
You already said before. You said you were part heart, part body.
I was hard. I was like, I'm pretty much almost a mix of all three. I'm less in the brains and more heart and body. I'm more hard than I am brains because I do try to read the frame data, understand the frame data, but yeah, I'm more of a reaction player.
Yeah, actually, this is sort of a tangent as well. I had an interesting experience at a Smash tournament once. I was playing as a Zelda, and I kept getting hit by up-B shield, and I was like, "Oh fuck, what frame is this? I need to know like what I can do that's safe against it." And I could have looked it up with my phone, but like stupid, the frame data website's got like so many GIFs, I didn't want to like load it, so I was like. So there's one of the best Smash players, like ranked in Queensland, Nejima, or however you say his name. I asked him,
is
I
this
was like,
melee
"Hey
or
man,"
ultimate?
oh, this is ultimate.
Okay.
I was like, "Hey, do you know what Zelda's up B out of shield? Like, what frame Zelda's up B is?" And he's like, "No, I don't know frame data. I don't know anything." And well, he was like, "Why do you think I would know?" I was like, "I don't know, man. I thought you're a good player. Like, maybe you would know." Because like, I would assume that, hey, if you are playing against Zelda and you get hit by up out of shield, that would be like the first thing is like, "Oh shit, what frame is this? I need to look it up. I need to find out, right?" But it just goes to show how like this guy is like a substantially better player than me, and he has no idea. So some people just don't care. Like they don't care about the frame. They'll just do. I don't know. I guess they must have some other way of like figuring out their strategy around it.
I mean, they probably just go up B out of shield, fast move, I block. They just categorize it like that, as opposed to like
Yeah, but I'm
having to
I'm
break it
also
down,
thinking
like-
about like if you know like what frame it is, do you know, okay, can I do like any landing aerial against it, or can I only do like certain aerials against it? Like what moves are safe and what moves aren't, right? That's sort of how I'm trying to think about it. But
Yeah,
obviously some people don't think about it that way at all. And you can still have success that way, which is that's why I think of myself that I'm mind player, because like that sort of thinking where you don't care about frames is just totally alien to me. Like I can't imagine
Right.
like approaching the game that way, but obviously people do it, right?
I have to agree with you there. It feels super weird when you just don't know like what your safest out of shield option is, what your safest punch option, the enemy's punching move, whatever moves that you know of, yeah.
Well, I'm a bit worried about like how much that actually, like knowing frame data and such, actually correlates to being a mind player, as like strange as that is to say. Because this is an argument I had in, or not argument, one-sided in main court a couple of days ago when someone wanted to know what, like, how many frames is Big Band's parry? Like, how many frames is that vulnerable? And I'm just like, why do you care? You want to know if you can super out of it. Why don't you just try supering out of it and see if it works?
Well, I mean, I guess
argument-
like the knowing the frames is like a means to an end, right? The frames, if you know the frames, that means you can then work out like what works and what doesn't. So it's not the frames itself that's important.
Yeah, my problem with that, Neffy, is like, I don't completely disagree, but how do you know, like, if you have to have enough confidence in your own execution for that to work. If you look at the frames, you know it's possible, and if you're not doing it, then you can work out that you could do it and you just practice. But if you're sitting there practicing and going, oh, it doesn't work, then, but it does work, you're just shit. Then it's you get down the wrong way.
Yeah.
But even then, if it does work and you think it doesn't because of your execution, like the end result is you're still not able to do it.
Yeah, but you start looking at wrong things.
I
Like
guess
you
that's
start
right,
looking
yeah.
at wrong solutions, and you keep going, well, I'm trying to do this thing, and everyone's like, well, why don't you just super? And then you go, oh, that works. Oh, cool. There goes that week.
Yeah, it's like that person might just go, "Hey Mike, can you patch it so Big Ben can do super out of his parry?" And it's like, well, you know, you already can. Oh, whatever. I don't know if that made any sense or not.
Well, I think it's like I don't know, it doesn't.
I do agree with what Demeclio said about how everybody exhibits to all of them, but it usually, you know, one of them shines more than the other. I think
Yeah,
it kinda
that's sort
has
of
to.
like we've all agreed with that.
Yeah.
We've all sort of thought it's true. And that's sort of like how we were talking about Melee before, like how Mango is a traditionally a hard player, but obviously he still has a really good understanding of the game.
Yeah.
And like Mutaking being a traditionally, you know, mind player, still he can make reads and like do mind games and stuff.
He goes, "I want to hit you with a big move. Oh no, I hit you with the Z button." Oh.
Yeah, didn't he like manually compile frame data to the game, like at the very beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because he just was in school, dude. School is powerful. If you're in high school, like, stop playing fighting games in high school right now. Yeah, it's the best way you'll ever get better. Otherwise, after that, it's a complete downhill cycle. You will never get better at fighting games otherwise.
Maybe.
You just cancel if you try to get better when you had a job and shit. Nah, you fucked, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
fuck.
who would try and do that? Fuck.
Yeah, couldn't be me.
That's
why I
thought it was
quit.
interesting. That was interesting. Mao said in the chat that he thinks he's a body player, and that's like that's not really what it was.
You can get bodied player.
I think it makes complete sense.
I mean, he has explained to me before that he doesn't like think super hard about like neutral and stuff. He kind of just does stuff and it works out. And he does his reset stuff, which I guess counts as body.
Yeah, he's like Mao also is somebody who is rarely known for dropping a combo.
Yeah, that's true. He's got like he's really consistent with what he does.
Yeah.
And I guess if you look at me, I drop combos like all the time.
I think it's really
So,
funny you
I'm
say
definitely
that you
not
you were one of the shining paragons that I'd never dropped this combo before, and you're just lazy now, so it's alright.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, when you were getting up, you were beating TM and shit. You would never drop a combo.
Well, I mean that's because like I was.
Now
trying
you're
to
just lazy.
practice
That's
it,
alright.
I was. Well, I mean, I
Hey,
guess
don't practice
so,
it. That's
but-
exactly the point. I'm just drifting you, by the way. I'm not being super serious.
Okay.
But
Well, even, like-
I'm not disagreeing with what I'm saying though.
Alright. So, yeah.
I'm trolling you, but I'm
So-
also not lying. I'm gonna say that.
Okay. Yeah,
Also, hello,
well, it was
John
like
Ray
it was a bit.
Paris.
When I was training to like fight CM, I actually specifically practiced all of the things that I was not usually consistent at to make sure I could do them.
Yeah.
Whereas normally I don't do that. So
Well,
I
there
guess
it
that's
is.
kind of why, like, I'm not normally a body player, because normally I feel like if I can do something like 80 or 90% of the time, that's good enough, right? Whereas if someone who is a body player, they wouldn't be happy with that. They would want to be able to do it 100%.
Anyway, we got people to talk about, I guess. I'm gonna talk about myself last because I don't like talking about myself ever. I'm gonna get other people to
Okay.
talk about themselves.
Alright, who else wants to talk about themselves?
About body or about who else's body?
CJ. Right, CJ
Just players in general. I think
heard him
like
say,
talking about. I think talking about the distinctions about themselves is not very interesting. I think players are more interesting than that. Which means we should probably go to topic 3.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
I
There
do
we
not
go.
know.
We definitely have not been talking about topic 3 this entire.
What the
I just
hell
fixed
is
it right
that?
now. We're doing
Yeah.
it now officially. It was weird. It was weird to have 3 topics like that because like they all carry over to some degree. So
Well, last time when this came up, like a month or so ago, we decided that I was absolutely terrible at choosing my own position.
I think everybody is not that great at choosing their position, or like to some degree they're pretty alright or whatever. Like everybody has their own biases that go into it, so it's kind of weird. I heard a double hit, but why you're playing double? You shouldn't play double. You should just play Bella Band.
Wow. What? What are we talking about?
I'm talking to you,
What?
Carl Johnson, CJ.
Why are we talking
Okay,
about
I
I'm
heard
just
double,
gonna-
but I'm gonna say don't play double.
I'm not
I'm gonna go onto my phone real quick, so I'm probably gonna leave, then you need to re-add me.
Okay,
Okay.
I will look I'll look at the chat.
Anyway, Willy is an interesting case to me. They say they're super body based, but I've seen the one things at lab. I think Willy is a body in mind. Yeah, like
Oh my
Willy was also somebody who, when I played them the first time, I was really impressed by the level of consistency of their combos. For somebody who was so new and like so inexperienced about the game in general, that was something that was really impressive.
I think Villy, I mean, this isn't all it is, but Villy has experience with other games, but also Villy plays one character.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, it's true, right? If you play one character, you should be super consistent with, you know, that one character's stuff.
Okay, then we look at you versus Mirix, and I don't know what to tell you.
I was playing on keyboard. There you go.
Yeah,
I
he's
was playing on
OS.
keyboard.
I was roasting you. Don't
He's a
worry.
mind player. He had the OS tech ready before you even said it.
I actually don't know what I am. I think I don't have super good execution. I used to have really shit execution, but my execution's okay now. But I don't think I do anything that's super like body based. I'm not smart, so I'm probably like pretty hard.
Nah, I think it's more mind. I think you're in a hard situation. You completely fall apart. I think you are very like CM told you to do those things like 9 months ago, and you like stick to doing that. So
That's
I think in
pretty
that
true.
regards, like you build a game plan, you just follow that game plan. It's very mind. And addendum of all this is that Rishi from Super Smash Bros. Melee fame. I hate Melee, but I keep talking about it. Like
Yeah,
Rishi
Rishi.
made a addendum video to that where he was like, game planning and following game plan is very body. I don't necessarily agree with that at all. I think it's very mind. Like, but he said like formulating a game plan is mind, but following a game plan is body. I don't know how you guys feel about that. You agree with me in that you think Rishi is wrong? Or do you think Rishi is right in that
I guess
formulating a game plan is body, but oh my god, I was speeding. I think being able to stick to game plan is more of my thing. Okay, fair enough, yeah, I agree with that.
it depends on how degenerate the game plan is.
Yeah.
Does the game plan involve thinking?
Yeah.
That is
What?
the
A deal breaker.
Oh no.
I think
that's
that
basically exactly what I said, except in not specific terms.
I think it's not necessarily like that. I think if you're following any sort of game plan, there's an extent of you not thinking. Also, what the fuck is all this?
Flowcharting would be body.
like
Like mine would be more. You understand the game well enough to know what game state you're in and what the appropriate options are. Body would just be, I found a generically powerful strategy and I'm going to be really good at actually executing it.
Like,
Well, I mean, I haven't read or you've watched the original video, but that's how I think it should be separated.
I want to agree, but part of me doesn't. But I don't know how to feel about that.
I think it's reasonable.
Yeah, I can agree with it. I'll say that,
yeah.
but I don't know if I feel that way.
What?
So that's my heart talking, not my brain, obviously.
No. I don't think I'm very hot. I think I'm mostly mind and body.
I mean, you do
I don't
nerd
feel like,
nerds.
yeah, like that stuff is kind of body in that it is hard to do, and kind of mind in that, you know,
You had to lab all that.
You lab it out and you're like, oh, this does 35 more damage, but it builds slightly more meter or whatever.
Mind also refers to being able to do that kind of stuff in game as well, though, right? Like, you know, good ability to think about, you know, situations.
Yeah, I think another thing about heart though, like with the reads and stuff like that, I think we should also talk about like the way people classify themselves with the lack of something, like. Like Carl, for example, particularly, you are some person who definitely flunders a lot if something is unfamiliar to you, like Pinwheel's existence. Like I think that sort of stuff is also really relevant when you talk about that sort of thing. I feel like Risky is a player who, like, if you put him in an unfamiliar spot, like in a fighting game, he's not very flustered. He'll be like very keen to just immediately find an answer with something that relates to other fighting games. Whereas somebody like me, I had to train that skill. I wasn't naturally very good at it. Like I had to learn to be able to feel comfortable in an unfamiliar spot just because I know like how my tools work. But it's also part of my body calming my heart down, so I don't know how to feel about that. Like if I know my character, I feel significantly better at trying to formulate a strategy in the middle of a match as opposed to I am completely new. This is a completely new fighting game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Then I'm like completely lost. But I also don't know how much of that is just like every single human being in the world feels that way, and I'm not very special.
I mean, there are definitely talented players who can, you know, adjust and like get good at a game quickly, right?
I also feel like I ignored Jeffrey a lot, so you can go.
No, it's okay. But I tend to critique myself a lot in like middle of the matches where I'm not new to the game. So if I'm like experienced, I'm doing a lot of dumb crap. I'm like trying to pull myself up and go like, what the hell am I even doing?
Are you kidding me? Sorry.
Like a brilliant example I could bring out has to be from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I see the worst habit I possibly ever can. I still like kick myself over. Is I will shuriken at 100% at random times just to get a read, and it never works. And I just end up taking a ball of percent, even though I could easily got a confirm into it. But I also beat myself over inputs a lot. Like, I know I should be doing the correct input to kill at this 10%, but I don't worry about it at 7%.
It brings up kind of an important point, as in, like, if you're like a body player, does that necessarily mean that inputs are very, like, the quality of your inputs is very important to you, or does that mean that you are known for having very good inputs, or is it both? Like, some people just don't care about execution, but happen to be very good at it.
For Ken Super Smash Bros., you kind of need to know most of the input. You need to learn how to do most of the inputs consistently and not screw them up or panic, which is what I happen to do sometimes. I end up accidentally panicking, doing the wrong input when I could have easily got a extended combo. One good thing is, say if I want to kill someone below like 90 to 80% is Ken, I need to get a heavy jab and I need to do input shuriken because normal shuriken will not kill if they know the right DI.
Yeah, you sound like a player who thinks that inputs are very important, like it's a priority for you as a player, but it sounds like it's not necessarily one of your strongest facets. Like, it's important, but it's not proficient.
I guess the underlying point is like whether these attributes are like internal or external, right?
Yeah.
Like an internal attribute would be like you care about this. An external output viewpoint would be like this is like this shows in your play, right?
Well, yeah, it depends why you're categorizing.
Yeah. I guess like if you think of yourself as a certain kind of player, as opposed to like if other players classify you as a certain kind of player,
Yeah.
it's like a different thing.
Because I know execution is one of my weak points. And that for sure in other fighting games I played, I know I kind of worry about execution because I kind of hate dropping combos. I kind of hate dropping stuff. And I end up slightly getting frustrated with myself, which causes me to screw up more.
Oh fuck. Okay, got it.
So,
I'm just the biggest
sorry,
thing in the
you keep
entire
going.
world.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's
okay.
the end of my piece right now.
I don't really
That's
mean
alright.
cleanliness.
There's no costumes.
I'm just reading the text chat. Someone might spam a button successfully.
Let's go hunch if you're right.
I don't really mean cleanliness. I mean, can this person do hard combos instantly? However they get there, it's not important to me. Consistent body trait. I think consistency is definitely a body trait. I think consistency is 100% body trait. I think it's not really either way.
Yeah, I guess. So, with regards to CJ's question, the way I was thinking about it is that if body is sort of defined by like extraordinarily difficult execution, or that's sort of typically what we associate with it, right? And you know, if it's something that's like extraordinarily difficult, it's probably not going to be something that like someone's going to be just naturally able to do, right? It's going to be something that like you have to practice, and I think that is sort of ingrained into the archetype, is that you have to be like, you have to put in the time and be willing to, like, you know, put in the time to do something that is difficult, and then it's not just that like, oh, you can do something that people consider difficult.
Like the thing is that like
you
people
can
often
pick up a talent. Sorry, you can pick up the ability to do things from like unrelated sources. For instance, if like a musician picked up a fighting game, they'd actually be far better at timing out hard combos.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
It's a very common what do you call it, coincidence, like not Lord Knight,
correlation.
Marlon Pie, like correlation. Yeah, it's like Marlon Pie used to play music like he was like a musical, like really good at playing the piano, and now he's known for like having like some of the cleanest execution ever. I don't know about Psycho, but I would assume he'd be the same way.
I would say that that's not as much to do with like Marlon Pie is naturally good at that kind of thing. It's just that Marlon Pie has
I mean,
he learned, like he would learn to.
That you
He knows
care
how to
about
learn that.
combos,
So-
therefore you put in the effort to develop the body skills. But they put
Yeah,
in effort in becoming a musician, so it's not related to what they care about in fighting games anymore.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's like they like Marlon Pie would have learned to sit down and practice like a like a piece of music that they wanted to get good at, and that would be something that they just ingrained through their practice, and that like carry over to having like clean execution and like practicing what they needed to practice and like sitting down and doing it. And also just having amazing buns. Have you heard his ASMR? Holy fuck, it's amazing.
I have not heard.
It's the best thing ever. I can't even compete.
Okay.
But I guess that's neither here nor there. I guess more players in the community. I think Age is pretty mined, but also Age makes a lot of conscious reads, so it's weird.
I don't know. Age is a weird one. I'm not sure how I'd place him.
He's definitely not body. He definitely messes up a ton. Regardless of controller, I can tell you that much. He's definitely had points where he's really consistent in execution. Like when he plays Eliza Double, like for like a month, he like rarely messes up combos. So that's pretty big. But
I will say that Age, like, he doesn't necessarily go for optimal stuff. Like, he does a lot of unoptimal combos.
Yeah, but the combos that he goes for, he never drops. So I don't know how much of that counts.
I guess that's true.
I think consistency is probably just as big of a deal as like going for the hard shit. Where like consistency, like obviously consistency of hard stuff
I would say
matters
if you
more
can
than consistency.
consistently do like easy stuff, that I don't think that counts as being
No,
like body.
yeah, no. It's like consistency
Okay.
does count, but consistency of harder things counts for more than consistency of not as
Right.
hard things.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
think the hardness matters so much as the importance. Like, if getting some easy thing right means that you always win the game, I think that's important for body. So it's game dependent.
Right.
I don't really agree. I feel like being like consistent and easy things is just. I feel like that's sort of just a given because if it's easy, then you should be consistent.
Well, I think it's where you get your edge, right? So, yeah, I suppose that agrees with you a bit too. It's that if it's got to be hard enough that you have to work for it, but it also has to be relevant. Like, if you've got a 10,000 damage combo and it does 1 extra damage, it's not giving you an edge, really, is it?
I don't think that matters. I think if you are known for doing that ultra cool combo that only does like a tiny bit more damage, that still makes you a body player, even if it doesn't.
Yeah,
really
but you're only going to be known for that if you're actually winning, though, right? Like, so where's your I feel like
I think you just have to be known for that. If you're known for doing the super hard combo, even if you're not a winner, that still makes you body. Even
See,
if it's not,
I
like,
get
the thing that makes you win.
it's kind of like sort of what I was talking about before is that I sort of think about it more like it's not just like it's
Your edge is
sort of more
definitely
like the way I think about it is more like what do you sort of like build your strategy around or like your playstyle around, right? And I guess and that's kind of why I was saying before that like I don't think body really applies as much in Skullgirls in terms of like damage because just you can't like have a playstyle that revolves around doing huge damage combos because the margin of difference just isn't big enough that it's gonna work.
It depends on the character. Depends on the team.
as a shitty player, to me it seems like body is like a necessary condition to be a good player, but you can't do much past that. So you've got to be able to do the combos because everyone can, and it's important. But up past that, it's like you're not gaining that much more.
I think it depends what game. I think like in melee it might actually be more important because you can actually do some really crazy stuff if you can do box fucking shine shit.
It's definitely a little bit game dependent at the very least. I will not disagree with that.
There's like a higher skill ceiling, I guess, in melee for execution than there is for like I don't know, Street Fighter, right? You just do your combo in Street Fighter.
I think it's like it's in melee specifically. You got characters like obviously you got Fox and he's got all these shit. You also got like Falcon and Cheek who can theoretically 0 to death off any grab as long as your reactions are fast enough. So you've got players like Wizrobe and Drug Fox who sort of build that as the strategy of like, okay, I'm just gonna get the grab and like tech chase them and do a bunch of damage, right?
Yeah.
And I think in melee that's sort of legit, whereas in other games, well, like Skullgirls, that's not really a thing that exists as much in the same way.
I'm stuck here.
I think, well, yeah, in Skullgirls, you kind of the extent to which your execution will be is you do your combo and you do your reset, but your reset working is not contingent on how good your execution is. It is based on your, reading correctly.
Yeah. So sorry, I think we like derailed a bit. So we're talking about age, right?
I mean, we didn't really derail. I think we just discussing the topic. That's completely fine.
H
Okay.
plays himself as a mind and heart player.
I can agree with that actually.
Yeah, I do think the body aspect where like sometimes H does drop stuff or will do more risky stuff in tense situations.
Well,
Self-reported
the thing with
places,
Age that I've noticed is that he always like does super like way early, right? When he could just do the longer combo and kill without meter.
That's a conscious decision. I don't think that's like body or whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm saying that's why he would like not be body, because if you're body, you would be trying to do like the optimal combo, whereas Age is trying to not do the optimal combo because he's not confident.
No,
like,
he's trying to save and dizzy. It's relevant.
It's a mind.
I don't think it's like.
No, it is.
I don't think it's just. I've definitely like asked him before of like why do you do the super so early, and he said like just to secure the kill, so I don't just in case I drop it or whatever. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I might be lying. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I think it's relevant because he's saving Dizzy. I usually do that sometimes when I'm thinking about it. Sometimes I don't think about it and I'm just an idiot, but I think it's relevant.
I'm not sure. I still not sure what I'd put Age as with like mind and body, which I'd put more.
I think Mind and Heart makes some sense.
I mean, sorry, mind heart.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense to me.
Like really,
yeah,
I think in
there's the
Skullgirls, it's like gonna be either mind or heart, right? Like I was saying before, I don't think body really exists. Even though Mao did say before that he thinks himself as body. So I wish he was here to actually explain what he means.
It's because he like intentionally doesn't think about like reads and stuff. He just like good move, hit, pog, champ, and then don't drop the combo
Okay.
afterwards. I think it is relevant enough.
Yeah, I think Mao's like mix-ups in terms of like tricking you into making it difficult to read is unusually good. Or like
he just plays double.
a lot
Don't worry
better than
about it.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't give him any credit. Double's just a piece of shit.
Exactly.
That was just a piece of shit.
Have you seen that like the fake jump heavy kick and then he'd dash into crush light kick? None mind about that. Shit's just unblockable. Don't worry about it.
I can't comment on anything.
I was sort of
But-
alluding that would be like he's got heart because he can like manipulate you into thinking he's gonna go one way and then he goes the other way.
He's just double. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let me figure out.
Let me try to. He can try to mix me up with like a Philly or some shit. He don't fucking see me. Somebody can clip that and show it to him. I don't give a fuck.
Did we figure? Sorry.
There's other players here. I guess if people aren't comfortable talking, I guess I can do it.
Forward.
I think there's something that that I don't know. Sorry, I'll just say we've talked about. Sorry, I heard you talk about internal versus external, like how much you value this versus how much do other people see in you. But there's
Mhm.
also how much fun is doing this for you, which is different to like doing this makes me stronger.
I mean, I think it's part of value. In that like description. If you
I
value
don't
it,
think
you will
I'm-
find it more fun.
There's
not sure what you mean,
That's the
maybe.
internal bit because like do I want to be known as this kind of player, or do I want to? Will this attribute help me win more, or
Well,
is this just important to me in general, or you
the
know?
way I think about it, I don't think it's necessarily even a conscious choice, like the way you approach the game. I think it's kind of just like I don't think Risky like said, "Oh, I want to be a heart player." Obviously, probably no one says that, but I think that's sort of just like the way Risky thinks about fighting games and approaches fighting games. That's not like he's like decided that he wants to play that way.
I think it's true of like.
You could though.
At some point, Risky has thought that he really enjoys getting the 380 moment for sure.
Yeah, I
But
guess so.
He doesn't. I don't think he's like, oh, I really like being the 380 player. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe he just
well, I
likes
mean,
the
Risky, he's like, he's not just trying to 380. Like he does try to win, especially like if you look at like Guilty Gear. He has obviously very good at that game, and he's trying to play legit. He's trying to win legit. He's not trying to just 380. And so I think the way Risky plays is that's just how he approaches the game. Like that's how he thinks is best.
I think for the most part, these archetypes are descriptive rather than prescriptive. If you don't go into it thinking, I'm going to be a heart player, you kind of play the game and then you end up being, a heart
Unless
player.
you're
Yeah.
talking about Icona Heart, where there is a character named
Please
Heart.
shut the fuck
I
up.
think I'm
Shut up.
Okay.
Hey, you don't know.
you-
Maybe you hit random select and, it just happened to be heart. You didn't choose to be a heart player.
She
You might
does. She
not
do
choose
have
to be a
big ass
hard
titty.
player.
You're right.
Wow. We have to say that.
You might not choose to be a heart player, but you might go, I need to work on those type of skills.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, filling in weaknesses is always a good idea, and it's like the ideal player would be someone that is like, on the chart is like maxed out 10 in each category, right? But
Yeah.
it's about what you kind of gravitate, what your natural inclination is, basically.
We need to go this way.
Yeah, I guess
I
so.
think that's probably a better way of displaying it as like one of those star graphs where you have like a line to each segment rather than as the one spot in the triangle.
Radiograph.
Yeah, well,
I mean, that's what, yeah.
that's
the
how they
age
describe it in the
game
video.
did, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I think I'm crossing some weird border. That's why it has this thing where you have to check your passport.
So, we're on heart right now, and we did body. We've kind of
We've just been all over the place. Don't worry about it.
Players. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
We haven't.
Yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
shit!
Well, do you
Yeah,
have something you want
posture.
to say, Drip? Like,
Posture.
regardless of where it fits in or not?
What the fuck?
I think I'm just trying to think about like other players. Like I think it's interesting to see how like players will describe themselves versus how others describe themselves. You said you were. Did you say you were mind Jedi or heart?
Yeah. I said I think of myself as mine.
What the fuck?
I mean, there's definitely a lot of thinking going on when you do sing. You look
Shut
at the
fuck
screen.
up. Don't even finish that sentence, bitch.
I saw that shit coming a mile away. Maybe I am hot.
You have to think. Do I have to do Daisy? Do I have to do a spell?
Now sometimes he does nothing. That's pretty pog.
I think.
Why
I
can't
don't
I
know.
move?
I mean, have we described who are some other players? Shuffle. We described Age. Have we described Shuffle?
I
Shuffle
don't
is
really
not very
know.
hard. I think he tries
Oh,
to
I mean-
be, but his approach to heart is very mind based.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, in general, like, yeah, I think Shuffle is probably a mind player. He's definitely the look at my setup, but I drop the setup every time.
That's kind of goes into the point of contention. Is like Shuffle is trying to do like the headless set play, right? But could that be considered body because it's all like execution, or it's not like all execution? It's like labbing, but it's also
Hmm.
executing something that you've
Oh.
labbed, right?
Sure.
I think it's one of the harder things to execute in the game, but it's like it is a mixture of mind and body, where it's like you need to know when to do the headless stuff, right? Like, because like the combos are contingent on where the head is, but it's also like you have to have the execution to actually do it, which is I think where Shuffle might fall apart sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not calling out Shuffle.
I mean, part of it is just
man.
practice, so it's hard to say.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably another body thing, is like maybe body players are also like better at derusting, right? Maybe they kind of like don't have that much of a problem with it.
I don't know.
Somebody said in
I-
chat, when
yeah,
did
I'm not
Big
sure.
Ben become Big Truck? He's always been a big truck in my heart.
I'm just trying to talk, but they're speaking very softly.
I mean, if you think about it, like if a body player like dedicates themselves to being consistent with execution, and they like actually like train to do their execution, they they wake up, they do their fucking execution reps for whatever. Those players will have better muscle memory, assuming all else is equal. So they might actually be better at that kind of thing, like derusting or like warming up might be easier for them in a tournament setting, right?
I guess so. I don't know.
It's all very nebulous anyway, I guess. But
I mean, that's why we're here.
It's really hard
Yeah.
to describe any players in the servers because I haven't played a lot with you guys. I haven't played a lot against you, so I can't say, and you also can't say the same way you think I am placed on it as well.
Yeah, you're in the same tier as Murex, buddy. No
Wow.
offense.
Wow.
Ooh, got him.
Uh,
I mean,
I mean, like, yeah, obviously, like. who
It's
can I
hard to
say
be any
before
kind
is
of
that-
player when you like can't really like do the things like you don't like.
Yeah, you need
don't
to
know.
sort of.
You don't know what to read. You don't know what to like use game mechanics for, and you don't know how to execute. It's like you're not really much of anything. You just have to build it as you keep going, I guess.
yeah. Whatever
I
you
think, like-
naturally, go on, Jetta.
I was just gonna say that, like, I think what you are in other games is still like a good predictor, though. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, definitely.
Jabba, Booth, sorry, what's your name? Jaffa Booth. He said before that he was like a what was it? Heart body.
It was more of around a I feel like my thing is more around heart mind and not really body. Because
I thought you said body before, didn't you?
yeah,
I
I
don't know.
did.
Okay, I don't know. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know what I sway more to. I feel like for me, I don't sway more to either side. It's weird because I get good at occasions. I try to read up on frame data as much as I can. I try to read situations. I want to say mine's my weakest, and body and heart are like one of my strongest suits. I think I'm more of a what I said before. I'm more of a hard body player than I am a mind player. Because I do in Super Smash Bros. I tend to go for a lot more reads and kind of risks that I know I can take without getting, I believe, punished. But that's the funny thing is I don't even know what I place myself on the mind, body, and heart ratio. I don't know what I would place myself personally. I can only think of what I can place myself, which I feel like is more around. It's more on the middle, more nudging to heart than it is to mind and body.
Did Nephi get re-added, by the way? Nephi
Oh.
said he got DC'd. Carl.
No, he's in.
Okay.
I said yep.
Okay. Sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt.
I
but
didn't
yeah.
hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's like, because the thing is, like, it's hard to describe it until you reach like a sufficient level of expertise at like a particular video game to sort of know which one you fall into more than that. Because at some point, like, it definitely just goes like you just don't know enough, or you just need to get better at things, as opposed to like you are naturally good at this, or you will naturally tend towards this. You know what I mean?
This is an outbox example of a different game that I play a lot. It's Rainbow. I'm in that game. I'm much more of a body and mind player. Like I always expect situations to happen. I
Right.
can always,
Do you mean like Rainbow Six, like Siege?
yeah,
or...
Rainbow Six Siege.
Right.
Meaning.
Okay, that's really interesting. Like bringing FPS into it. That's kind of
It's very interesting, but to me, I feel like Rainbow kind of loops kind of partially into this. Because I'm taking this as body is your reaction time, your how fast you can commit, where how you know how to pre-fire. Mine's more like, what is your perception like? Do you know this guy's around the corner? Do you not? And Reed is more like, I'm just gonna rush in there, and I'm just gonna predict someone's gonna be in this corner. That's how I see it in Rainbow logic.
yeah. I guess so.
I mean, I think, yeah, it applies. It definitely applies. And I think probably because heart, body, and mind was developed as like a player perspective kind of thing rather than a dev perspective archetype, it probably tracks at other genres better.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe.
I feel like FPSs, it's hard to like define it as easily because I feel like the value of reads is so much less in like an FPS game.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably expand mind to a lot of things, especially in like in a lot of games, positioning and communication is extremely important, and eco and stuff. So it's not just like Yomi and like, oh, dude, is he around the corner? It's also like,
I'm gonna bet he's around the corner. I'm gonna chuck this grenade. You were wrong, and you just threw away like
it's more like macro thinking.
Yeah.
Stuff that.
I don't know.
That's why I could only throw Siege out there. That was like the only FPS that I could say that could relate so closely to this is Siege.
So definitely.
Well, I think really any FPS would do so played at high competitive levels. It's just that some manage to have that same mindset in more casual games.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't really know enough about FPS to comment. So
You shoot the hits. Body
Point and
play.
click game, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, point and click. I mean,
Yeah.
probably an FPS. Body being literally like, you know, blame no brain is more of a thing than like, you know, all combos no brain. It might actually work better in a because in some fighting games you really like execution isn't as big of a thing, right?
Well, but like you
Yeah.
always hear about people blowing up as big streamers getting the good FaZe Clan snipes who then get picked up by an esports team and completely flounder because they don't have any game sense.
Well, I mean that's what I
Yeah.
mean by all aim no brain. I'm just saying like,
Yeah.
you know, because of the
Oh, right, I
granularity.
misunderstood.
I mean, what I'm saying is like the granularity of aiming in a 3D environment is more, you know, nuanced than doing a combo in a fighting game where it's basically only contingent on, you know, it's on a 2D plane. It's about the timing of buttons. It's relatively less granular than like FPS. And also like, you know, can you have a body player in like, I don't know, dive kick? I mean, like at some
No.
point
No.
you kind of cap out what your execution is, right?
I don't know what
Whereas
to tell you guys, but my Mr. N car floats are really hard. You can try them out. One frame. You have to do multiple one frame inputs. Come on, guys. It's really hard.
I mean, if you think about
okay,
it,
well, I
dive-
have to admit,
yeah.
I haven't really played dive kicks. So
and
Hey,
dive
heaven.
probably is.
I'm a pro dive kick player in New Zealand, so take my word
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, I trust
Some
you.
it probably is like in dive kick. It probably is like heart players and like mind players. But like, you know, a lot of it is just like, I mean, I don't know how much mind stuff you can do in dive kick. Because like, doesn't reads and stuff count as heart?
Yeah, but it's also like if you know that you're outside the spacing of somebody's dive kick, then it's
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That's mind.
Yeah.
That happens to be far more relevant than any read you have to make. I swear to you.
Yeah, that's true. No,
A lot of dive kick like the amount of competitive dive kick I've played, and this is a sentence I feel like I had never wanted to say again. Like the amount of just chump checking I do in dive kick is actually fucking insane. So people just don't know where the dive kick is gonna hit.
Once I figured out the fencer, I was fine against you. I was
Oh
fine.
really? Oh, you'll fucking
Yeah.
you'll see my Jafeli. My Jafeli's been popping off.
I think I now get where I am in the self-report. I'm more in the middle, more directed to heart and mind than I am to body. I think that's my self-report. It's like I can do pretty decent execution, but my mind and my heart are probably my biggest strengths in fighting games.
Okay, this is funny because it's like you've been changing your mind like back
I
and
know,
forth.
I haven't.
Not a very mind player thing to do, but alright.
No, it's not a very mind thing. I'm just thinking more in depthly because that's what I do. But I just feel like this is, like, I feel like I think I've got it now. I feel like I've I now understood myself.
Alright, so in
that's
like
why-
10 minutes, we'll see what you think then.
Wow. Why you gonna roast the men's like that?
I'm gonna say I'm still lying. I know my mind. I hate myself sometimes.
He's just roasting you. He's a top player privilege just roasting you. Don't worry about it, dude. He roasts everybody.
That's the funny thing is I tend to oversee stuff. That's what I hate about myself sometimes. I tend to oversee stuff and end up doubling back on what I say. But I'm like,
Yeah. No, don't worry about it, dude.
I feel like you
it's
fully
all good.
confirm this.
It's alright. I guess the only player that's left is like me, I guess, unless Carriage wants to go. Carriage, do you have any thoughts about what player you kind of put yourself as?
I'm too terrible to have a class because nothing matters. Like if I make a read, it doesn't matter if I don't know what the solution to that read is.
Fair enough. You don't feel comfortable
Actually-
talking about it? That's alright.
No.
Before you,
Not even, it doesn't have to be in the context of Skullgirls. You can just Jeffrey was talking about in the context of like
games.
yeah. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be just Skullgirls. Right.
Probably mind, because what I'm trying to improve is, in this situation, what's the correct option, and then just be good enough that I can usually do it. So it's not pushing body hard, and I'm not pushing reads.
yeah,
I'm
that
pushing
sounds like mine to me.
stuff.
Yeah.
You're a Street Fighter player, aren't you, Karen?
You say that, but that's where I came from. But like, no, I've played the most Skullgirls of anything now, but I haven't played a heap of anything. Like if you go into Steam and look at my hours, it's like 120 on Skullgirls and like 40 on Street Fighter or something. Like I never got deep into anything. Yeah. Like I play Street Fighter with my mates, but that's
what do you
that's
play
like when
otherwise?
wake up
Right.
game.
Okay. Sorry, I was mistaken. I thought you were like a pro Street Fighter.
No, bad Street Fighter player. But
Okay.
all my reactions were Street Fighter based because that's what I played the most before Skullgirls.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Is this because
Yeah.
like we got like people like Demise who is actually supposedly kind of good or something?
No, Demise says he's shit all the time. He like shit talks himself.
Well, that's like
Classic
everyone
Demise.
who's good.
Yeah.
They shit talk themselves.
That's it.
Speaking of Demise, is
What
he?
kind of player is he?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he? I was thinking. Well, he does his mix, but I don't know if that's actually super body.
Definitely
right?
mind and body. I don't know
Yeah.
about heart, but definitely think mind and
I
body.
don't know, man. I
Yeah.
don't know about Demise. I like.
think the reason why I don't think
he's
hard-
good at everything. I think like he's good enough at everything.
I think it's like you kind of have to. It's not just about like what they're good at. It's sort of about like internal, like the way they think about the game is, and that's something that's hard to just tell, like just from playing them.
I think I wouldn't categorize Demise as a super hard player, is because like every time we play, like he will make you block, and then he will do the overhead, right? He'll make you block. It's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna tick, do an overhead after I make you block a jab or a crushing light kick, and it's like when we play a set, if I like have a consistent way to beat him in neutral, it takes him a while for him to like mix up the option to try to counter that.
That's what
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
And I mean, I've seen him stream. He streams himself like labbing and stuff. He's consistent and he knows his Filia stuff, right? Which is kind of what I was saying about Billy before. It's like the solo players that are good, like know their stuff for their characters. They know all the routes. They know the heavy counter hits. They know the combos they can do off of specific starters, off of resets and shit like that. And it's like,
Is Demise a solo player? Because when I played him with Bam, he was playing Filia Fuku.
Bam was
he
2
plays
years
solo-
ago, brother.
I mean,
Yeah,
sorry,
he
Ocean.
plays solo
Ocean was a year
Filia.
ago, brother.
He plays solo Filia and
That was
Danny
a year ago. It was like
He plays
September,
solo
right?
Filia.
It might as well be a year ago at this point. 9 years of shit. By the time
I don't know,
this year's
he
been
is
going,
like
this
shit
might
at
as well be 10 years. Sorry,
Yeah,
what?
he plays solo Filia and Danny and he does it in casuals.
Alright, I guess so.
I mean,
I kind of just think of him as being Filia Fuku because that's what I've played against at Bam. I mean,
that's his.
at OHN.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's both.
Yeah, he's both. He said a couple times that he thinks that like when he plays Filia Fuku, it's kind of fraudulent, and that like solo Filia is like he feels the most comfortable, and he feels like he's playing the most like not skill, but like he's like relying on his skill the most when he plays solo Filia, and he feels like oh I'm playing Fuku, this is dumb. That's what he's
Hell yeah,
told me
brother.
at least.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, I mean Fuku is dumb.
When he plays Fuku, he routinely like will roast the character as he plays it. It's like,
Yeah.
look at me, I'm Fuku, I'm a retard.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
This
yeah,
character-
definitely.
this character's so difficult. I just pressed the heavy key.
Demise definitely is body in the sense that he is like very consistent and his mix is really good in the sense of like, which isn't necessarily body, but he's consistent at his mix and he cycles through his options effectively, so it's not like do the same fucking reset a lot of times in a row. He has consistent execution, I think. And him having to play solo neutral is also pretty mind based, right? He's like, he actually has to think about how he can approach.
Yeah,
I think
guess
it's probably
so.
more not heart than yes anything else.
Yeah, I think that, yeah.
Yeah,
I was kind of thinking. Oh, okay, sorry, you. What?
I mean, Demise is very well rounded, I think.
Are you trying to say he's fat? Fuck you, bitch.
Wow! I didn't say that.
In terms of like what he values, I think he values probably body above others.
Mhm.
But I mean, in a more general sense, like not just body about execution, but like a consistent, clean play.
Guess so.
I mean, clean is also like decision making, so I don't know. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot.
I haven't seen Demise play Street Fighter, but I wonder what he's like in Street Fighter because like they're very different games, right? Like you can't. Can't
From
do-
what he said, he's like a really, really patient player because he plays Colleen. He just waits for the buttons to hit as opposed to just
Yeah.
going in. He's only routinely mentioned that, like, oh, in Skullgirls I just play like an idiot. In
Yeah.
Street Fighter I have to play really patient. Which
So
I
maybe,
mean,
so maybe he's more mind. Like, that sounds like a very mind-based thing to do.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I guess you could be a heart player and be patient. There's no reason why that's not possible. But whenever you,
Well, that's the Justin Wong, isn't it? Like Justin
Yeah.
Wong. Is it?
yeah, I was thinking of Jay Wong, but I wasn't. I mean, has he talked about it? Does he
Like,
say that he isn't analytical?
Sajam, when he was discussing it, he said that Justin Wong was like a classic heart player.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Justin,
I can
like
see it.
Justin doesn't do hard combos. He doesn't do anything super technical. He just plays the player like really, really
He just
well.
plays his game. Yeah.
Yeah, he plays them like the way that he just wants him to be played. He just does the optimal punishes.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So definitely, yeah. I mean, that's the cool thing about. It's not about play style. It's about the way you approach the game, which is why I think it's a good. I think that's why these archetypes actually work.
Yes. I don't.
The only legitimate fighting game I played a lot before coming to Skullgirls was Mortal Kombat 11, which is completely different to Skullgirls.
Mhm.
From what I know, because when I've been practicing, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Combat's like.
Have we? I mean, okay. Have we talked about? I'm just looking at the online players. Have we talked about Mao?
He said
Yeah, we
his
talked
body,
about
didn't
Mao.
we? Yeah, you said the start.
Yeah,
yeah, we
Mao self-possessed his body.
Have we talked about
what about this?
Billy?
We just talked about Villy like at the very start as well.
There's a-
Yeah, I did.
Jim,
Okay.
did you go?
Huh?
Chimps wants to go last, so he's saving up for the best for last.
Whatever that means.
He's aging himself.
What about-
Actually,
It's a very mind thing to do.
okay. So first, let's just figure out: is there anything else we want to talk about if we're gonna do Chimps last?
Have we talked about Nithy?
I was thinking possibly Peekabad, because I don't think we talked about him at all.
I feel like Peekabad's in the class where he's like too young
What about
to
Haggy?
be. Oh, Haggy is all heart, all heart. There is none else. All heart,
Yeah,
1,000.
he literally. I think Haggath might be the most pure heart player I can think of, right? Because his combos are Haggath combos.
Yeah. Haggath is a pure heart. That's so
Just-
true.
He's surprisingly body for how hard he is because he doesn't drop a shit. But I'll
Yeah.
keep saying that and I'll keep fighting over it.
It's
But
true. Haggath is. I mean, Haggath is body. Yeah, he's body in the sense that he is extremely consistent with his combos because he's comfortable with the combos that he does.
I don't
but, like-
think that counts. I still think that's not real. Like, if you just do easy
Fake news.
basic combos,
Cancel.
Yeah, I'm
but
a
you're
Jedi.
consistent at it, that doesn't
I
count as
mean,
body.
I agree, right? Because you're not a body if you're doing basic stuff, right? If you're doing basic execution, you're not a body player. But I'm saying that, like, of that aspect, he's at least consistent in what he does, right? But that's because he
sure.
doesn't. Well, yeah. I mean, I agree that.
I
he's
mean,
a
I think
hard
a
player.
zero body would be like can't even do basic stuff consistently.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to
Yeah,
rank it, it
alright.
would be like he's primarily a heart player. But if it's a radial graph, right, he definitely has some body to him, right?
Okay, sure. I mean,
I win.
if you have
I-
like
I
zero body,
defeat-
that's like you don't have arms and you can't even press buttons, right?
I
Or you-
defeated
Whoa.
Jedi
you can't
Link.
even,
I have
like,
won
do-
this argument. Get
Okay. Well,
on.
what kind of players Broly legs then, Jedi? Is he a zero body because he doesn't have arms?
Wow.
Actually, Broly's execution is actually surprisingly decent. Like, he can do the stupid Chun like leg combos in Street Fighter 4, and that's hard.
Exactly, bro.
I don't know- I don't know how he does it.
Just
Like, what the
Just
fuck?
'cause you
How
don't
does he
use
do
your
that shit
arm.
with his mouth? Like,
Oh.
what the hell?
because he's a god. It's because he's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
He's
Anyway,
Broly.
that's sort of off.
Yeah. Either way,
Yeah.
like I mean, I get the point you were trying to make.
but no, you're right. Hagith is a heart player. He just wins off neutral, right? If you lose to Hagith, it's like the most honest loss ever, right? You just got hit more times.
Well, I mean, he does do Bayo tag sometimes, and that's pretty dishonest.
That's not dishonest. That's
Shit's 40 frames. Block it, homie.
It's a classic mix-up. It's a classic mix-up. We should all know it by now.
Shit's 40 frames plus sometimes. If you don't block it, it's on you.
Yeah.
That's not his lack of heart. It's your lack of brain.
It's Hagith's heart knowing that it's like, oh, this is the right time to tag.
That's the
And
fun
the right to, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Just admit you're bad. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I just want to like interject two more things quickly. Before we're talking about like solos being, if you want to succeed with solo, you have to be like more mind. But I would sort of think that if you want to succeed with solo, you have to be more heart, because like
Yeah, I think so too.
because you don't have the ability to like knock down the neutral and just like run your set player. You have to sort of like make reads, and
I think it's
in
a
many
bit of
ways you're like
both.
rewarded.
I mean, neutral.
Well, of course it's
Neutral
both, but
isn't-
like
I think it's
It's-
almost equal, honestly. Like, I think you need to understand the game better, because like you need to understand what the vectors and like attack stuff like that, like attack properties and stuff like that, more than you would otherwise, because you don't just have a
Well,
band-aid counter pull answer or whatever.
So. Yeah,
But also you need to know like how certain people are using what they want to be using.
I mean, in Skullgirls, I think neutral is both heart and mind. Probably
That's
less
literally
body.
every fighting game ever. It's a non-starter.
Well,
argument.
I
No,
sort of think
but
that
I
like
Oh, you go, Jedi.
I think when you're playing solo, you have to make reads more often. That's
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
what it comes down.
I guess so, yeah. Because you don't just have like an easy band-aid answer to anything. You just have to be like really ready for shit.
I mean, yeah, your options are worse. I mean, no, I did mean to say that, yeah, like, all games definitely have, like, heart and mind are the neutral. I guess, like, any game with, like, super complicated movement probably also has body as part of neutral, because you need to be able to consistently do the hard execution to actually move around.
Yeah.
But in Skullgirls, I don't think that's the case, right? I don't think you need
Yeah.
great execution to move, right?
Watch my Philia and fucking find out.
Wave dashing isn't even hard, bro.
Every time I drop a dash, because Mike Z fucking hates my life, and now that we've canceled Mike Z, we're not gonna get that patch. I fucking hate this game.
Just use a dash macro.
I don't want to. I want to play trio at some point.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, Jeff, what are you saying?
Use
You go.
right stick assists.
That's like me and a
Play the
like,
stick.
oh yeah, that's right. I
And
mean, it's
solder an extra button to your stick.
Fuck off.
What I was saying is basically, I was thinking of it, man, it's like dash canceling the block as it's like, okay, I need to learn the specific timing on when I can block with it, because this dash is technically a jump dash. Oh,
It's
wait.
you're still grounded. No, it's not true.
No, then how are you supposed to do aerial? How can you do aerial?
It's a
attack?
dash that when you hit a button, you're grounded, but when you hit a button, you can do it. When you hit a
Sure.
button, you get jump-ins. It's coded weirdly.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not-
I guess so.
it's not a-
It's been an odd case. It's been a like
Yeah.
a weird.
It is a super fringe case.
Yeah.
Case.
Okay. There was one more like just a quick aside I want to say is that when I think about myself playing melee, right? Even though I could sort of be considered semi-good at melee, I wouldn't really be able to like put myself as what type I am in melee, because obviously my execution is not good, and my reads are not good, and my like strategy and stuff is not good either. So I'm kind of bad at everything. I guess if anything, that means like it's just, even though my execution is bad, I'm still just winning with body in a way, just because I can do the punishes and like I can edge guard and kill people.
Jedi calls himself decently good and then goes on to explain why he's actually bad.
Well, okay, I'm not good. I'm absolutely not good in like the scheme of the actual entire range of the skill of possibility and skill ceiling, right? But compared to like the average noob and like probably the majority of Australia, I'm above
Those are the same
average. But it's really just because like it's weird, right? It seems contradictory because, like I said, my execution is bad, but it still probably ends up being body just because the way I'm winning is not with big brain plays, and it's not with.
Is this just Dunning-Kruger? Does Jedi just not know that he's better than he is at certain things?
Dude, no, I'm bad. Look,
It's because
my-
melee has like such a bigger skill ceiling for like execution and shit that like you feel bad even if you're good. Or like
I mean,
good
if
enough
you,
or whatever.
like-
Because
Yeah.
the thing is, you can get so much better at execution in melee than it's like in like
Yeah, but that
it
doesn't mean
matters.
he's not good compared to the average person.
Because like when I was learning melee, that was back before I really understood how fighting games worked, and that was back when I was really dumb. And like, if you watch my Sheik, I don't do anything smart. I just fucking press like F tilt. I just like wave dash forward F tilt, and just like try to spam grabs, and there is no like actual sensible strategy. Well, I mean, like sometimes there is. Like sometimes I do some things that are okay.
I
A
think
lot of the time, it's not really very good.
I think my
but
takeaway
I
from
agree.
all that, is that you can be better at certain things in certain fighting games, like in the fighting game in of itself. But there's also a conceptual like what you are as a whole.
Yeah, I guess so.
more different a game is probably because Skullgirls and Melee are very different games, right? Like you probably have more overlap of your archetype if you played Rivals in Melee versus if you played.
Well, I would hope that if I tried to like seriously get into another platform fighter in the same way that I have with Melee, I would be able to like lab it
Look at it
properly
from Yeah,
and sort of get properly good at it, not just like wave dash F tilt good at it.
Yeah. I mean, if your game plan is kind of so, ingrained in you just because you've done it for so long, I mean that kind of means that you're playing based off heart because you're not thinking about it. You're just kind of doing it. Doesn't mean your heart is good, but it means you're probably playing from the heart.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that counts.
Carl, can you think?
Damn, why the hell is this my failure that gets me accidentally quick off to another thing?
Hey man, brother.
Whoa.
Ow. Anyway, what were you
That
saying, Jedi?
was-
I feel like spamming bad habits because does
Ow,
not
what
count.
the fuck? Okay.
Well, you heard that
Anyway.
too?
That's all I had to say. So we can now. James can talk about.
Alright. Finally. You fucks would never shut up.
Yeah, sorry.
It's
Well, hey, we were
weird.
talking about.
It's talking about random bullshit about other human beings that are not me. Fuck you all. It's weird because I definitely perceive myself as a very mind and body player. Like I used to think more as a mind player ages ago, but recently I realized the value of reactions just like in gameplay, and also like I think just in gameplay and shit. So like specific reaction points, trying to learn how to do things properly, and I feel like I do that more than most players in this server. Even though necessarily my execution like for combos and shit is not that much greater. I can like do the neutral things I want to, and I can reasonably do combos like 90% of the time. Like the normal combos I want to do. Obviously there are harder things that I want to learn that I'm not very good at. And if I was going to practice this game more, maybe I would get better at it, but maybe that's neither here nor there. I feel like I'm not very heart-based because I tend to get flustered very often about things. And I am really bad at dealing with unfamiliar situations, which thankfully there aren't a lot of anymore because I just played this game for so long that I have just thought about most things and the way to play against most scenarios.
Yeah.
Like at some point, experience just like trumps everything. Like that's obviously like a big point,
I
right?
mean,
Like if I play, oh my fucking god, ow.
you can overcome kind of inexperience if you're a heart player by just kind of intuiting what to do. But if you're a mind player, you can literally just lay out all the options and be like, well, let me figure it out.
Yeah, and I feel like I know this more. I realize it's more playing other fighting games where like my reads aren't the greatest. Like I will definitely try to do more things that are like this is the best option in this scenario. I will just do it regardless of if like they're reading it or not. Because at some point to me it's like if you're reading me for something that doesn't really matter, like where reading me doesn't really mean anything, I don't really give a shit. But that's but that's like definitely not a heart player's way of thinking.
Yep. That's
Whereas
like
it's definitely a mind player thing Where
That's a
it's like,
super mind player thing.
yeah,
It's
like I don't
on your
mind
own.
being predictable in spots where being predictable is not going to lead me to die.
It's a
Like,
situation
it's
where
like with
you-
Robo, like whatever. If I'm at full screen, I'm gonna shoot a light laser, and if you jump over it, who gives a fuck?
It's
But
yeah,
like,
'cause you don't have to care about being predictable if you are doing something that they're forced to deal with anyway, right? That like puts you in advantage.
yeah, or like if punishing
Yeah.
if punishing something is impossible, or there's no way to meaningfully counterplay something that I'm trying to do, which is definitely a mind player's way of thinking.
You should play Squiggly.
No.
Can just
That's why I play Robo, actually.
Oh, I
I
mean,
feel like Robo has
yeah,
a lot of that.
there
lot
are
of
other
those
characters in
scenarios.
the game that let you do safe things, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, Robo's pretty good at it.
Yeah.
That's why I play her so much now. I feel like I realize that a lot. Yeah, I think that's why Robo is like really a good character for me, is that she lets me like use my mind, because I'm like, at this spot there, like, it's also a bit of body, like a heart as well, where like I recognize patterns just in like player habits in general, like, oh, they're like this type of person where they get flustered by getting hit for like one beam, and I will try to use that against them, and like I'm trying to improve on it and stuff like that. But I think the more I think about it, I'm definitely a mind and body with like really really little heart. My heart is made of tin, like really like metallic or whatever. It's like it's very artificial. It's not very like intuitive or whatever. I have to learn how to use it. Why is it 30 kilometers over here? Fuck off. I guess that's my thing. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree.
I agree.
I'm
I
thinking,
definitely think
like-
you're a very mind-based player.
yeah.
I kind of feel like Skullgirls is just a mind-based game. Like that's what it rewards more than
Oh.
anything.
Yeah, I
Is
think
it-
heart and stuff can only go so far in this game. Like,
Yeah. It's a
You- yeah.
because of the nature of assists, you can do things that are just so overpowering that you have to force things onto your opponent. So it doesn't matter if they have the right read. You're blocking my shit.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you read a fucking process coming for full screen if you
Yeah.
don't know how to beat it. I don't give a fuck.
It's like, what are you gonna do?
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like whereas games like Street Fighter and stuff, like where like Third Strike is a great example, where you
Yeah,
can do the
yeah.
best thing in the game, but if they know you're doing it, they will destroy you.
It's like, oh, you're gonna do some shit that is
Yeah,
really
it's like
good. It's
you're
well,
hitting
I have
Chun-Li low
power.
forward, like Chun-Li low forward is like the best poke in Third Strike, but if they read it, they will fucking own you by
Like, I'm
parrying
just-
it.
Parrying it.
Yeah.
I'm not even using it as a meme example. I think like Sing Daisy or like Charge Sing is like a really good example of that. Of like, you can know something is coming, but like you have restricted counterplay where you're kind of forced to be under her pressure. So it's like, if you're smart and you're a mind player, you can set up situations where you have advantage.
Yeah, for sure. Like
What
at
do you
that
mean?
point,
You
like
mean as
knowing
the squiggly or against the squiggly?
against. Oh, what the
Well, both, right? Like, if you're a Squiggly player, if you're a mind player and you're a Squiggly player, you can be like, well, I don't care if they have the read on me that I'm gonna do, X, Y, or Z. I still have this access to this amazing tool that lets me put pressure on them. Just, same thing as Brass Assist. I call Brass Assist, you have to block it.
I don't think that's the same. I think I always talk about how I think people massively overrate Sing SBO and don't understand how it's used.
The threat of it is more relevant than it actually is.
The way I
Don't worry
think
about
about it is that the way I use it is more like based on reads. Like I'm expecting you, okay, you're gonna try to do something. It's sort of like I wouldn't say that's like a mind thing. That's more of a heart thing.
It just depends on how you approach the game. I think any tool can be used from a mind or a heart or body perspective. Mind or
I
heart.
think the way I think about it is when you do Sing SBO, it's always sort of like a gamble, right? Like it's either it works and you get the hit, or it doesn't work and you waste meter. And obviously everyone else thinks different. They think like, oh yeah, Squiggly just does it and she gets pressure, which is not true because you just push block her. But,
Push two buttons to push block? Hell yeah, brother.
yeah, exactly. See,
she
I
doesn't
mean,
get
okay,
it's not an
You do,
anti-Squiggly
like-
podcast. We don't talk
you
about
get you have better advantage than you would if you were just full screen, but it's not enough to be worth 1 bar. That's the way.
Well, the point that I was trying to make was that in Skullgirls, you have access to options that kind of invalidate your opponent's ability to, like, you know, if they make, you know, they can make the read, they can be like, well, I know, I can intuit whether or not he's going to do Sing at this moment, and I'm going to approach safely. But the fact of the matter is, you have this established threat, and you have something that you can force on them with your resources, which is less of a thing in other fighting games. Or like if you take Street Fighter, for example, you really do have less overwhelming restriction of options with your tools, and so you have to play quote unquote more honestly.
Yeah, I don't disagree. You know, like as the general rule.
Yeah, I mean, I was essentially agreeing with your point that like mind players, you have to have a mind for Skullgirls, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I just finished my delivery and I got like 100,000 euro out of it. I'm pretty proud of myself.
Yeah, nice, man.
I don't really have much more to say. I was asking before if we covered Neffy because I wasn't paying attention.
I sort of quickly covered myself.
Okay. I see on the chart it says that you're close to heart, so okay.
Well, I disagree with that. I think that's like I value and what I like get enjoyment out of, but it's not what I'm good at.
Right.
Like, and that's why a while ago I said that like there's a separate axis from what you're strong at to what you enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I think it's hard. It's hard for me to pin down where you are because I think you're like well-rounded, and I'm not like when I play you, I'm not like scared of one specific thing that you do to a game plan. It's like, you know, when you get the hit, you're usually consistent. You're pretty, you know, the way you play neutral is pretty consistent, and you don't make like super hard reads, so you kind of play very well-rounded. But none of it's so scary to me that I'm like, you know, oh, I'm scared of his reads, or I'm scared of his crazy fucking execution, right?
Mm.
Anyway, I feel like we should probably be starting to bring this topic to a close. We've been going for 3 hours now.
Yeah, I was gonna say
2.5 hours on everything else, I guess, like because we wait like half an hour when we do things.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like, does anybody else have anything they want to talk about with regards to this topic?
Not really. I don't have anything much to say that hasn't already been said.
I'm just gonna let people say no unless somebody wants to say yes.
I'm just trying to look
I
at the
think
players.
my perspective on this is kind of skewed just because I'm like have most experience with Skullgirls and I haven't really played a lot of like Street Fighter or other games where like the other styles can sort of be more important, right? So in a way you could say that like I think of myself as a mind player, but it's also might be just because Skullgirls, that's kind of what it demands. Like there's not as much opportunity for the other facets to take place or to be prominent. But even that being said, even the way I like approach other games is I do it similarly to the way I have approached Skullgirls. And that's something that like I guess this is a bit of a tangent, but when I was getting to Guilty Gear, you guys know like Ashtu was sort of getting upset at me, like he thought the way I was approaching the game was all wrong. And that's something that like I still don't really know how to feel about that. I don't know, like, is he right? Like, surely he must be because he's way better than me. But like, was my way wrong? I don't know.
I definitely think there's some discussion to be had. You go.
Do you mean optimal to win games, or do you mean, or like, what do you mean right?
Okay, so basically, the way I was trying to learn was I was trying to fucking lab out all the frame data and shit. Of like, okay, so on defense, if they do this normal, then they can like have these cancel options. You know, if I like IB here, you know, maybe I can like poke out or like figure out where's my best place to contest, or like what can I IB, and like I'm trying to like do this like with every character, and I was like complaining so much about like how fuck this takes so long. I gotta fucking check all the frame data, like figure out what level attack level the move is, and like see what frame data it is, and when you IB it, so you can see if you can like IB it and throw it or something.
I have a.
And then
just let him finish.
sorry.
You finish.
Then like Ashley was like, no, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to like fucking read your opponent and predict what they're gonna do, and like and it's kind of just like diametrically opposite ways of approaching the game. And he was saying my way was like totally wrong, right?
I think his way is totally
and
wrong.
I'm not-
That in the sense that he said that you were wrong.
Yeah, I have 2 questions for you, Jedi. Is like, one, I've seen you do the same thing for like on Twitter. You talk about like I'm labbing out frame data for like Link in Melee and Palutena in Ultimate, and I'm like, does that help you? Do you think that like informs your
yes,
decision?
I think it does.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, do you know frame data on Skullgirls?
yeah, of course.
I mean, as in specifics, because like I don't know like pretty much any frame data beyond like I know what's plus and minus kind of just intuitively with experience.
Dude. I mean, it might be part of it that's just I have a decent memory and I can just because I usually when I'm in training mode I have the display on so I can sort of just see what it is and I'll just remember it. Like so, if you ask me like what something is on block, obviously I won't know everything, but I know like Titan Knuckles -5 or like L Brass is -6 and like
Right. I mean, I don't even know those, right? I just know.
like Luger is -7. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Spacing
Yeah.
is relevant, just as always.
I didn't realize that like you knew that kind of stuff because like I kind of just from playing enough Skullgirls, you kind of figure out like the character's main tools and if they're plus or minus or not. So if it works for you, I definitely think that like if you approach it from a very holistic view and like look at it from the frame data perspective, that's like a valid way to look at it. And just because you haven't had as much success as a Guilty Gear player doesn't mean that that perspective is wrong for that game. It might just be, your sample size is of 1, right? Basically.
Yeah.
I don't know why you doubt yourself over it, because what's the point of making the read if you don't know what the answer is?
Well, I
Yeah.
think Carriage, you and I, we probably just think very similarly about it.
Yeah, but I can't be asked looking up frame data, so maybe that's partially why I'm no good, but
Because like I think there are some people who think differently. Like they just have a different approach. Like they don't care about the frame data. They'll just instead of trying to think like, okay, what is my best option, or like what's the least risk, or like what's what should I do? They'll just be like, I'll just do what feels right or something, or they just like learn by experience or whatever. Without
Sure,
really
but, like,
knowing the...
I feel like I'm just confused as to why you're doubting yourself. Like,
Okay,
I can't remember the guy's name,
sorry,
but, like he's saying you're thinking about it the wrong way, and you're like not sure if he's right, and it's like, well, demonstrably knowing an answer, so that if let's say he's right that the reads are important in the game, knowing an answer is important. What you're doing is a way to find out the answers. That can't be bad. Like, you can either work it out empirically, or you can go look at the data. Like,
Yeah.
It sounds like a good thing, provably a good thing. Like, not just like ostensibly, but provably a good thing.
I mean, well, yeah, I guess like of course, but the way he actually was sort of putting it was that it's like it's not a matter of what is good or not. It's a matter of like what's more important or what's like more efficient.
I mean,
and
They're both ways to go about.
like what
getting
should a
correct.
new player focus on? I guess is the angle you. Also, I just want to say that I just looked it up on the wiki and Luger is -4 according. So I was wrong. Maybe.
I guess as somebody who played Guilty Gear, I can give you my perspective on it. As somebody who played Guilty Gear and got kind of sort of good at it, but not very, my perspective was that it's worth it to know some specifics in terms of what they can do that's relevant in your matchup. Like, for example, like Ram has a bunch of stupid strings, right? Like the KKP,
Yeah.
KKK, etc., blah, 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 whatever the character has. I don't fucking know anything.
Yeah.
Like, it would be relevant for me to know what my game plan is, like what they can do to beat what my if they like how do I put this? Like, if you have a game plan, right, and your game plan involves certain things that have like certain amount of risks to them, it's relevant. How's this thing going? Shut the fuck up, Shuffle. How it's relevant to know I'm so bad. It's relevant to know how much risk something has in a particular matchup. Like, I'll give you May example. I'm not gonna talk about anything. Like for May, like a bunch of the strings that I do are like it's relevant for me to know if somebody can poke out on my string, because a lot of my pressure is like small string based, and like frame trapping and counter hitty. Like, so I need to know if they can poke me out of something, or if they can't poke me out of something. But it's not relevant for me to know to the specific detail of what they can, like, if like, I need to know if they can poke me out of something, but I don't need to know with what and what combo they get afterwards or whatever else. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
Well, I guess so, but I was talking about more like when I'm on defense. You know, because obviously what happens in games is that, you know, obviously if your neutral isn't good because you're a new player, then suddenly they're going to be doing block pressure on you. And I'm like thinking, okay, what am I going to do in this block pressure? Like, you spend a lot of time just in block pressure. Especially when you got fucking YRC and they just use YYRC or like whatever. And just
well, I guess
neutral
I can
skill.
give you in the context of like when I was learning to play against CM, when CM was playing Johnny, when CM was playing fighting games. Like, I learned, like, okay, 2H, FRC, like, 2H, cancel, blah, 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 does this. And, like, this is the way it works. It informs your decisions, but at the end of it, you still have to read what they're doing. Like, you can definitely, like, if you're trying to poke something that you just shouldn't be able to poke out of, you don't know if it's possible to do that, if you just don't know it. Like, I don't know if that made any sense or not.
Yeah.
But also, to some extent, like, it's not worth sogging yourself up in details about everything, because at some point you just have to play the game. And, like, the point of playing a game is not to learn a thesis before you start playing. The point of playing a video game is to play. And as you come across situations that you might not understand as well, you can try to look at situations then and try to figure it out. But I wouldn't go... Like, hey, I need to learn Guilty Gear. Now I need to learn my character against every single character before you even start playing the game. You learn you learn like common things that are gonna happen. You learn like, okay, Faust does 2K into drill. Can I poke this? I don't know. I'll try it in training mode. Then okay, you can. And then after that, you figure it out, what happens afterwards. The thing with Guilty Gear is that because the system is so open-ended in so many aspects, it's really difficult to just pin down scenarios, whereas in something like Street Fighter, you really just can do that. Like, Street Fighter 5 is a great example of this, where, like, they will do their +2 normal, and then you will try to learn how they beat the 3 defensive options that you have after blocking a +2 normal, which is like walk back, delay tech, or whatever else. I don't know what Street Fighter 5 has. Like, reversal, some shit, I don't know. Like, it definitely depends on game, and I definitely think in Guilty Gear, as a new player, it might be too much, and I think it's just worth starting to just play the game normally.
Do you
and
have
then come
fun,
across the creation as they come across. Sorry, what?
Jedi, do you have fun doing that work, or is it work that's necessary to do the fun thing?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do not have fun labbing out fucking defense.
Okay.
I have more fun labbing out offense, but like defense is that's.
Do you have more fun labbing your defense in Skullgirls, or do you have fun labbing your defense in Skullgirls?
Well, I feel like I don't really need to lab defense. I don't really have ever felt like I've needed to. Well, I guess there's like counterplay to certain things, like if labbing like against butt plus brass,
Or setups or whatever else, yeah.
An important reason why I think like labbing defense in Skullgirls or like knowing specific frame data is less important is because you have way better defensive system mechanics in land cancel and push block guard cancel, where you can ignore frame data. It's like it doesn't matter what the opponents, how plus their opponent's
Yeah,
fucking
I kind of
swing is,
agree.
you can PBC.
In Skullgirls, it doesn't matter as much. Definitely.
Yeah, and I think it's because of those system mechanics. Whereas in
Yeah.
Guilty Gear, I think it makes more sense if you do want to go down the route of labbing out frame data. Not that I think it's necessary, but you know.
Well, I think it's necessary, like in Guilty Gear, because it's like either my options are like, okay, so I'll just like sit and block, and obviously I'll just crank up risk and eventually get thrown or whatever, or I try to like mash out and probably get counter hit, or maybe it'll work, and who knows, it'll just be random, like it's just rolling the dice at that point, or I try to actually learn what the pressure strings are and see what my options are, right? So to me, like, learning the option, like, that's like the only reasonable option. Like, the other options are so bad that that's the only option. Whereas, like,
I mean, maybe.
in Skullgirls, like you can kind of you have like level 1 options that you know are good. Like you just want to like push block up back, and it might not be the more advanced thing is like okay, I want to like land cancel this, or I want to like alpha counter this, or like PPGC this, or whatever. But like at the beginner level, you don't need to know the frame data as much, just because you can just rely on the basics, I guess.
I think even at like,
Optimize your fun.
maybe better players than me know the frame data better, but like I've done as well as I have, and I don't know any super specific frame data shit, right?
I think part of it
Yeah,
is
I don't-
OCE sucks at Skullgirls, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think it matters in Skullgirls, just because like basically like any air dash approach is going to be plus enough that like it doesn't matter how much a plus it is. It's just like it's going to be plus enough that you obviously can't contest it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
not
Oh, and,
even
like-
true. That's
What?
literally not even true. Like double IAD is always pokeable by like basically every character.
What
Except
is
for if you double IAD, then they can jab out. But
as in
Double
IAD
IAD.
land
like
and
IAD,
do another
IAD. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean that's something that I think most players would intuit as jabbable.
No.
But like, oh really? I mean, I
Okay.
think what they were talking about was if you do a jump in and you block it, you're gonna be mined.
I know what James means. That like technically if you do an air dash, that's enough of a gap that you can get hit, which is true. So that is a thing where like I suppose you don't need to know the numbers to know that, but that is worth knowing.
If you block something, if you block an aerial and you're grounded, I think most players know that they're not plus, right?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
but people also don't know how to defend against a lot of stuff specifically, and I think that sort of stuff is really important. But I think
But
it's
really,
way,
I think
way.
in Skullgirls,
I also want to say, okay, I just want to say one thing. We're way past
Yeah.
the mind, body, heart, and I've moved it over to shooting shit, like post shooting the shit.
Right.
So I'm just gonna say that I feel like we have way strayed past it, and I don't think there's any salvaging. Thanks to
Yeah.
everybody who tuned in for that part. We'll just now be talking about random dumb stuff.
When's top, bottom, and verse player?
Oh my god.
well, okay, I
I'm
want to
definitely
keep
a
saying
top.
what we were talking about.
It's actually
What were we talking
it's actually
about
really interesting. No, I actually want to talk about it.
No, it's not.
It is really interesting because I like.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna talk about it right now, and I'm not gonna, and everybody can just shut up afterwards. I'm gonna, because the thing is that like, I actually feel like I actually play like a bottom a lot of the time because of the way. Oh boy. Because the way I play, it's very subservient to whatever the opponent wants to do. I don't often play in a way where I'm enforcing my will upon anybody. I always feel like I need to do something depending on what they're doing. I don't actually do things the way that I want to do.
Does that mean Squiggly is a top?
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
It is.
I think Quigley still plays pretty reactively as well.
A dead corpse keeps floating at the top, buddy. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. I think I probably also play bottom because I like do a lot of backdashing and backwards move spacing to give them space, and then I fucking hit them.
You should regret that.
I hate this.
Alright, so what were we talking about before? I totally forgot. What
Specifics of learning a fighting game, like how specific you need to be when you start learning.
Yeah, I remember that part, but
You
like,
say it's like necessary to like lab the frame data. Do you mean from your own perspective or for any player, right? Because like there are obviously players who don't lab the frame data in Guilty Gear and get good at it.
well, that's a mystery to me, man. I can't really answer that because I'm not good enough at Guilty Gear to know, like, or I don't really know those perspectives to know if that's possible.
Well, I think both approaches of the game work, right? Just like how you saying that your perspective, your approach to playing the game is wrong. I think it's also wrong to say that their perspective is wrong to approach the game. I think there are multiple ways to like get good at a game, and it depends on whether you're like hard body or mind.
I mean, part of it was definitely biased because you didn't like Guilty Gear.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not. I don't even hate the game that much. I just got frustrated at certain aspects that made me not want to play.
Well, I mean, that's part
There's
of it.
things about it that are cool. I mean, I guess so.
Played.
If you
Okay,
just
so
like the
we're
concept of Guilty Gear more, you would just like you would actually just deal with it as opposed to going, "This is too hard, I quit." And I feel like that's also really relevant when you try to learn a fighting game.
I think optimize your fun.
Yeah.
Like having more hours in the game, like, is going to be helpful. And if you just crap out because you don't enjoy it, then it's not working, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just me.
Like I have. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just me. I'm having fun right now, getting like destroyed by good players because I realized like, okay, I can watch the replays over and realize what I did wrong, and I can realize what I'm doing wrong in the moment. That's why I don't really mind playing good players and fighting games, because it actually teaches me more about the game, and it can also give me decently good advice on how to improve.
If you don't like playing good players, then you'll never be good.
Yeah.
I think
I don't like playing good players in Melee. I just like playing people I can beat up and style them.
that's why you're not good at Melee.
Yeah, you're right.
And part of actually, like side note, I don't like playing against good players in Melee sometimes because they often just like pick their stupid shitty mid tiers.
I think
And,
that
like,
happens in a lot of games.
I universally don't like it, but it tends to be a feature in Melee more than any other fighting game I've ever
Yeah.
played in my entire life.
I
think
don't
it
mind
works.
playing against mid tiers.
I think I
No,
will.
it's no. It's like somebody who's a Falco main or whatever. They'll beat up my Falco 5 games in a row, then they'll switch to like Luigi, and I'm like, I'm so sleep. It's not worth my
Yeah.
time.
Well,
It's not worth my time
it's
learning
also-
to how to beat this Luigi because
Yeah,
this
I
guy's
don't
clearly
mind
just dicking
that.
around.
I think Luigi's. I don't mind fighting Luigi. He's alright.
It was just a
I think-
whatever example. It could be
I
any.
think
It
that's-
could be Yoshi
I mean, like-
or something.
Luigi's like a legit character. There are people.
It could be
who-
Jigglypuff. Okay, how about that?
Made Luigi.
I think Chimps'
Okay.
point is that, like, you know, if the only people that are playing Luigi is when this one player is sandbagging, but there's actual, like,
There are Luigi players like
In
you
New
know,
Zealand?
My boy Jimbo. Okay, well I don't know. Probably not New Zealand. I don't know what the New Zealand scene is.
It,
But in
the
Oz,
point
like-
the point is that this player who's playing this shitty mid tier clearly like it's evident in the way that they're playing that they just want to wave dash up B with Luigi and try to hit me with that. It's not worth my time trying to learn how to beat this thing and try to beat how this player plays Luigi.
You're basically
Yeah.
saying you don't like being sandbagged by
Yeah,
good players.
basically.
yeah. No, I think that's true. I think it's
I think it's a waste of my
reasonably
time because
annoying.
that they're not playing, like that I'm not learning as much as I can in the session, and I think it's
Yeah.
a waste of their time because they could just be doing something else.
same thing can happen in Skullgirls, right? Like, if like if you play someone who's better than you, and then they play a team that, like, you know, they play the character, and because they're better at the game, they will still beat you, but they're doing a bunch of dumb stuff, right? They might not actually be good with that character, but because, you know, you're so much worse than them, you still get beat, and it's really annoying
I
because you
don't
could get like an
think
actual
that's-
lesson from it.
I don't think that's real. I don't.
It happens a
I
lot.
haven't experienced that.
I think it's real in like any
It's
game.
because
but, like, I
Drip
can
does
imagine
it
it
to
being worse
shitty
than Melee.
new players. Shut the fuck up, Drip.
Well,
I
kinda
look at
think
you. I
do
look
it.
at your replays, idiot. Because I
I
have
play
to.
people who are better than me. Like if I play, for example, Sev. You know, Sev can probably pick any character and beat me, but I don't think that's because like I think Sev can play any character well, and that's why they would be able to beat. Like, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like,
because
I don't think someone's going to be able to be bad with the character and still beat me. Like I think they have to be good to be able to beat me. So I don't really relate
what-
to that.
in what game? Because it depends on.
On
I'm talking about like a new player. I'm talking about a new player.
Okay.
I
coming
mean,
into a
it's
game.
not the
I
skill
guess.
disparity that's the problem. It's like the literal like skill for the individual players plus the disparity that's the problem.
Yeah. It's also like, yeah, you're getting a less valuable lesson, right? You want to play competitively with this person, even if they're better than you. But then they're basically showing you that they don't even care. And so they're not even going to do you know, you're going to come into situations that like aren't even going to happen if the other person was actually trying.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true either. Like, I think even if someone is like not necessarily going try hard, but like I think the situations and playing against them is still real. Like, it's still legit.
Well, I don't think so. So shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I mean, it's my judgment is extremely clouded by like Melee and like Melty, because in Melty people often like they fucking switch characters and play shit characters that they don't know how to play.
Well, Melty
Like-
has like 80 characters or something,
Yeah.
right? So I think that's a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Where like you could legitimately have characters that you would like never ever see
Yeah.
outside of that one instance. So.
But like in SG, it's like a less of a thing, but it's also like if I like played somebody who's new, then I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm just gonna play my Squiggly. It's like I'm not gonna learn Squiggly. I'm not going to be learning Squiggly. It's not on my priority list at any point.
Yeah.
However sad you want to be about that, Jada, you can hold that. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Yeah.
like it's a waste of my time playing Squiggly because it's not something I'm going to be learning, and it's a waste of their time because they're not playing against a Squiggly that like knows how to play the game.
Yeah.
Or
They
like
can
knows
do,
how to
like,
play
it's-
Squiggly.
I
just do
I would
Jump
say
Like I
it's
probably
not
have better general game knowledge than like a new player does about like everything, and translate it to Squiggly decently well. But I think it's at the end of it, it's still a waste of their time.
I
But
think
yeah.
it's like they're not going to be getting the most correct, accurate matchup knowledge of like what a real Squiggly player would be like. But I think it's still not a waste of them.
It's
Only
like
better.
a lot of it can just be chump checking, where it's like you're doing something that isn't even character specific. That's like just fucking them up. Yeah, I fucked that up. Huh.
Yeah, it's not very character specific. To fess up. Yeah, it's
exactly.
Not a body play.
No good.
It's not very
buddy.
character specific to mess up that word, but I mean, alright.
Yeah, no, but the point being that you are doing something where it's like if you were playing your main characters, you would be doing actually intelligent things that would like put them in new situations. But otherwise, you're just chump checking them and abusing some dumb shit, right?
Well, I think
Basically.
if they're getting chump checked, that's still valid. That means they have to learn something, right?
You got to learn how to
So,
beat that too.
Yeah,
I
but they
mean-
could just be learning that if somebody was playing their main, and they'd have a better understanding of how to chump check you.
I mean, did you see that? It's like
It
the
depends on.
what
I think
was
it
the
depends
point?
too much on.
Sorry, what were you saying, Carriage?
I think it depends too much on the level of the player, and which might be why it's a cross paths conversation, right? Like
Yeah.
you're talking about like
Yeah.
5 hours in. You're talking about me. You're talking about Drip. You're talking about Jedi.
Yeah. Like that's
yeah,
even though I feel like playing new players might be like it's not the most productive for me or whatever. I still try to frame it as like I'm trying to learn a different skill, as in I'm gonna sound really hyper contradictory or whatever, but like okay, let's say that I'm playing against a new player, right? And I might realize that I might not learn anything from like learn to play how to win against this player, because at that point like nothing I'm doing is really like changing anything or whatever. Like, so what I could be doing instead is I could learn to like react to anti-air better, like space myself better, like learn how to space better, learn how to move better and shit like that. I can try to frame the way that I spend a session against a new player in like a different light, as opposed to like I'm just gonna have fun. Like maybe like if people just want to have fun, that's perfectly fine. It's just I don't want to deal with it.
New players are gonna do random things that will beat your pressure, and you'll be like, "What the fuck just happened?" And you get to learn something.
That is also partially true, but I also feel like I'm just gonna be like, yeah, today I'm just gonna against this new player, I'm just gonna learn how to properly anti-air like Beowulf
Yeah.
Blitzer, because that's what they're all doing. I'm gonna learn how
Exactly,
to beat this
yeah,
move
exactly.
on reaction or whatever else.
Yeah, there are
And I'm
different
gonna
things you
frame it
can
like
learn.
that.
Yeah.
It's fucking late. Thanks for the podcast, everyone.
Have
Oh,
fun.
okay.
See you around. You're not
Alright,
coming
see ya.
tomorrow.
No, I've got military shit.
Well, I would say some words that I will not online.
It's alright. I'm gone for like a week. Anyways, have fun, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Drip. Wow, he left quickly.
Yeah.
I'm kind of still upset because we were talking about something before Tim's fucking derailed it with the stupid bottom. And
We're talking about frame data, take about like double IAD.
No. There was something like we were talking about like pressure in Skullgirls, or but like there was like
Oh, yeah,
something
yeah.
I wanted to say.
I think
There was like
yeah,
actually
like,
something specific I had in mind, and now it's gone. So
I can think about the way.
Tops and bottoms, and he couldn't hold it all in his head.
Yeah, I didn't give a fuck anymore. I can think about what I was trying to say in that context was like when people like block a double jump in, they will like immediately push block, right? Because it's like obvious or whatever. Like if you block a big push button, like a big button, you block it. I push block easy. But what that actually lets double players do is repeat it like jump heavy punch, like dash jump heavy punch, dash jump heavy punch or whatever. And at some point they'll get opened up with like a dash throw or something, or a dash low. But the thing is that instead of that, you can optimize that. You can like choose to not push block sometimes, and then the double player, like you have significantly less blocks on you. And then you can like actually poke out if they do double jump heavy punch and double jump heavy punch, you can actually like poke at that out or like walk under it or something. and then like the mix-up that they have to do is actually like low throw or like low frame trap or whatever, which is like a significantly harder mix-up for them to win than just like I'm gonna jump heavy punch again, or like mess up your push block or whatever. I think shit like that is really relevant, and like the people who don't even look at those sort of specifics are like really hampering themselves, and are not. And like I think shit like that is like what people need to do to get to the next layer of like actually being good at the game and like defense and shit like that.
Yeah, I guess.
Sick.
That's something not related to what I was trying to think about. What I want to say. Anyway,
Sure.
that's fine. That's a contribution of its own.
As opposed to
See-
top bottom inverse.
The way I was kind of thinking about like double jump hard punch is that you should just push block it, because if you don't, you're gonna get 50-50, and it's better to like push block it and have to block it again than to not push block it and to have to hold the mix up.
I mean, you can do a bunch of layer 1 things that beat the mix up. So you can do a delay tech. You can do like an uppercut. You can like block in the uppercut or whatever.
Technically, you can do a delay tech, but I think I can't
It's
do
a
it.
it's a really like it's a spot that is like very timed, where like delay tech doesn't happen very often because like timing it is kind of hard, especially in like a mix-up scenario. But like in a block pressure situation, it's pretty relevant that the timing is going to be extremely similar, especially if you don't push block.
I've never really done that.
Well, I mean,
I think
there you are.
people double players don't exploit like the fast fall mix-ups enough, because I think if people did that more often, I'd be screwed, because I'm not prepared to deal with it.
Yeah, because they go big button, go boosh.
Like Drip does it sometimes. I've definitely experienced that. Like Drip hits me with the fast falls. Really, what you need to do is just do jump hard punch, one hit, fast fall throw, and if you do that, I will never will like defend against it. Well, I guess maybe I will sometimes, because like I guess it's like maybe. Well, I guess it's like fast fall low or fast fall throw, right? Depends on you get me.
Yeah, but then it's like, can you like has anybody even tried to lab the fact that like, can you react if you're not trying to push block? Can you just react to like double doing a fast fall as opposed to not doing a fast fall and jumping heavy punch? And the answer is no, because nobody's labbed it ever.
I don't think you can react.
I don't know, but I'm not gonna. I partially don't know, and partially I think it's possible. But it's also nobody will ever check it ever, because shit like that nobody checks in Skullgirls.
It's like once they fast fall, it's already like too late, right? Because you can't push block it anymore at that point.
Yeah, you don't want to push block. That's the point. The point is, can you react to the fact that like you can confirm whether somebody push blocked, whether somebody fast fall or not?
Like if they're gonna fast fall, we want to push block the first hit. So you
don't want to push block. That's the entire point of what I'm trying to say. Push blocking is not worthless. Push blocking is not important here.
Okay, I don't know. I think I've sort of have probably misunderstood you a bit.
The point is that like okay, you said like you do jump heavy punch 1 and then like fast fall throw, right?
Yeah.
I think I am saying that is it possible to react to like jump heavy punch 1 versus jump heavy punch 2 versus jump heavy punch 3, and then be ready to input a delay tech. And I think it's possible, but it's nobody's ever tried to even lab it.
So if you react to the fast fall, then you do a delay tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's significantly bigger window. That's like a significantly bigger window than like trying to push block it, because you no longer block stun of it, and then you have like the throw window afterwards or whatever else.
I don't know. I just want double to get nerfed, so I don't have to think about it.
Well, that's the shit I have to think about, because people cancel Mike Z.
Yeah, you're right. This is the timeline that we have to accept.
Yeah. You have to learn to react to fucking double jumping and fast fall, because Mike said some dumb shit. Thank you, thank you, SGC. I'm gonna stop talking about that.
I thought we weren't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, as far as I was gonna go with it, I thought it was a funny gag.
Yeah.
In the context, I guess. Not now, obviously. But overall, like...
But, like, I guess if if double players start doing the fastball mix-up more often, then I'll have to lab more against it. But at the moment, I haven't really felt like I need to yet.
I mean, that's partially why I think the SG scene is very low skill at the end of it. Is that people don't explore like all the different intricacies that happen in like an offensive and defense situation.
Yeah.
That's why I felt so weird that I was the only one who was delay taking Aegis mix up, like the Aethro Bishop mix up. And I was what the fuck? Why isn't anybody else doing this? I feel like so stupid. Like delay taking on reaction to the hitstone spark.
Okay, well that's not really the same as like delay taking. That's just reacting, right?
I react and then delay take. It's like related.
Fuck.
I killed it and flew like a beta away from the wrong.
Hey, Jaffaboo.
Yeah?
We can hear stuff in the background of your mic.
I think it's my sister.
Okay. I suppose. Do you mind if you're not talking, you'll just want to mute?
Yeah, no, I don't mind that. I'll just keep myself mute whenever I have something to say. That's fine.
Okay.
But that's the thing in Skullgirls. I feel like the thing is that the nuances in frame data related, the nuances like situation related. So it's not that you have to learn to beat the frame data. You have to learn to beat the situation. Like.
Yes. I agree.
And I feel like it's nobody bothers to explore it, and that's why I feel like a lot of matches, the way they go, they never really change. It's always like, oh, this person got their stuff off before the other person got their stuff off.
Well, I would say I explored it up to the level where I could beat everyone, and then
Yeah, because you learn the basic things that like nobody's learned how to beat. It's like push block up back is really good if they do a ground string. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like nobody's learned how to beat it with their character. And I think it's like really relevant. And, like that's what changes what string is good or not. Like with Philia, like that's why I do crush light punch, crush light kick sometimes. It's like it's better against push block. So like I can chase like push block up back sometimes. Or like with Robo, like if they are push blocking the 5 MP, like just the fist, that you can do the charge, and then like that keeps me in and keeps me plus. Like that sort of shit is relevant, but nobody bothers. Like I feel like people just don't bother learning it or something, even though I think it's really incredibly relevant.
Yeah, definitely.
People just go, I just want to learn my cool combo with A-Train PogChamp, and I'm like, well, you know, that's sick and all, but how are you gonna hit somebody that like actually knows how to defend? Unfortunately, there's not a lot of people who know how to defend. They just get hit by A-Train as soon as it shows up.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, see you, Neffy. I think I'm gonna keep talking until I'm the last person here, so it's up to you guys whenever you fuck off or whatever.
Yeah, I'm good off.
Well,
thanks for coming in, Carriage. It was pretty cool.
Okay.
I probably am very cynical, and I feel like to some degree maybe some people talk about it in private or whatever, but I don't think it's very public knowledge to like learn how to do that sort of stuff. And I feel like it was more relevant in like Marvel 3 or whatever, where in Marvel 3 people like learned how to beat a character like extensively, where like a character was like a problem. Like people learned how to do anti-Phoenix tech because that shit was a fucking problem. And I think part of it is just that like nothing in Skullgirls is that game breaking. So people never really, and like also for a majority of its life, it was very patch culture centric. So people never really significantly learned how to deal with stupid shit, or even do really really stupid shit, because it would get patched out if it ever got found out or whatever. But I think like Melee is a great example of this. Like people fucking learned how to do double shine on shield consistently, but then it's also like. People learned how to deal with double shine on shield. They were like, well, you can do whatever else. I don't know what the fucking solution is to double shine on shield. I don't know. That's not like the point. The point is that like games that stand the test of time are better at just getting fully explored, which in hindsight is not a very revolutionary fact to have thrown out, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, people have learned way more about Super Turbo than they would have about Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 is probably a better example. Street Fighter 5 got fucking data mined, basically. There's a lot of stuff I feel like people do in practice. It's just probably not frequent, like push block or delay check on defense. I don't think so. I think most people just don't think. I feel like a lot of defense, like I feel like a lot of play in Skullgirls is extremely nuance-less. I feel like it's far too generalized.
I definitely don't delay tech. All I do is push block and up back. That's my
Yeah, because it's really
and
good with Skullgirls.
obviously, and mash speed extend as well.
Yeah, it's just layer 1 basic shit, and it's like it's hard to beat it. And second of all, even if you do beat it, do people know how to do swig band combos? And probably not.
Yeah.
Like that sort of shit is relevant. That's why Mao was like consistent at beating you at some point, because it's like he was really good at doing that sort of shit. And it's stuff like that is relevant. Stuff like that matters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this game is really good and really hard, but people don't play it like it's really good and really hard. So it doesn't really matter a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And I try to help out with that, but I feel like, especially with like the match analysis thing or whatever, I'm not doing it this month because my dad's birthday is the day that we would have analysis, and family's coming over, and I don't want to fucking think about Skullgirls. But I feel like one of the opportunities I try to provide people is that like I can try to help people think about the nuances in the game and how to improve and all that sort of stuff. But nobody gives a fuck. So it's like, why do I give a fuck? I just care about how I can use it to improve my own play. Which is, it's probably healthier to think that than think, why does nobody want my help? Because that's just incredibly self-destructive and a waste of my time and a waste of my feelings. So, I don't know. I'm just ranting and I'm driving from...
Oh, you're still trying.
I'm still playing the game, yeah. I took up another job.
I got the stream of it.
Yeah, I'm driving from Bucharest to Kassel. I don't know where the fuck any of these cities are. Or what countries they're in. I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep driving. Anyway, I don't know. Consider this a really cynical plug, I guess. I do match analysis.
Bucharest is the capital of Romania.
Sorry, what?
Bucharest is the capital of Romania.
Yeah, okay. Bucharest. What's your phone?
Oh, don't Bucharest. She's a nice girl.
Bucharest. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it is Bucharest. You got me.
I don't know, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, I can't believe I got corrected on pronunciation by Shuffle.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
I just got Sudeo and like a Sudeo fucking hit me in my throat.
So you dated my ass.
So you, yeah. It's like
you guys saying it wrong on purpose. Is it a bit?
That's the shuffle thing.
Yes, that's the shuffle. Yeah.
Okay,
what is it? The little angel that's got the arrows and shit. What's the fucking name? The Valentine's angel that like shoots arrows into hearts or whatever.
Cupid?
What?
Cupid, yeah. I feel like I shot at Cupid, just like shot an arrow into my throat. That's what happened.
Wow.
There's like a tiny shuffle, like it's sitting on my fucking desk near.
Dude, I was like so fucking confused trying to figure out what you mean, like the little like angel Valentine that shoots arrows.
Yeah, it's called Cupid. I just looked it up. Like a Cupid is standing next to my DK amiibo, fucking shot me in the throat like an arrow. That's what just happened to me. You can clip that too. So it's a part of my endorsement for my fucking tutorials. And that's sort of the shit that I feel like I wanted to emphasize on when I wanted to make content. And thanks to the state of American FGC and just fucking American Twitter FGC in general, I'm like not very hesitant to put that sort of shit out because I feel like it's not going to get the exposure that it deserves or does not. I don't know. Like that it warrants, I guess. I want to make stuff, but I feel like if it's just going to get buried, it's going to be a waste of my time.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of like I have made stuff. Like I wrote that stupid guide thing, and I didn't really try to like put it out into the wider audience. It's like, hey guys, I made this thing. Don't hate me, because I'm kind of just scared that like obviously I'm not a top player, so people are just gonna pick me apart and say.
I mean, Chaos Muffins isn't a top player, and the thing that he made is pretty good. I mean, I do make stuff, like, Shuffle. I just don't publish it. Like, I have 4 videos stored up. I just haven't published them. They're sitting on my TweetDeck and my YouTube. They're, like, stuck there scheduled for, like, a week from now. So it's like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep making it. and like
I
have some
think-
sort of satisfaction that like I'm making stuff, irrespective of whether people will look at it or not.
There was someone who thought my Skullgirls guide had one, at
Suppose it's
least one.
CM. It was probably CM.
No, I wasn't seeing.
Actually, CM
I don't
probably
know if
would have
CM
liked it. Actually, I don't know if you showed it to him or whatever. I don't know. If he
I don't
was
know.
actually
I kind of can't imagine CM having like any positive feelings towards. Even though realistically that's not really rational, but I just imagine him trying to like tear me down.
No, he's actually pretty alright.
Dude, there was like one time where I was playing him, and he gave me like a massive salt rant in Steam chat, and I was like, oh shit, like this is what this
Was
guy
this
really
after
thinks of
BAM
me.
or was it before BAM?
No, this is like before BAM. This is probably like 1 year into when I started playing, or around that, or like a few.
Well,
maybe
his
a few
opinion
months,
was
or
way
like half-
different then. No, because when he saw the video, the book you made on him, or whatever, like he fucking flipped the shit. He was completely different.
Okay.
Because he saw
Shield
the like
Jedi's video.
he and ISO or whatever
Oh.
like talked about the notes that you made on him, and
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I just fucked up everything.
Dude, my
Yeah,
notes
they
weren't
did.
even that elaborate. They were like,
They were better than
Alright.
anybody else has ever done in the fucking community.
I guess so.
Yeah, I can't believe I fucked that up royally. Jesus Christ.
I guess it was like, yeah, because like that was around the time where people were saying, oh, maybe Jedi is good, like, oh, maybe he's like better than other established players, but like, CM played me, and obviously he was like majority winning, and he was like, he got like majorly salty, like, oh, you're so bad, I can't believe people think you're good, like, it's just people don't know how to beat the stuff you're doing, but really the stuff you're doing is just gimmicks and it's not good, and I was like, oh shit, I'm really upset. Well, I wasn't really upset, but I was like, yeah,
Taken
it's
aback, I
kind of,
guess.
yeah, it kind of hurts when people just like say stuff like that.
Whoa, that was sick. Almost fucking died there with those tags.
But yeah, I guess like in the end, CM kind of came around a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's what do you call it? I mean, if considering that we had no real squiggly players beforehand, of course it's gonna feel like a fucking gimmick when he doesn't know what he's fighting against. What the fuck did these guys do? Okay, Jesus Christ, this guy almost got into my lane trying to get out of the fucking customs. Fuck this guy.
Hey,
I hate him.
Shuffle, if you're still in the chat, what video are you talking about? I'm assuming you're talking about this Squigly tutorial. That's got to be the only one.
I think he was
Like,
talking about the
obviously-
video guide, not the text guide. Sorry.
Well, he said video, yeah. So he meant Squigly tutorial.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of just like
well,
if
I
you
meant
just-
I meant that you meant the text guide.
Well, I was thinking I have made like a handful of other videos. Like I made the reversal safe resets, which is about
Oh yeah.
like when really slow reversals you can like do a meaty move and then block in time to block it. That's got like very not very new views. That's got like less than 100. I guess that's it. That's the only thing I did that I.
I don't think I've made any tutorial that has more than 100 views, but I would be surprised if.
And I did the
No, I don't think
stupid.
so. No,
like-
actually no. My how to escape Oro unblockables video has like 800 views for some fucking reason.
Oh, nice. Is that?
I don't know why.
Oro,
It's like not a very good video.
like 3S or.
yeah. No, Oro from Street Fighter Cross Tekken. No,
He's
that's-
not hacking.
That's the joke. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, I got.
Yeah, like, I mean, that video is not very good because it's like how to escape this really bad unblockable from Ryu. Like, from Ryu perspective only. But it was like the first time I ever learned how to use macros for tasking shit. So I was like, I'm gonna do this. Took like half an hour to make because tasking shit makes everything really easy. And I didn't have any editing, like specific editing or whatever to do. You guys have no idea how good tasking is for fucking making tutorial videos. I literally like it took me half an hour to make, and 15 minutes of it was just fucking coding the actual tasks.
Alright.
Like I just had to go like, oh, this is what the timing is for the combo or whatever, and everything else was like, I know how to do this, I know how to escape this. This editing is easy, and I'll just fix it up. And Skullgirls is pretty hard because there's no actual task function. Well, I mean, there's like the frame by frame, but it's not really similar. Because it only records one person. Tasks records both people.
I'm gonna go. I'll see you all later.
See you,
Yeah,
dude.
see ya, Jaffa Booth.
Bye, Jeff.
Yeah.
My most watched videos are duck game tutorials. Best game.
That game is tight.
That game is lit. It's great.
Actually,
If
To
we
this
had
day,
BAM, if we had BAM 2020, I would want to fucking play that game in person.
Duck game bracket at BAM.
Yeah, it'd be tight. Fuck Skullgirls.
I'm pretty good at duck game. Watch out.
You get farmed. You farmed every day of the week.
You're gonna farm me in duck game? Alright.
Hell yeah, brother.
Come at me, bro.
My
To
straight
this
power gives me
day-
energy in duck game. You have no chance.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if duck game is straight or gay game. Oh, I'm not
Because you just shoot straight, so I have natural advantage.
Oh, but you can shoot diagonally in duck game.
And that's still shooting straight. Yes, the straight arrow in a straight arc.
It's at an angle. What about
But
the
That's
grenade launcher?
still
That's a curve.
straight.
Oh, that's a curve. Yeah, never mind. That's some gay shit.
That's some gay shit. Is it? And throwing items is curve.
Yeah. Swings around. I should not have
Wow.
said- I really should not have said that.
Do you know how to do the sword unblockable?
Why would I tell you?
It's important. It's an important part of sword.
Why is it important?
Doing the sword unblockable? The sword unblockable? It's hella good. It's busted.
Yeah, well, you know it, and I'll keep it a secret if you
I
don't.
do.
Oh, you know?
I do know it. I'm not probing.
Oh yeah, speaking of die kick, by the way,
Yeah.
fucking recently I was playing Fencer against somebody, and Fencer's the character from Nidhogg, by the way. He can like pick up a sword and then he fucking throw it. It's like part of his like special move or whatever. I realized you could Kara the dive, you could Kara the kick with the special move. So instead of throwing the being in the normal jump arc and just throwing the sword or whatever, you can just be in the dive kick arc and then throw the sword. So the power of that is like if you're rising or whatever, you can throw. Like if you're rising, you throw the sword and you keep floating up or whatever, right? And then you come down or whatever. And as opposed to like if you do the Kara kick Kara sword throw, you like land immediately, like in like a regular dive kick or whatever. So you can just like you can control your jump arc and shit, and you can like whiff punish with the sword throw way better. Sword throw is amazing in the game because it's a free hit and you win.
I've never played against Fencer before, but he sounds really fucking cheap.
He's really good. A lot of Fencer matchups just come down to like how effectively can you camp the sword if he fucking throws it, or like at the start of the round. At the start of the round, it's in. Sorry.
Mr. N is cheap as well.
Yeah, Mr. N's pretty good. Isn't the character Caddy plays that, right?
Yeah, Kedu plays Mr. N.
Yeah, Mr. N's really good. Mr. N is actually, I think, pretty bad against Spencer though.
You can't run away from the sword.
Yeah, if he runs away, then you fucking grab it. But he's also like, his thing is that you're the best Jafeli, get fucking destroyed. I will own your Jafeli every day of the week.
I play wait, which one do I play? I play Kick. That's the one.
Oh yeah, Kick's alright.
He's
I have a lot of
pretty-
kick.
he's
I have a
pretty
lot of.
basic,
I have a lot of matchup experience against Kick, so you have no chance.
I mean, he's Ryu. You can't.
He's Ken.
Oh, but whatever. Same shit.
No, Kick's got a faster kick instead of a higher jump from dive. It's pretty important. It literally changes the matchup. Because Kick has better sharking because he's faster, you know. Sharking isn't, you know, just fucking being under somebody. Which Kick is surprisingly really, really good at. Oh, I can go. Okay.
I've never played dive kicks, so I can't.
That game is really fun. You should try it.
Yeah, maybe.
It's cool in the sense that it's really simple and you can start thinking about strategies immediately. But the more you think about strategies, the more you realize it's about fucking dive kick.
What?
Like the more you think about how to form matchups and what counter picks to make, you start to forget that it's about a fucking meme game.
Okay, I guess.
Like I was at a point I was discussing with FTD and I was like, you know, I think my Mr. N and Fencer combo is not really good. I need a Jafeli to counterpick Dr. Trolls, and he was like, you realize you're talking about dive kick, right? And I was like, fuck, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jafili with Dr. Trolls is pretty good though, I think. Especially if you get two rounds. So Jafili has a mechanic where, first of all, he's a charge character, so like he has to charge his kick, and then like he goes further the more he charges it. But second of all,
His head gets bigger when he wins a round.
yeah. His head gets bigger if he wins a round. So like, what it does is that his head gets bigger, so he gets headshot more easily, but also his jump gets floatier, so he can like jump even higher. So with like full charge and like dive kick, like a big head or whatever, if he's like 1-4 rounds, he's really good at just controlling every part of the screen, and you can't fucking get away from him. It's really, really powerful.
I like how his ego is like a game mechanic. That's cool.
What the fuck is going on? Why can't I move?
I like how they had a character who was just a Wolverine, and the name was Wolverine, and then they had to change it to Redacted.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
It's yeah.
Yeah, you just showed the games I lost. Well, you lost like 5 of them in a row, so I think it's pretty important. Because there was a time where I fucking forwarded shuffle and it's clipped. It's hilarious. No, yeah, diving.
So, I'm just looking at. I was looking at my like YouTube channel before, seeing what videos I have. My most viewed video to this day is Mega Man 7 Final Boss Perfect, and that has 11K.
Dang.
So yeah, that's some.
What's your second most viewed video?
The Screwy.
Oh, okay. How much is
So
that?
I just opened it. It's 9.8K.
It's pretty good for like a two videos. For
That's
like a
good.
2-hour guide, sorry.
I mean,
I was just like, oh man, I just opened up my my Mega Man 7 Final Boss video. It's from 2010. So that's over 10 years ago. Jesus. Well, it's not over 10 years. It's a bit less. In August.
Okay, boom.
But I'm looking at like the comments, right? Because YouTube's like changed this how their comments work so many times that like
yeah.
comments used to be like linked to certain comments, but now they're just like orphaned and they're not linked to anything.
Yeah.
So the very first comment on this video is, sounds like you have what we refer to as diarrhea. So obviously that was in reply to something at the time that now we will never know what
And
the
I
hell
guess
that was in
you just
reply.
sound like you have diarrhea now. Even though I guess you
Yeah,
weren't talking in the video.
So it looks like I'm just saying to you, the viewer, like, hey, you, it sounds like you have diarrhea, man. You better get it checked.
maybe he does.
Maybe I should delete this. Actually, no, I'm not deleting it. It's fine.
It's pretty funny, I think keep it on.
Yeah. Because, like, I mean, who cares, right?
Yeah, who gives a shit? If it's funny, it's funny. If it's not funny, you're just cancelled, but who gives a shit about that?
Man, you want to see how far down the first Skullgirls video on my channel is? If you search for, sort by number of views, I'll post a picture of it.
Wait, what's your least viewed video?
No, it's if you search from most to least viewed,
Alright.
when does the first Skullgirls video come up? And it's real far down.
I don't
It's
know, I
all
can't
like-
look at it.
Oh, I see.
It's
I
like
can't look at it, what is it?
it's
Oh,
like
you
30.
highlighted it, but it's like way down the line.
So,
I can't look
CJ's
at
got a whole bunch of Duck Game videos,
it. Okay.
and he's got a few Dark Souls videos,
Yep.
and, like, way down the bottom is, like, Yellow Band, Bros conversions, and
Yep.
tech comp.
Pretty much, and it has 300 views.
That's still pretty alright.
That's more than what I have on my
My what's its name? My video showing a bad Sonic Fox combo has like 4K views for some reason. It's like a
Amazing.
terrible combo. But it doesn't have any double jumps in it. That's probably why it's the most popular.
So I think maybe we should like rank of OCE's like contributions that have been noticed by the wider scene, like in order.
Taylor's by
number one
far and
is
away the best.
number one is his stupid videos of like the big band songs, which is got like 100,000 or something, right?
Yeah, it's like
Or more.
100k plus or something. Might be 200 or something.
Wait.
So
If you look at Mao's channel, just look at
Oh,
like the
Mao-
most viewed video. Yeah. yeah.
Wait, Mao has like thousands and thousands of views?
Just look up his YouTube channel.
Wow. Let's have a look.
He
Alright,
also just
so
has like the
let-
most like interactions on Twitter because his like Ronaldinho soccer tweet fucking exploded.
Yeah, that was good.
yeah.
He deserves it.
So
No,
it
it
turns out
doesn't.
if you just type Mao into YouTube, you get you get videos about Mao Zedong.
No,
Who'd have seen
What a
that?
surprise.
Yeah.
Like go like Mao's Skullgirls Careless Whisper or something. That'll probably give it to you.
Dude,
Okay.
I search what's his channel name? I search NZ Mao and I fucking get Chimps' channel before I get Mao.
It's
No, his
just
channel is Mao.
it's just Mao, but if you search Mao Skullgirls, you'll get it.
I'm just gonna find it in my subscriptions then. That's gonna be quicker.
It's not. Yeah, it's not worth it.
What
Yeah, I
the
think-
fuck? Am I not subscribed to him? Fuck.
If you look up
Oh, no,
NZ Mao
I
or
am,
something,
I am,
it shows
I
my
am.
podcast with him or something like that, or like one of my like sets with him or something.
So
I found it.
the only songs that really matter, 139.
Wow, that is a
views.
lot of fucking views. What the fuck?
I know. Exactly.
That's-
I don't like it. Oh shit.
So after
Epic
this, I
Sax
think
Man song.
the next most significant is probably the replay viewer, right?
Yeah, which is
Like-
also Mao.
Yeah, top players use it. Everyone appreciates it. It's good stuff. I would say, unless we can think of something else, I'd say my squiggly tutorial would be next, right?
Australia invented what do you call it? Shuffle. What is it? Australia invented? I forget.
What?
No, it says Shuffle knows this lore. I don't know. Not your squiggly. No, that's the worst contribution to the scene.
What?
The squiggly picture.
You don't want to know. If you
Oh,
don't
no,
know, you
the
don't want to
squiggly
know.
Squiggly picture. I thought you were talking about my video for a sec.
No,
I
no,
was
no,
like,
no,
man, I'm gonna kill you.
no. You can fucking
Okay,
try.
I'm gonna kill you metaphorically, which means I'm gonna be mildly disappointed.
Wow.
We invented VDX and yeah, kinda. No, there's the other one that Smokey said. We invented what, burst baiting? No,
I don't think we invented BDX.
No,
like,
that's-
if you look at
no. OCE was like the first region to start spamming VDX, I think, like the as an assist.
I guess back in
Because
like
at the
Skull
time,
Hunt,
Brass was like
Brass-
really good. Brass was like the newest thing. Mashing, no.
What about the man Top Dallas? Really, he's the
No.
inventor of BDX.
No,
He's the name of the emote in main core.
no. He's a fraud. Don't
Okay.
talk about it. Lead, no. It's something. Smokey said something. Don't know what it is. It's a really funny gag, but I just can't remember it right now.
Mike Z joked about Dime thinking that he thought of tick throws or something.
Yeah, we invented tick throws. That's the one.
Tick throws have never been done before. The OCE Skullgirls community started doing them.
Yeah, dude. That was the biggest contribution.
True.
That's the biggest contribution we ever made. It's like tick throwing. It's hilarious. But yeah. I guess what other contributions are really big? Like the squiggly guide is pretty good. I don't think anything I have fits anywhere, even in top 15. My wake up research was pretty good. Like the finding the wake up frames and shit. I thought that was pretty good. It's in the wiki, so I assume people read it.
Mal's thing, he did the thing of punishing Daisy, like War Daisy. I don't know how many views that has, but I guess I'll check.
I don't think it's very popular, by the looks of it. By the looks of watching people play against Squiggly.
Yeah, I guess like it's probably.
fucking hard. I can't.
Oh, it's only 383, so it's less than 1,000. It's not a lot at all.
Yeah,
It's
told
crazy.
you. I fucking told you.
Yeah, but this is like really valuable information. This is really important. So it's strange it's that low. I've linked this to people, but definitely in main chord.
Imagine shitposts getting more popular than real like videos. Couldn't be me.
And on the subject of strange YouTube comments, there's a guy on Mal's video about punishing Daisy person has a squiggly avatar and it says, yeah, these may work if you're playing against a potato, maybe. Hashtag squiggles for life.
What do you think about that?
I downvoted it.
You know, downvotes don't do anything.
How could you download Squiggles for Life hashtag?
Well-
back on your waifu.
Well, the thing is that, like, these will work regardless of the squiggly player's input, so it's not anything to do with the person being a potato, so this guy's just missing. And, you know, even if I may agree with the squiggles for life part, I just can't condone the overall message.
That's the part I wanted to hear.
That's great. Oh shit. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wanted to get it off my chest, and I feel relatively okay after having said it, all the shit that I wanted to say. I'm definitely taking. I mean, I have to take a break from match analysis this month because it's just unfortunate circumstance. But I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it much more often. I might only do it if people give me sets. I'm not gonna do it otherwise. I'm not gonna sit here and ask people to give me sets.
You should analyze me versus Mount Dennison. That was pretty fun.
That was alright. It was mostly sucky.
Hey, did you watch it?
I literally watched it. I was streaming the Denizen, right?
Oh, wait, what? But
Wait,
no,
did you mean like this week?
no, yeah, I mean the one that happened yesterday.
Oh, okay. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's seen it.
I can't do match analysis this month, like I said.
That's fine.
I'll try to. I mean, we'll stream it on Monday. So. Like, I mean, we're still streaming Ranbats, not Ranbats, fucking Denizen. So it's not really a big deal. Speaking of which, Haggett still hasn't gotten back to me, so I don't know how to feel about that. It's fucking tomorrow. It's tomorrow, and Haggett's not here. So I don't know. Maybe Haggett is just not doing well or whatever. I hope he's doing better. And I don't know if I'll add him tomorrow. Like, let me know when you're free so we can play the video game. I have not played in a Denizen set in I think like over a month. I'd like some points, please. Thank you. Because I think right now I'm B1 or something. I'd like to be a B2 and then move on to A rank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get to farming, man. Get that point.
Yeah, I want points. I like how I said I get back into SG and my first opponent is Jedi. I'm still mad. I mean, I guess you just hold that out.
Oh yeah, sure. We have to play at some point. I guess we gotta do it. Yeah, well, I guess we're both A tier, Shuffle and I. Is that why it's worked out like that?
Yeah. I mean, even if you're S tier, Shuffle is L. Sorry, he just wrote L. Shuffle is A tier, so you would possibly get matched.
So really, you should be blaming CJ for beating me. It's all his fault. That's why I'm in A tier.
True.
Imagine losing. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, you're right.
I have not lost a Denizen set in over a month, so couldn't say the same for you, brother.
Yeah. Maybe. Just, I was not prepared for the young Bella Brass.
I guess you weren't. No, shit's pretty good, especially if you're not ready.
Well, see, okay, so yeah, it's the way CJ was doing it. I was looking at the replays. I checked his inputs, and he was just doing it like pressing the buttons at the same time, right? Which means there'll be a gap in the block still, so you can just reversal it.
Yep.
So if I had known that, then it's totally fake. You can just daisy. It's like, oh, nice idiot. Thanks for giving me a free hit.
Yeah, but
That's
nobody does.
Are you though? Yeah.
Yeah.
You do it the fake way until they start reversing it, because the fake way is more plus, right? So why would I give up frame advantage to someone who's not
Yeah.
kind of the fake thing.
Yeah,
So,
well, next
You'll be
time.
plus
when-
and do the unreversible one, but you'll have to make me do it.
Yeah. Well, next time I'm gonna make you do it.
Good.
Also, even if you do the less plus one, you can still be.
You can still alpha counter, yeah.
No, you can do it without
Well,
a
I mean. Sorry, yeah, I mean, alpha counter beating.
Oh,
Is
well,
that like regardless of how you do it, you can alpha counter.
yeah, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure you can do that.
So really, it's like ultra fake. It shouldn't work.
So
Like if as long as I have one bar, I can just alpha counter beating extend.
I mean, if your
That's how
band's on
as
point,
well.
if your band's on point, then, you know.
Yeah, if band's on point. So probably if I have 2 bars, alpha counter Daisy probably still faster.
Yeah. Especially because, under normal circumstances, he can't cancel Battle Butt. Sometimes you can,
Yeah.
apparently. What's that about, Carl?
I don't know. It was weird.
That's wild. I spent 1 month learning MBE only to drop it to use LBE again. I think MBE is kind of whatever. I do get surprised at the range of it when I play against Neffy, but I think otherwise it's kind of who gives a shit.
Sev prefers M, I think.
Okay,
Well,
Sev plays fucking Cerebella.
Yeah, true, but I think Sev like actually mentioned something about
Oh.
like Sev.
I don't know. I think the anti-air capability is more important. But Sev maybe just has good anti-air like skill in general, so who cares?
I kind of think that it's probably doesn't make much difference. Like either is the difference between them is small enough that you can play either, and you won't like be massively impacted either way.
I think in most cases that's true.
Although, yeah, theoretically we might say L is better for certain reasons. Like M will still work in the same situation. Like I don't really have a strong opinion on which is better. If like I use L, I will continue to use L. But if someone use M, I'm gonna say yeah, do whatever, man.
Unless it's the M following a train, in which case I don't know how to feel about that.
I kind of mentioned that before as well. That like I feel like I've underrated H class. I've kind of come around on it a little bit.
Brass is alright, just quickly. She's like one of the few characters that can confirm off it reliably, so it's pretty good. I mean, you have to spend a resource, but you can still combo off it. Most characters can't combo off it in this screen. Under any circumstance. Oh, I guess that's probably not true. Like, they have to, like, if they hit a clean Brass assist hit, they, like, struggle to combo off it reliably.
Yeah.
For Squiggly, it's not true because he's just Sing SPO, or just Sing in general.
The main thing that I really don't like about Brass is that you can only get charged in the corner.
Yeah.
And I really want to get charged, so I...
you mean charge plus combo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, like, if you just knock them away from you, you can get charged, but, like, getting charged and... And
I guess
was
it depends on the
practicing...
matchup, right?
I think the only time I switch to Brass is, like, against, like, Peacock. That's it.
I think against Beam Assist is really good. Like...
Maybe.
My team doesn't have shoes, by the way. I just realized that when you said it, and I don't want to think about it anymore. Thanks, Shuffle.
So, wait, what team is that? Fortune, Painwheel, Band?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Band has metal legs. I guess that's not an issue.
Yeah.
Okay, technically you're right, Shuffle. I'll give you that.
I didn't like thinking about that.
I wonder, like, what part of Band's, like, original body is still intact?
His face.
Let's at Alex Ahad on Twitter ask. I'm kidding.
In his profile, under his weight, apparently 100 pounds of organic matter is in there, and then the rest is like 6,000 pounds of like band, I guess. I don't know.
100 pounds. What's that in kilograms?
Like
50-ish.
45. Yeah.
Yeah, 50, 45.
Okay, so that's still a decent amount. That's
One
probably
edit,
like
one edipe's worth.
he probably has
Wow.
like his entire torso.
That's not a
You just
joke.
don't-
That's actually what he weighs.
I'm not saying it's a joke. I'm just saying wow. I mean, he
That's-
does
that's
look like
very
a tiny
light.
boy, so I'm not gonna say anything.
I think I'm like 60 kilograms, maybe.
That's
What?
fucked. Skinny
What?
boys, I hate them.
Well, are you saying that you're more than that?
Yeah, I'm like 75 or something.
Okay.
I think I'm 70 now. I used to be less, but I put on some weight. In a good way.
Muscle.
Yeah.
I might be talking about my ass. I might be more than 60. I haven't weighed myself. I don't weigh myself. I don't have any reason to. So.
What the
Yes.
fuck? Definitely dad bod status. I don't like it. Oh, dad bod TJ. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I am definitely not dad bod.
You're definitely
it's not
skinny
bad.
bod.
Yeah. I think CJ is probably a bit.
In the photo, he looks so
So-
skinny. So. That's alright. It's I have whatever. I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't know. I felt like this was like a decently productive podcast, especially considering.
I guess so.
It was like, I don't know. It kind of got annoying at times with some sidetracks. When am I being added to VC? When you join another VC, I guess, so we can like drag you in. I can make this go for another 3 hours. I don't care. You know, I'm just talking about the general podcast. I don't care about whatever this is. This can
I
go
wonder,
on
does
10
anyone
hours.
actually watch these podcasts?
I think the last one had 20 views.
Oh really? Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah,
Even if nobody watches them, it's still fun to make them, so whatever. I
yeah,
guess.
I don't really care. I think it was really therapeutic to make. Just in general, just fucking talking shit with different people. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
And I hope people
don't mind
hope
participating.
people appreciated that like break, I guess, from like regular whatever fucking thing is happening in the internet. I certainly did. Oh, he joined the thing. Carl, can you move him over?
Okay, give me a sec. Have you escaped Romania before Shuffle joined?
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't believe you broke your own fucking rule.
It was at the end. Nobody's watching anymore.
I knew it was
Unless it
going
was-
to happen.
I mean,
I
we still have
need
6
to.
viewers, which is the same amount that we've had for like the last hour or two.
You should probably refresh the page.
We have
Yeah.
5 now.
Well, I guess there is.
We had like 15 at one point.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then once it went to shoot the shit, they all left. They knew what was
Yeah,
coming.
I'm not gonna begrudge them that. The main stuff about the podcast ended, so I don't know. I don't know if people like this format. Like, we actually get stuff done, then after that we just waste some time.
I mean, I
Or if
didn't
people,
care they
or if
didn't
people like
it.
prefer, or if people prefer like the like it just to be like the important stuff, and then wasting time doesn't really matter.
Nah,
I
this is for the people that just have
This
us
is for
on
the
for
tr-
white noise.
This is for the true fans. If you're
Yeah.
a true fan of SG OCE, you will listen to this part.
The real Magnum Dong hour. If you need
Dude, speaking of Magnum Dong, fuck, this feels so bad now in hindsight. But I still have the photo of SGOCE, the Danny DeVito showing the Magnum Dong to Fenster and FDD.
Wait, do you have? Can you post that picture? I want to see it.
Where is it? Let me go find it.
I was just wondering if people like might get put off by seeing the video on YouTube is like 5 hours or whatever, when in
It's
reality
probably the
the actual
case. It's probably the case.
content isn't that long.
Well, we know the true fans are from 2016.
Ah,
What was that?
Jedi doesn't get it.
I don't get it.
It's that
There we go.
Ghana movie with the alien predator. And it's like 2016.
I love it.
And
Here you
the
go.
alien walks up and kicks the baby. Baby's like,
Nice.
Okay, I vaguely recall seeing something like that. But I don't know.
This is still a funny meme, even if current circumstances maybe make it less appropriate.
Oh shit, let's turn on the light. There we go. I don't want to get charged by another fucking fine. I spent so much money on fines in this podcast. The fucking having to turn around because the fucking thing was in the way. That was the worst thing ever. That was terrible.
How much did that cost in fines?
500, I think, because it was like 5 of them.
Amazing.
And then after that, I forgot to slow down in like a town, and I was like 80 kilometers an hour in like a 50 zone or some shit. Got like a 1,700 fine right away. Oh.
That's a tox tier fine, right?
In my fairness, I was looking at like 5 of the screens at the time.
So, is it possible to break the law in this game and get away with it, or do they always magically know?
Yeah, they always know.
Amazing.
I am speeding right now. I'm at 90 kilometers an hour when I should be at 80, but I'm not gonna get charged for that. I'm not getting charged for it right now.
That's what you're supposed to do as a truck driver.
Yeah. Like, I'm not supposed to be driving at 90 kilometers an hour right now, but I am anyway.
Well, funny enough, with Australia's national heavy vehicle law, if a truck driver is caught speeding, the penalties can go all the way back to the company that they're contracted to work with. So it's
the
not
company
just the
has to
driver
pay.
that can get it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why is the truck driver speeding? And the truck driver could just go, oh, look, I've got unfair scheduling hours, My boss
true.
is really strict on me. And then the law goes and investigates the business. So if you really wanted to fuck your company up, truck driver can do so.
What is this? What am I? I'm trying to use cruise control. Oh, it's C. I forget.
Yes, C for cruise control.
There we go. I fucking lost it. But yeah, I don't know how you feel about my ranch shuffle. Yeah, I saw that you were responding to it.
I think there's stuff people explore, but it's not really in an obvious way as would be like on defense. I think we see things on offense like setups and stuff, right? Like we see what Agent CJ do, but I think on defense it's a lot harder to see the nuance that comes with it, right? Like you don't see my option selects at all. Because either I do it and you're just, oh, he blocked, or I get hit and it's like, oh, you got hit. You don't see my OS inputs. You know, so you don't even know I'm doing OSs. I do OS with Big Band and Painwheel. Because their supers are on the quarter circle forward. So if you set me in the air, Big Band will do his throw or do their super or do parry. And there's Painwheel, I either get my threshold or I get flight and block. But it's not easy to do though. I tried negative edging the inputs, but I don't find that it helps that much. I like negative edging when I'm on the ground. For some reason, I just find it easier if I'm grounded.
Negative edge stuff is really good. I started using it a little bit. I think negative edge is going to destroy how Drip plays fucking fighting games.
Well, that's why I'm surprised Taffy even fucking bursts against his shit, because I just hold down the inputs when I'm expecting to...
Yeah, I'm just not used to it, because I'm a lazy piece of shit.
But this is the first thing I told Azeroth. I said, if you don't want to get bursted when you're trying to reversal, just hold down the buttons and just do your inputs and let go. You won't ever burst. And he's like, oh, well, I didn't know that. And then I just told him some other tech. And then I said, okay, I told you the tech, now get it to Nubats and win.
You got second because Pepsi switched or whatever?
No, I mean, he wouldn't have came first anyway, because I think Pepsi beat him in round 2.
Oh, okay.
It was Pika in the finals against Pepsi.
Right.
But Pika doesn't mind, because Pika's won enough. In fact, Pika might have to get banned from new bats.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking that for sure. It was a scenario where, like, if Pika had won that one, it would be winning 4. And that is also another rule that we've explicitly mentioned, where if you win 4 new bets tournaments, you're not allowed to play new bets anymore, regardless of whether people think you're skilled or not.
Well, I think you just change your team, right? Learn new character. This is why I do it. I think it gives you an incentive to learn another character because
No, yeah. It's like when I meant you get banned from new bets. It's like you get banned from new bets from playing your main team.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that like ideally you just wouldn't be allowed, but it's not fair to people who still want to enter at the end of it. I am fucking terrible. So like people can still enter.
That's how I saw it.
Yeah. So people can still enter. It's not allowed to play the main team.
It's why I played solo Squig, and then I just kept what's the word? Persuading Pika to play Squiggly when I don't remember if Pika told me first that they liked Squiggly, or if I said, "Hey, you should play Squiggly." I think Pika expressed interest in Squiggly, and I just randomly played Squiggly, and I just said I can show you all the Squiggly shit I know from labbing Jedi's stupid fucking resets, you know? Yeah, I lab so much shit.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It's annoying. Well, the sad part is I don't even remember. It's all in the notes, but the problem is I have to relearn my notes. And that's the hardest part. I wish there was a way to condense my notes. But I get a headache when I read my notes because there's just so much shit. And I'm reading it, I'm like, what the fuck was I smoking when I was writing this? Just words on words on words. I wish I could condense it. Yeah, it makes something as simple as, number go up, number go down or something.
Haha, number go up, brr.
Squiggly, sing charge, go brr.
Squiggly sing charge go up.
Whatever. That's why I hate playing against Squiggly too, because I prefer to play a sort of defensive role, but more of a wall. I like to be a wall and get you closer to the corner, because the corner is where my team does stupid resets and damage, but I guess that's every team in a nutshell.
So does that mean you're top or a bottom?
Switch.
Carl, do you regret it now?
Yeah, can you imagine me being a switch, CJ?
No.
I'm all drunk. You can smell the alcohol from a breath 2 meters away. I walk up to you and say, I'm a switch.
The less I think about this, the better.
It was a bad play to bring that up.
It was.
But I don't regret it. I think
Definitely not a mind player move.
Like, I haven't been really playing this game seriously. I've just been playing like some of the new people casually off the side just to train them up or offer my knowledge to them. But to me, that's not playing Skullgirls. That's just me fucking turning off my brain and doing whatever.
Yeah.
There's a huge difference between me playing on autopilot and me playing when actually fucking focusing. And I have not been able to focus on this game for quite a few months because of the past issues I've been dealing with, but now they're all gone, I can actually fucking think. I can focus on my game. It's amazing.
It's finally you'll be able to prove for the first time in forever that you're actually better than me.
Yeah.
Something
even though
you've been fucking telling.
It's been lost.
You've been wanting to tell me that for fucking 3 years or some shit. It's never been proven.
I've done it, but it's been lost in the abyss, and then I left for like 3 years or some shit, and then I come back. It's like I forgot how to play the game.
Yeah.
There's
I mean,
a lot of amazing.
At the start of it, it was like, well, fucking, I don't give a fuck if you say you're better than me, because you are, because I'm really bad at this game. But now it's different.
I tell you what I find hard playing this game. I probably don't even have to play the game the way I do, but I do it because it's the only way I find this game fun. Is
what?
A lot of
okay,
my
that was
pressure,
not my problem.
A lot of my pressure
dweeb.
is watching how you block my shit. Also, I can't believe I saw that crash, by the way.
That was not my fault.
Okay, well, let's analyze what happened. Okay, so
I had my light on, and this guy crashed into me.
Aren't you supposed to give way?
Me?
Oh, you tried to take the lane. You tried to take the lane, didn't you?
No, I had to turn.
I'm pretty sure this is your fault.
No, it's not.
This is Europe roads, right? So we reverse it around. Do you know that those computer people are just really staring you down, seething?
I don't give a fuck. They can You know, whatever.
Aren't you fleeing from a crash scene?
No, go fuck. I already paid the fine.
Alright.
Even though I didn't deserve it. It cost me fucking 400. As soon as it hit, like 400 immediately gone.
I feel like you did this to purposely avoid my ascended abilities to play Skullgirls. You just didn't want to hear it, so I'll tell you anyway. So, the way I play this game is I really like to force you to block and then see how you react to that block and then adjust accordingly. So if you crouch block, stand block, I can really see that shit. But it is so hard to be that focused on what you're doing to keep the attention up to, like, have the reactions to notice it. Because when I had so much shit in my mind, I just get burnt out so much trying to look for this stuff, even if I'm so used to doing it. And then you got how you play defensively, right? So I'm not sure how you'd play in Skullgirls defensively, but some other games, a defensive play might be placing your pokes on when people land from jumping, for example. So it's all that spacing kind of deal, right? So you don't really commit too much, but you try and capitalize on your opponent's movement or positioning or whiffs. That's what I try and do in Skullgirls, but I find it so much easier that once I get a block on you, I can just move up and try and react to how you're blocking me, and then just keep that in mind for when I do the next pressure string, how you're going to block it, and just look for the habits. Also trying to get you scared to press buttons so I can run up throw. That's not easy for me. But I think that's the way I like to
fucking
play.
mesh in this game.
Well, I think my team's really good against blocking and defense when you think about it. So I'm not too scared to be on defense. I'm just scared of my execution and fucking up when I'm on defense. One thing I've been trying to lab is very strong strings into headless. And I think this is one thing H Opinion's good for, actually. If I do a block string, new push block, I could just catch strike H Pinion, and you push me away, but Pain will carries the head forward, and the head will be behind you, even if you push me full screen. And then if you try and hit Pain will, you get nommed. So have fun with that. It's not easy though. And also, because I never used assist macros, I have to remember my particular manual inputs for particular setups as well. It's not that bad. It's just like, you know, I'm like, fuck, what do I do for this particular setup again? Question mark. And I think I know why. I know why people like M beat extend more so on L in generals, because even though it's like slower and doesn't hit up, the delay and being able to hit behind you actually does help a lot in a lot of setups, especially for Painwheel. Painwheel has some pretty disgusting pressure and setups off the M beat extend, but you can almost do the same with L, but you have to delay a bit. It's a lot more effort to even set up. You just won't get the back hitting setups if they try and jump out is all. So you miss out on that kind of pressure to capitalize on. I still like to think that my trio is quite up there, but two of the characters are very technical, and they don't really gel with each other that much, right? Big Band's still the workhorse of the team. Like, this is something I always think about, even when I'm not playing the game, like when I'm driving the car. Because I don't want to play any other character in this game. Unless there was like a balance patch that changed some shit up. I just like playing defensively and having the abilities to punish aggression.
Fingers crossed for that patch, eh?
Whew.
So Chimps can't even keep up with my ascended knowledge.
No, I'm just driving. I don't care.
Um,
I think I'm gonna call it as soon as I do this delivery, which is gonna be in about 15 times 6.
I mean, just be honest. My big brain words just weigh you down.
No, it's alright. I got another half an hour in me. So I can do it.
You won't last.
No, I can do this. I'm driving for a half an hour. I can do it. As soon
Thoughts
as the
on
park
Romania, Shuffle?
Pardon?
Thoughts on Romania?
Sucks. Very cold. My ex is there.
There it is.
There it is.
There he is. Carl, do you know about Cool Cat?
Cool Cat.
Yeah.
Fucking the stupid video.
Yeah.
The movie. Yeah.
Have you watched
Did
the
you
movie?
know that? Did you know
I
that
have
the guy
not
made a
watched the movie.
420 awards show?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to watch the movie.
The movie is hilarious. Like, you should. It's fucking funny. You shouldn't watch it by yourself, though. It's complete waste of time if you watch it by yourself. It's the sort of shit where, like, it's Monday night of BAM, and, like, 2 people haven't gone yet, and we need something to do, and people are drunk as fuck. It's that kind of movie. I guess it's more like a Sunday of BAM. Like, people are fucking, like, hammered out, like, going out and doing shit, and fucking gotta do that. And just put on
Are
Cool Cat and
you
have
low
fun.
key hinting at wanting to get stoned at BAM?
No, just wasted. Just fucking drunk.
Uh huh.
I am not a minor. I would not partake in that sort of...
Who fucking watches a movie when drunk?
I don't know. It's fucking people want to have fun somehow. Nerds want to have fun somehow.
I couldn't watch a movie when I'm drunk. I'd be asleep.
Well, too bad. Cool Cat's fucking hilarious.
I watched this 420 awards show that he did. Was it last month or something?
Oh, yeah.
Most of it was just an excuse to go out to shoot his gun.
No surprise.
And
God
it's
bless
like
Jake.
the opening's like, we're not going to make fun of COVID-19 or coronavirus, right? And like 5 minutes later, they start making fun of coronavirus. I don't like calling it coronavirus because coronavirus is technically not the real name for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's why
name's just
nobody says
COVID-19.
that in, like, in, like, official declarations or whatever.
Oh, it just bothers me. Because it's such an umbrella term. You know how I hate umbrella terms or fucking categories?
Well, technically, if you want to be super technical, the virus is called the SARS coronavirus 2.
Yeah, but the particular strain of it's just called COVID-19.
Well, COVID-19 is the disease that's caused by the virus, but the virus is called SARS-CoV-2. SARS coronavirus 2.
Alright, Doctor. Dr. Jedi Link. PhD.
PhD in Squigonomics.
Squigungus.
Please don't say that.
Tag squiggles for life.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Squiggles for life. Shit's fucking funny.
Upvote.
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious though, like downvoting on downvoting in YouTube like doesn't do anything. Like there's no discernible difference.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I actually wonder, like, if something has like 5 upvotes and you downvote, does it go down to 4 or does it not?
It doesn't change the number. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It has an internal. I think it has an internal tracker, but it doesn't show the cumulative amount of upvotes and downvotes. It just shows the amount of upvotes something gets, which is why it's like really weird if you look at like big YouTube videos or whatever, where you scroll down and you see something that's got like 3,000 likes or some shit. It probably has like the same amount of dislikes as it does likes. Because when it's trying to scroll, it's probably looking for like the ultimate result that like includes the downvotes that we don't see. I think that's how that works, but I'm probably completely wrong.
Oh, it's a mystery.
Yeah, it's a complete mystery. Unless somebody on YouTube's made a video about it.
So, do you want to know why I'm pretty pissed off this week or this month?
Yeah, sure.
Because Melbourne's fucking problem got worse, and now they're in lockdown again.
Not real.
So I can't travel to Melbourne,
I guess BAM's not happening this year.
and I'm not sure if Oceania is either. Will we not have a notice by now if it was?
For OHN.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would know something if it was happening or if it wasn't happening. Like, if it was happening, they'd be like, hey, you can sign up for OHN now. Or whatever. Or if they weren't going to have it, they'd be like, hey, see you in 2020. Or 2021.
I'll definitely have a special note saying, can you please make sure you tell me the right fucking date for Skullgirls so I don't book my flight on, like, when the tournament is. Be appreciated.
Because, like, you booked it on a Sunday. You booked to go out on a Sunday and it was on Sunday?
When I first asked about it, I was told Saturday, and no one told me anything until close to the date, because maybe people didn't know until close to the date, but I had to make a decision. I went to book the plane home, or else I'd miss out on work, so I had to make it Sunday, and then tell work I'll be there Monday.
Right.
And then it's like, oh, hey, Skullgirls is on Sunday. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? You better be in the morning, nah.
Nah, it's in the afternoon.
So I was just so annoyed at that.
I feel like side tournaments shouldn't be happening on the finals day, but it's kind of whatever, I guess.
Hey, we had the stage and everything. It was the biggest tournament ever.
I mean, no, that's definitely cool and everything. I feel like.
Nah, I'm joking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, we had the stage, but I'm not being serious.
Okay. It's the biggest tournament. It's bigger than Street Fighter 5.
We had more fun moments.
Oh man, Street Fighter 5 was really sad. I don't know. There was lots of people there, but nobody seemed to like care.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's mostly anime.
Street Fighter 5. When I went to CWC, Street Fighter 5 was like 16 people. It was fucking hilarious.
Man, there was like at one point the announcer was like, "Give it up for Street Fighter 5, like top 8," and like total silence. And he's like, "Okay." I was like, man.
Because you got everyone there with their anime fighters, the Toho fighting, you got Skullgirls, Mortal Kombat, like no one gives a shit about Street Fighter there.
Is MK big in Australia?
Well,
we have a reasonable amount of people playing MK. They had their own area because it's R18 plus.
Yeah.
But there was
a little tent.
Yeah, they had like a tent.
No kids allowed.
Can't have the kids watch people's eyes getting gouged out or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I did when I was a kid, and I turned out all right.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Definitely turned out alright, Shuffle. Can't disagree with that.
Cheers.
Play Skullgirls is definitely not alright.
I mean, look at my team. My team's pretty wholesome and kid-friendly.
I think the fact that you played this fucking game is not kid-friendly, but I mean, whatever. That's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. I think I have 15 minutes left, I think.
Do you guys know what the hell, this stupid Gundam game that people have been playing is?
Gundam EX Versus.
Mbon, I don't know what.
It's the newest version. It's 2v2.
Okay. That's 2v2 as in teams of 2 players?
Yes.
Okay.
So each player pilots another Gundam by themselves or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the previous one was quite popular where, had people teaming up and stuff, so...
Yeah. It's just a massive pain in the ass to run, because you need 4 setups to run one match. Because everyone needs their own PS3 to be able to play the game properly.
Oh, this is a PS3 game.
Oh, PS4, console or whatever. It was PS3 last time.
Okay.
So it doesn't make it, whatever. It's 4, you need 4 setups for one, you need 4 consoles for one setup. So it's like the same problem with Pokken. Pokken requires 2 consoles for one setup. It's like the same problem.
Okay.
Well,
Except infinitely worse, because you fucking need 4.
Well, it's not infinitely worse, it's a factor of 2 worse, right?
Look, it's 1:52 a.m.
Okay. Yeah.
well, I
I've
just
been up
can't wait
since-
for PS5 to be even as worse as PS4 when it comes to...
I'm just looking forward to Xbox Series X or whatever being the tournament standard now. It has backwards compatibility with all the Xbox game and stuff, and it has multiple USB ports as opposed to just one. It's gonna be amazing.
I guess we'll see.
Unless Sony has a chokehold on the fucking anime and fighting games just in general. I think the biggest reason that PS4 got adopted as for fighting games was that Sony had an exclusive deal with fucking Capcom to have it on there.
Yeah, like Street Fighter 5. I guess that's pretty big, right?
Yeah, it was pretty big. It was a big regret, but it's pretty big.
What even other fighting games were on like both consoles? Or
There was nothing on both
Like-
consoles, I think.
so I'm trying to think like stuff that would have come out around.
KI is Xbox exclusive. Everything else is probably PS exclusive. No, there was like Tekken and shit. There was I mean,
I'm trying to think,
Skullgirls
like,
came
what-
out.
What would have come out like before Street Fighter 5? That would have been like they had to
KI.
decide to run it on.
KI.
Yeah, but that's not something they had to decide to run it because there's no. I'm trying to think of like something that was on both consoles.
Guilty Gear came out PS4 only. KI was Xbox only. I don't think there was anything that came out on both, unless Skullgirls question mark.
I don't know when Skullgirls came out on PS.
It's probably 2016 or something. No, it was before Street Fighter 5 because Street Fighter 5 implemented the Lab Zero driver, but it just did it fucking terribly.
Yeah, it did terribly, and they're like, oh, it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, and then they banned using that using that method because it took too long or whatever. And then no fucking fighting game uses it. You know, Dragon Ball doesn't use that driver, but Grand Blue does.
Grand
don't
Blue's
get
quite
it.
good.
Huh?
I say Grand Blue's quite good.
Yeah, it's
I just
okay.
wish it had fucking rollback. It would be really cool.
Yeah. Like, Guilty Gear has that driver, and Grand Blue has that driver, but Dragon Ball does not have that driver.
Oh, well, keep in mind, this is Bandai Namco, the people that have rollback
Yeah,
and
yeah.
3-frame delay.
Yeah. There's Tekken 7 is 3, by the way. 3 of what is this 3? Read well.
Yeah, Harada's D-Dum. I guess.
Harada should type well. That roast brought to you by fucking 2 a.m. in the morning at the end of a 5-hour podcast, as usual.
It's 3, champs. What is so hard to understand? It's 3.
It's 3. It's not
It
2
is.
a.m. It's not 2 a.m. It's 3.
It's Tekken 7 is 3. That's it is. But stop asking questions. Is 3 not
Read well. It's 3.
read? Can you not read the number 3? That's what it is. It's 3.
I do. I think that read well is fucking more funny than Tekken 7 is 3. Read well.
Read well, dude.
Fucking said that to Dan Fornes like an actual fucking developer. This is fucking
Right.
hilarious.
Dude, and that guy took it on the chin. He was so polite about it. He's like, "Oh, thank you for the clarification." It's like, dude,
I'm trying to pull you out of this shithole that you're digging yourself into,
yeah.
and then you just fucking throw that crap back at him. He's like, okay,
No,
Yeah,
dig
happy
off,
birthday.
dig off, stupid, dig off.
That
He's
guy
like,
could have just ended his career, but now he's like, I'll spare you, Harada. I understand that you don't understand.
He learned the secrets. He was like, Tekken 7, I guess, really is 3.
I guess it is 3.
Oh, fuck.
He was right all along.
Ow. Somebody bumped into my trailer, I think. No.
Someone bumped into you, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take this one. This was entirely me. I had to go in that lane. I just pushed this car, dude. This is fucking pushed that car.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
I have to go in this lane.
He
Uh-oh.
almost crashed.
Now what? What are you gonna do?
Whoa. You're not giving way.
I don't give a fuck. I can't get out of here.
Can you imagine? Oh, you can't do that.
I just did.
No, stop. No, he's pushing. I thought you were gonna go in front of that car. That would have been the funniest shit. Okay, now what, smart man? What now? Oh shit, he's actually doing it. He's doing it.
Like the delay.
3.
3.
Yeah, it is 3.
It is 3. He's right.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I can't believe he did it. Did you not get fined for that?
No.
What do you
I
mean,
said-
no?
No, I didn't.
I thought that they knew everything. Didn't they have eyes?
They just let me
everywhere?
go, I guess.
They smiled upon you on this day.
Oh, I get it. This game is like political commentary for Europe, where everything's like a surveillance state, and all you can do is just drive a truck because inside the truck's the only place you have your own privacy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Wow.
Oh, there's a software update for my phone. I'll take it. The stability of camera has been improved. Install now. Anyway. My profit per 7 days is 568,000 euros. I feel like that's not real. It's like with like a small company like mine that like cannot be real. But I'm just breaking all the laws of like biology to just drive instead of sleep ever.
But where's your stocks?
I don't have any.
Why don't you make your company on the public exchange so you can get stocks and get more money through your...
I don't think it's a feature
capital.
in this game yet.
Well, that's not real.
Yeah, no. It's
Your
fucking pathetic.
return on investments would be pretty shit anyway.
Yeah, because I keep crashing everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you even understand compound interest rates?
Yeah, we did that in math class.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How's it work?
Okay. So the interest in the first year, the interest in the second year, okay. When you have interest in the first year, right? Like that gets added to the principal for the second year, and then the interest is based on that. That's why it's called compound interest, because it compounds over time.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. That's how it be.
Please troll me.
So you can't be that tired to drive then.
Fuck, he got me.
You got him.
I just remember fucking 8th grade, dude.
You know, if this was real life, you wouldn't be braking that fast.
I wouldn't be, but this is not real life.
Simulation though.
Yeah. I don't know what it's simulating, but it's simulating something.
Wow.
Anyway, I think it's like a couple of minutes away. Unless I try to do the park, in which case it'll take me forever.
What is a simulation?
It's what we live in, dude.
True.
It's possible that universe is a simulation, but isn't a simulation in what we comprehend as a simulation? It's a different kind of definition of a simulation.
Maybe you ask the aliens who are simulating us. You know, like, what the
True.
fuck are you guys doing?
Because you know that heat death of the universe isn't even the halfway point of the death of the universe, right?
What?
Yeah, sure.
Apparently, the further down past heat death is like the breakup of particles or something, like decaying or whatever.
Why are you bringing this up?
Because we're talking about simulations, so I'm getting to the point eventually.
Okay, what's the point?
There's different definitions of what a simulation is, and perhaps we're just a simulation of decaying particles.
What?
Thank you,
I don't know.
sir. That's the sort of shit that keeps me awake to play Euro Truck Simulator 2 at the end of a 5-hour podcast.
Do you
streaming
know
to
why I
basically
never
nobody.
get offended?
Huh?
Why I don't get offended as much? Because there's nothing that you can say to me that I don't say to myself when I'm in bed looking up to the roof hating myself.
Why?
Look alright.
It's got really dark all of a sudden. Why?
Well, it's nighttime in the game, can't you see?
It's dawn. It's 6 a.m.
Dang.
Well, it's a good thing there's only 3 people in the video plus myself, so I feel sorry for those other 2.
Yeah, sure.
I just wanted to talk about Magnum Dong Shuffle. Why did you do
I was looking at physicist shit, and reading up. Well, I forgot what this guy's name was, but he was like trying to. What is he?
He's an actor.
He's someone that's just fascinated with the brain, all right?
Psychiatrist?
No.
Psychologist?
No, I'm not that fucking stupid.
I'm confused what the fuck.
He knows about physics, I just don't know what the fuck he is.
Physicist.
And no, don't... I was about to say, don't say physicist.
You're making this pretty hard.
Okay.
What is the guy who knows about physics called? I don't know, man. A physicist?
Yeah, but he does other things, alright?
Okay, a physicist plus other things.
I'll find out and you'll feel embarrassed when I find out.
Is that? Do you mean like a scientist?
Do you mean like an astrophysicist?
Maybe.
A biophysicist?
Metaphysicist?
A metaphysicist? Oh no, is this CM time?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nah, if it was CM, it'd be astrologist. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't think CM actually puts any stock in astrology. Astrology is a load of shit.
Oh,
Just
fucking
like
hell.
the periodic table of elements, am I right?
True.
What?
You haven't seen the meme. So I'll have to post the funny meme.
Oh yeah. Give it to me
Because
one more
who
time.
decides what the elements are? It's like a bunch of people in Europe that just decide what elements are, right? Just like astrology, you can just make up whatever you want.
Damn, how do I find it?
So what you're trying to say is the periodic table is Eurocentric.
No, it's just a bunch of lies.
So lying is Eurocentric.
So I saw the same meme that you guys are talking about. I'll just describe it in case TJ can't find it.
No, don't describe it. Then it won't be funny
Okay.
when I post it.
Okay.
Oh, Jed, are you the guy that says a joke and then you just have to explain it afterwards?
Well, I don't know. Probably not, because I don't really make jokes for it. But I guess sometimes I do explain it if people don't understand.
Sometimes you are the joke and it's okay.
Yeah, that's why we have you here.
I know.
You're gonna fuck that up.
I'm trying not to. I will say nothing more. That is surprisingly okay, I think.
Oh, by the way, I was recently reading a book about hypnotism. Do you know what the first sentence says?
Found it. Yes.
The first sentence of the book lets you know that it's bullshit.
What?
I was reading this hypnosis, but don't ask me like how I got it, but I was reading this hypnosis book, and like the first sentence,
I just saw the meme. I don't like it.
It's
why
fine.
does that Wojak look too similar to you, chimps?
Now my beard's actually my beard is right. That female Wojak looks like my cousin's wife.
With the pink hair?
Yeah.
Wow.
2 a.m. thoughts.
So true.
My periodic element is acid.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
What's your periodic element? Nickel? I don't know. I can't even remember half this shit. I gave up on this when I left high school.
What's my favorite element?
Like, I invested my skill into maths and that was it. Fuck chemicals.
Shuffle, look at this. Somehow this is okay.
Fuck, I lost it. Oh. Yeah, I feel bad for you.
Alright, so it's now past 12 for my time, so I should probably go to bed soon.
Hang on,
I'm gonna close this.
Just about to make the fuck.
Yeah, look at
We're
this.
about to light the whole thing up.
Somehow this is okay. Tell me this is okay.
It's looking good so far. The head is definitely pretty far out of whack, but it's acceptable. You're not blocking anyone else by fucking it like that.
Yeah,
so.
no. This is really fun.
I give it a pass.
Whew, medical equipment delivered from Bucharest to Kassel. I don't know, whatever.
I mean, you don't have to go to bed. We can still talk about the ultimate death of the universe through the decay of matter.
I'm already dead, dude.
Don't want to.
Yeah. The one thing I'll do before I go is I'll pay off my loan.
Wow.
You really wish to
So,
spend
wait,
300,000 euros to repay the loan? Yes.
Are you talking about your student loans?
I wish.
Wow.
The loan in the game.
I still got my student loans to pay off. It's not going to be for a while.
By the
What
way,
did
I
you
was just
do?
kidding. I know you're talking about.
What did you study in uni, Shepard?
Accounting and law.
Yeah, great.
Alright.
Damn, that's a big loan.
I'm gonna end the game. And, thanks everybody for watching and all that. I hope this was enjoyable. I hope this was informative in some way, somehow.
Oh, definitely, especially when that Ram Snacks guy came along.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The last 2 hours of this podcast were pretty terrible, but I mean that's part of the vibe, right?
Yeah, that comes with the territory. For sure.
Yeah, we just Magnum Dong it up. It was
Yeah,
actually
Magnum
pretty-
Dong.
Yeah, Magnum Dong. I feel like the ending was pretty alright. Like it was just, like too cynical, I guess. I don't know. Maybe people don't like it. People don't like it when I talk about the game. That's alright. But I'm just gonna mute everybody. You guys have anything to say at the end of it? Don't say anything racist. Those all
Magnum
get
Dong.
cancelled. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll mute everybody and then I'll play the ending and then we'll end it.
Cool.
Thanks for watching. Stay tuned to keep up with what's happening in Skullgirls Oceania scene in the future.